Welcome. Thank you guys for stopping in and supporting the broadcast. I greatly appreciate it. We actually have spent some time fishing, and we ended up with two perfect roe. So, we can make some more ambrosias. So that'll be exciting, right? Right. So I read a rumor that there was a really good tank set. I'm kind of curious on it, because I'm going to be making a Khajiit tank. I haven't figured out the class yet. Mad King, you are rating me with a party of 6. Excellent. Thank you. I literally just started my broadcast. So, talk about perfect timing, right? So, how was your broadcast today? Yeah, my volume's on. Can everyone hear me? Loud and clear. Excellent. So, yeah, how was your broadcast? Did it go well? Are the ads done now? It's showing me that they're done, so hopefully you guys can hear me again and see me. Well, let me know when you guys can hear me once more, so I can continue our fun conversations. Oh, I'm being attacked. Why am I being attacked? Listen, you need to stop pulling people. That is not very polite. Are you guys able to hear me yet? Are the ads complete? Hey, Viking. We just got raided right when we started here by Mad King Haster. Waiting for the ads to be done so that way they can hear me and I can thank them. Merciless Yadar had to grab his phone. Mine died too. Mad King. Oh, hey. Cool, Mad King. Viking, how are you doing? Mad King, thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. And for all those that came over with Mad King, thank you for coming in. Definitely appreciate the raid and the you guys stopping by and supporting the broadcast. So, first, how is everybody doing? Second, Mad King, how was your broadcast? Were you able to finish your game that you wanted to finish? Or you still got some more progress to do? Because I know that was a goal of yours. Doing good. We finished Guardians tonight, so that was good. Now begins the arduous task of picking the next game to complete. I'm fine. How are you? I'm doing good, Viking. I got distracted with how good dinner was and how sleepy it made me, so that's why I jumped back in immediately in the gaming. But we're up now. And Bear doesn't broadcast this morning, so I'm gonna have to go for extra long for our guild. King, that's pretty awesome. Do you have any ideas on what type of game you're looking for? Are you doing like sci-fi? You gonna do shooting, melee, fantasy, story games? Any ideas on your direction you want to go in? And Sixth Medic, I don't know if you're still in here, but how are you doing? Might do some Far Cry Primal. That's interesting. All good, you can do it. Thank you for the vote of confidence there, Viking. I got all my war maidens sorted. Very nice, very nice. So you're gonna do, I guess that's what happens when you don't pay attention and you load in into the middle of a boss fight, huh? I've never even done this dungeon before. I don't think I have, at least. I just came here for the gear. I didn't want to load into a boss fight. Far Cry Primal. I actually own all the Far Cry games. I gotta say, Primal was a very interesting one from the series. Woo! Alright, so let's try this again, shall we? Bring out Ashy. And my food's off. Of course it is. So kids, this is how you don't play when you are gaming. You gotta make sure you get your food bonuses there before going into stuff. And hopefully you don't get just thrown in the middle of a dungeon like this. A dungeon boss like this. Really? You're being tenderized, there's no escape. Okay, so this is not appealing at all. Like, Primal is my favorite game. I think it breaks the mold of most. See, I'm kind of torn. I like the fourth one with Pagan Men, but at the same token, the combat mechanics of 5, I'm a huge fan of. The combat mechanics, the vehicles, all of that. Like, Big fan of that. Primal was definitely interesting, and I agree. It did break the stereotypic this. Hold on. Ah. Hold on. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. But yeah, I like 4's story. I like 4's atmosphere. 5, I like the combat of. I just hated the fact you kept getting captured constantly. I don't wanna do this. Viking, hey, can I ask you a random question? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I have literally never done this quest, this dungeon, ever. So I have no idea what's going on. I don't even know which number boss that was.
I would have... Your will to survive is impressive. With the sculpture gone, your will to survive is impressive.
Yeah, that was rough to say the least. Like, man. Things to avoid doing. When you do Primal, are you gonna do like a completionist playthrough? Or are you just gonna do the story as quick as you can? Or you got challenges in mind? What's your plans there for Primal? Or is it gonna be like a casual playthrough? Yeah. More likely 100% run. Very cool, very cool. Alright, Viking. In the military, is it normal for Marines to go do combat drills or war games for 2 weeks?
I thought I was done for.
When posted in the US. It's actually normal for all military branches to do that for 2 weeks. We do that on a regular basis. Part of the reason is that we got to keep those skills up. We got to make sure that everybody, because military postings are 2 years in the United States, unless you're married and your spouse is with you, then it's 3. So every 2 to 3 years, you got new people rotating in and out of the unit. So that's the other reason why you have to constantly do training, is for the simple fact that you got to make sure everybody knows what everybody in the unit's doing at all times. So that way we can operate better in the field. Now, so that does happen, and then the other thing is if the unit is getting ready to go into a combat environment, like a combat deployment, then there's going to be anywhere from 2 weeks to a full month of field training, getting ready specifically for the combat environment that they are going to. So yes, field training is absolutely a standard norm, and that's for all branches. That is not just Marine specific. I don't think I've ever done a 100% playthrough on Primal. I've done pretty close. I don't think I've ever done 100%. So that should be interesting. I definitely gotta pop in periodically and check that out. So for a vigilant watcher, he's not very vigilant if we can all just walk right by him.
Eviscerate them.
Am I too squishy to do this? Like, is that the deal here? Or do we just have not so hot players? Ah, I can't heal. And everybody keeps chasing me. Ah. Stranger danger. Stranger danger. Nice. Thinking 100% hard mode. That would be cool. I know there's quite a few people that love watching those, watching other people play on the harder difficulties. I know that that's a pretty popular thing. So. No, it's not very polite. Listen. Maybe we can talk about this. I feel like maybe we can talk about this. That's what I feel like. Maybe. You know, if all the bad guys in this dungeon would just lay down and die, I think we would get along great. I think this would be a fantastic place. We just gotta convince them. That's what we gotta do. We gotta convince them to just stop fighting and accept the inevitable. Man, like this is a rough playthrough for my very first time doing this dungeon. Oh, that's why. Because I'm the biggest one in the dungeon. Like, I'm pretty sure that we have failed. If I'm the strongest one in the dungeon, there's a problem. Really? You need to go down. Yeah, I totally did not realize that I was the most powerful in the dungeon. Like, that's probably not a good thing. I don't know that we're gonna finish this. And everyone's just kind of circling around me. Listen, I don't know this dungeon, folks, okay? I've never done it. Stop following me. You guys lead. Going to head out in bed. Out for bed here, though, man. You have a good rest of your stream. Awesome. Yeah. And you have a good night. And thank you again for the raid. I always appreciate that. That's pretty awesome of you. So, but yeah, you have a good night. And I'll definitely pop in whenever I have moments that I'm awake for your primal playthrough. I'd be very interested in seeing what 100% on hard mode looks like. I'm on a stealing run, and Miri said, "You steal anything that isn't tied on,
Intruders are
won't you?"
coming, Lord Warden.
Thank you for confirming information for me, Scare. Oh, absolutely. I'm. That was a kind of a curious question there, though. Like, typically people who aren't spouses of American military personnel don't ask questions like that because they're unaware. So, but I was glad I was able to help you provide the information. And if you have any, like, look at that. Look at that. Like, listen, folks. If I'm the strongest in the dungeon, maybe not rush ahead and don't create boss fights that I get pulled into. Like that'd be nice. That'd be very nice.
Awaken and fight for your Lord Warden.
Yeah, I had to put Miri away, Jane, because I've been doing the Dark Brotherhood stuff. And you can't have her out for that. She gets upset even if you enter the sanctuary. And by the way, for those who haven't done the Imperial City Prison, probably don't use this as an example of what to do, because I don't know what I'm doing. It's definitely my first time, so I don't know if what I'm doing is correct or not. I'm just kind of guessing. Ow. Listen, we're not friends. You need to stop that. It's not polite to do that to people. Riddle of leeching. So the leeching is actually what we're in here for. The leeching armor. The guy I like is a US Marine, and as it's very new, I didn't really understand why we would need to go do war games, but it makes sense. I put them both on my quick slot wheel. I can put them away and pull them out quickly, at least until they level up. That's pretty cool, Jane. Viking, yes. Here's what I'm gonna say. Be aware that the there are other things that end up taking place as well for Marines specifically. If they're attached to a fleet or what's called a MU, a Marine Corps Expeditionary Unit, whenever the fleet goes out, the Marines that are attached to that fleet also have to go out, and those are usually 6-month rotations unless it's for peacekeeping operations, where they're assigned to the ship and they stay on the ship. They also have and that's for standard ones. Peacekeeping operations can take much longer than 6 months. The other thing is that if they're not assigned to a ship, or if their fleet is not going out, then even when they're at home and they're not doing the war game quote-unquote trainings, there is still 24-hour shifts that end up taking place. Like, we call them CQ, or staff duty. And what it is it's usually anywhere from 2 to 4 soldiers or Marines that have to basically watch the company area and man the phones in case of any type of emergencies or problems. And it's a 24-hour shift. So there are other things like that to keep in mind if you're going to be in a relationship with a military person. They do have other tasks in peacetime while they're home that require them to be away for extended periods. Yeah, Jane, I think I have my both of them on. Yep, I do. I also have them for that. But that's good thinking that you thought I had to do that already. I haven't even touched Bastion. I haven't even changed his equipment, nothing. I need to. Man. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We don't do that here, okay? It's not very nice. Dang it. We can't... Okay. Well, I hope it works out for you. Just know that, like, when it comes to military personnel, we don't have a whole lot of choice in our schedules. So just keep that in mind. I don't think we can complete this. I want to know how I got stuck being the strongest one in the area here. Like, how does that happen? Come on, Ashy. We need your help. Ah. Listen. Stop hitting me. We're not friends. Personal space. Personal space. No means no. Like, I'm way over here. How did you hit me?
The abomination doesn't know his own strength.
Well, apparently the game doesn't know its distance either, because I'm way over here and it didn't even come close, but it still hit me. With a melee attack at that. And now I completely understand that and have from the start. Okay. Where are you? I'm in the Imperial City Prison, and somehow I am the highest level character in here, which is insane. We have a person here that's not even a CP level, and I started out being brought into a boss fight, and I've never done this dungeon before, so I don't know anything about what's going on or what the proper mechanics are. So And I keep going down because being the most powerful. No! No! Don't hurt me. Okay, I'm done. That was ridiculous. We're gonna have to give that a little bit, because I am definitely not powerful enough to pull everybody through that. Not even close. The tank wasn't even a CP level. I think he was like level 42. Like I said, I was literally the strongest and highest level character. Which is totally not how that's supposed to work. But I needed to go in there. I still need to go in there because I need to get a gear set for my tank that comes out of there. So that'll be fun. We should drop that quest for now. Oh yeah, everybody was in there. That was. I think there was only one that was triple digit CP, and they were low 100s. So definitely not a fun time. Not at all. So, I've been reading interesting things because I'm trying to find out what class to be for the tank, for the Khajiit tank. And I've been reading back and forth that the Necromancer is actually a pretty solid tank. But I've also been reading that the ooh, looks Table Master. I've also been reading that the Necromancer is a pretty awesome self-sustaining tank as well. But I have a Necromancer, I just haven't fixed his build. And I would have to change his race and alliance, because we definitely want to be a kitty cat. So, and Dominion. But I haven't decided on which class. I mean, the Dragon Knight seems cool. It's definitely the original, quote unquote, for the for your tank people, but it's not a class I'm familiar with. Whereas the Necromancer I'm somewhat familiar with. So, still debating, still thinking. Definitely open to suggestions. But I do know that like the tank build that I want to run is very much a self-sustained tank. So basically a tank that can keep himself healed. Which is part of the reason I was actually chasing the armor in that dungeon. which is... I did get one piece, so we can read it. Right here. Look at that. When you take damage, you summon a cloud of leeching poison under the assailant. The cloud deals 623 poison damage every 1 second for 5 seconds and heals you for 100% of the damage caused. The effect can occur once every 5 seconds. And it scales off of my max health. So you throw that on a tank that's got some pretty big health numbers. Like, that sounds pretty useful for self-sustainment. So, definitely something that I want to pursue a little bit further. I just got to decide if I want to do it with the Necromancer or the Dragon Knight.
The wood elf. This one has.
Which, by the way, if anybody needs any fish for house decorations, let me know. I've got quite a few saved up. See? Yeah, I've got quite a few saved up in my personal bank from when I go fishing. And I would definitely be more than happy to share them with whoever needs them or wants them. We've got, see, here we go. We've got large fish, medium fish, salmon, small fish, and trout. I also got some sea sponges I've fished up. So if anybody needs any fish stuff for decorations, let me know. I'll definitely be more than happy to share them.
This one has.
Should probably put some of my gold in my bank too. Okay. So, Viking, I don't know if you're in here still, but I was looking more into the motifs for Daggerfall Covenant and for Dominion and places like that. And I remember it being saying that, oh, you need to get it from Imperial City. Well, and I went through all the vendors, couldn't find it. I can find the ingredient that you need to make it if you're crafting it. However, to actually get the motifs themselves, I have to run around in Imperial City to do the what do you call them? I know the words, I promise. I know English. They drop from the chests and from various bosses. So you got to go do some heavy looting and boss killing to get the actual motif style pages. So I eventually got to get in there and go do that. So that should be exciting when I get around to it. Jane, how are we doing with the bank space? I haven't looked, so I should have. So that's on me. Yay, dailies. Yeah, I gotta do dailies over there too. I gotta start doing dailies over there again. I stopped after the event ended. I might go for an Imperial City run in a minute. Sitting at a little less than 4:30 when I checked this morning. I'll run next time I'm on. Okay. I need to check the history. If no one is taking the charity writs, I'm going to start doing them regularly and putting the space style pages in the drop bank. We can stack those. Hey Jane, go for it. Honestly, go for it. If you want to do the writs, by all means. I don't know that anybody else is doing them. I know I haven't even started to look at doing writs yet. I'm not even sure the proper way to go about activating that or doing those, because again, it's never been something I've done. It's something I need to do, need to learn, but it's never been a focus. Oh, so when I kill the litany people, they stack in here. Well, you know what that means. We have to go hunt down all these litany people because we got to fill up our soul collections. Oh, we totally have to do that now. Dang. See, that's what I get for being a collector. Now I'm gonna go and collect some souls. Alright, so let's see here. Let's get caught up on chat. I apologize in advance for all the stuff I had to Jane, haha. I thought about it and then got distracted. I'm pretty sure you can do charity writs as long as you have the plan unlocked and the mats available. LOL Viking. Yes, I think you're correct too. Like I said, it's just nothing I've pursued or looked into yet. I've been so busy with let me get my stuff leveled up, let me get the skill points I need to fill in, let me get the recipes all unlocked. I haven't actually started pursuing that yet. I need to. I definitely need to, but I haven't started yet. But I did fish up 2 more perfect row today, so that's exciting. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh, look at that, 225. Woo, making progress. All right, so let's take a look at our litany of blood here. And see what we need to do for the next ones. From Elden Root, I offered he who is aged, gnarled as the trees, his back bowed but not bent. You will know them by their eye. Well, let's go to Elden Root then, shall we? I have to collect all these souls now that I figured that the souls come here. Like, that is so cool. I wonder what achievements you get. Yes, I know I can look that up and find out, but I totally want to figure it out on my own. Like, without having to Google it. Like, if people want to throw out information, that's cool. But I don't want to look up guides, you know? Let's go through and make sure we don't got any side quests or main quests pending in the Dark Brotherhood that I haven't picked up yet. Because I definitely want to finish the storyline out whenever it allows me. I think my wood crafting is almost maxed out too. That'll be cool. Woo! Getting close. Alright, so we got a flame staff, frost staff, healing staff, bow. Yeah. Okay, we're good there. Check our research while we're here for everything. Okay, we got that going. Do we got, we need divines. Absolutely, we need some divines being researched. Blacksmithing. Let's see, let's see. Oh, we still got our research full there. Alrighty then. Moving forward. Let's go kill some targets, shall we? Let's see, are you... Okay, we've got... Bum bum bum. Alright, so I believe it was Elden Root? Elden Root. We gotta figure out where Elden Root is. Alright, so first things first, let's look. Garthwood. It is in Garthwood, okay. Figured. I mean, that was the most logical place. So we are in Elden Root. And we're looking for somebody who's old and gnarled, and their back is bowed but not bent. And they've got a white eye. So, old and bent. And, again, I've never done these before. So, this'll be a, I don't do duels. It's not my thing. So, yeah, as I was saying, I've never done them before. So, we definitely are just gonna have to be,
I'm not sure I like how different things are now. All these high elves and Khajiit in our forest. It's
focused and looking for them.
Oh, come on!
Can you believe it?
You're a gatherer.
Dragons
How
in
has
your
their
own
being here
homeland.
affected you at all?
What are you going to do?
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe.
And we're looking for an old dude who's got a white eye.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Are you? Are you really? You've got both your eyes. As do you.
Keeping myself busy here.
Okay, so they're not in this main area here. So let's go check in here. Is it still in the town? Upper level. Yep. Still in the town. So let's go take a gander. So we got some guards. Okay. There's a Khajiit. Guards. What do we got in here? Can't go in there. Okay.
Have you heard about the madness in South Point? My cub sister said she saw people building houses out of mud crabs.
He's got both his eyes. we're back at the bank again. So it does not appear. I guess I didn't go over here, huh? I should probably go over here. Nope. No such luck. There's gotta be a jewelry. There it is. Research. So I gotta go to the bank real quick and unlock that stuff.
This one can get.
So, you're telling me that no matter what happens, anything I put here will be safe?
Yes. We've never been robbed. Our security is peerless.
Okay, so we got that part done. I think I may end up having to do a little bit of Googling here, because I'm not having any such luck finding our next target. What's over here? Do you have two eyes? Stop referring. You have two eyes, okay. Ground level.
You do not want to cross me.
Well, let's go. Maybe this town extends outside? It does. Okay. Old dude whose back is bowed, not bent. He's got a wide eye. Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Maybe. It says they're old and gnarled like the root of a tree, and their back is bowed, not bent. So, my wife is suggesting that maybe they're an archer. And if they're an archer, they're probably near the woodworking stations, huh? Or an archery range. Let's see. Is there an archery range? Maybe back inside? See, and this is why you should always use a designated path. Because then you end up stuck and lost. If you don't. Viking, I have a grudge against Elden Root as I spent ages looking for a person to hand in a quest and couldn't work it out for like 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with here either, so I think I may end up having the same issues. But who knows, maybe after I find this person I'll have wandered around long enough that I know where everything's at. Somehow I doubt that though. Back is bowed. So an old dude who's an archer probably. Because I mean that makes the most sense, right? An old archer dude. Like that's gotta be rough, right? You're an old archer that you're missing an eye. Definitely makes it hard to do accurate shooting with your bow. And it does specify that it is a male. So that's another clue that we have to work with.
My time is precious.
Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland. What are you going to do?
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe.
We may end up hooking this up though at this rate, because it's very tedious. And not very, like it narrowed it down to the city, so that's nice. But it's definitely not enough detail for those unfamiliar with the areas and the games to know, oh yeah, that guy's right there, you know? So, we definitely are going to have to make some adjustments to account for that, it looks like. You don't have a bow. You folks aren't old.
I'm not sure I like how different things are now. All these high elves and Khajiit in our forest. It's odd.
Oh, come on! You're a gatherer! How has their being here affected you at all?
Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland. What are you going to do?
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe in Riverwood.
We're gonna... Somebody killed this person. They have 2 eyes, so it's not my target. There must be a vampire in here. I see a bow on the back. Right. I need to see your eyes. I can't see his eyes. It looks like he's got 2 eyes, so I don't think it's him, but we will revisit that.
What?
We're gonna check the woodworking station one more time, and then we will just look it up and see how far off we were. Let's see. Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, female, merchants, blacksmith, all right. I'm done trying to look this up because it's not working. Was it just a bunch of people doing duels and dying? Was that the deal? Okay, so this person, we can actually find them downstairs.
Say, you're the one who exposed that swindler and Darway, aren't you? Alien warlord, my art.
No NPCs? Huh. I guess some high-level player went on a killing spree before the guards finally put him down, maybe? Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so this person comes over here to warm their hands. Okay. And when they're not warming their hands, they are fishing behind the stables, which were this way.
Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland. What are you going to do?
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe in Riverwood.
I've done more than hear about it, my dear. I've seen it myself.
So this guy comes back and forth from what I was reading. He fishes back here, where this is at, right? Fishes in this area. And then when he's not fishing, he's at that place warming his hands. And his name starts with a D. Drildis? I know I'm horrible with pronunciation, so for those of you who already know this person, I'm probably like slaughtering their name, and you guys are like, first you murder their name and then you murder them? Like, you're thorough, aren't you? Yes, as a matter of fact, I am very thorough. So I'm not seeing him yet.
Dragons in your own homeland.
But at least I have a name that I'm looking for now. So, I mean,
This one does not know, but he
progress?
hopes his family is safe in Riverwood.
Do we got our our experienced PvPers in here yet? Or are they still in between sleep or adventuring? I finally paid for the points to increase my fencing pieces. Your fencing prices. I may have to do that because it's actually been quite profitable. It's been more profitable to do the stealing than I thought it was going to be, which is kind of nice. This isn't the guy. It starts with a D. His name starts with a D, who we're looking for. But he does exactly that. He comes up here and he does this. Spit my drink out again, thanks. I'm getting ready for sleep. No worries. No worries. I was actually waiting for some, hoping some experienced PvPers can jump on and give me their input on whether I should go the Dragon Knight or if I should go the Necromancer, because both are coming out with some really good information. So what made you spit your drink out? Was it the being thorough and slaughtering them? Because I mean, I'm not wrong. I tend to do that. Especially the characters with the weird names. Yeah, the guide says that if you just kind of like hang out right there, he'll eventually come to that place when he's not fishing. But I'm just like, I'm not that patient. Not at all. Yeah, slaughtering their name. So I made 12k at the fence and have space for another 37 items. Very nice, very nice.
Excuse me, is it really at the top? If so, how would one get up there to meet with him?
Sorry about your drink, by the way. Yeah, I'm not finding this guy.
Dragons in your own homeland. What are you going to do?
And I have the exact name too. How crazy is that? I have the exact name and I still can't find him. Maybe this guy just really wants to live. Maybe that's why I can't find him. No dying today. I will find you, Mr. Sneaky Man. Sneaky. Is there another set of stables? Because I know Daggerfall has 2 stables. Just because my PvP experience mostly dying doesn't mean I don't know how I died. Oh, here we go. I gotta get further up here. And another 10k came in from a guild vendor. Nice. That is pretty cool. Awesome. Just because my PvP... Yeah, I read that one. And it's okay. I'm getting used to losing my drinks around our guild. Maybe I should just learn not to drink during stream. Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I personally can't do that. I'm a heavy... When I say heavy drinker, I don't mean like alcoholic beverages. I just mean liquid beverages. I do drink a tremendous amount of beverages through the day. I've always been that way, so I don't know that I could. couldn't do the stream without watching without drinking. Usually it's energy drinks though, so that's my my vice. It's the energy drinks. Alright, so I have a name. I'm told where he goes. He's not showing up at any of these places. So I guess we're gonna have to do a different guide to find this dude, huh? He is just not present at all. Watch, I'm gonna go do some more research and they're gonna be all like, oh, well that's because you gotta do these 15 freaking quests over here, and these 2 main quests, and those 5 side quests, and then this fetch quest. And then maybe he'll spawn. Knowing my luck.
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe in Riverwood.
Alright, so while we're waiting, we'll just hang out right here. Jane says that came from a Space Brigand's Jack, so I'll be putting some more of that in the vendor. From a Space Brigand's Jack. I'll have to keep my eye out for you. See if I can't find something for you like that. So, yeah, no, they're saying that this person is absolutely here. And he goes between this area, the stables, and the shrine. So, he's not at the shrine.
Additionally, Eldenroot has many of its labor facilities, homes, and other elements of the community suspended within the Elden Tree's branches.
And he's a Bossamer Noble. He is a Bossamer Noble. So we are looking for an elf. An old elf archer dude. And his name starts with a D. It's Dirdlas. Dirdelis. Totally wrong, but Dirdelis. The old D is what we'll call him. Because he's an old dude. That might be easier to say. No, people might get the wrong idea there, so let's not call him that. There he is. That is him. Bum bum bum. Confirm with the eye. There it is. Old, missing an eye. Bow on the back, but not bent. Bam. The wife solved the riddle again. She's really good at those. Energy drinks are my worst habit. I don't know why the word space keeps sneaking in. Are you doing a talk to text thing for the writing? Because sometimes it'll spell out the command rather than doing the and as well as doing the action. As far as energy drinks go, Viking, what's your preferred energy drink? My personal preferred energy drink is NOS Energy. And then the next ones in line are Rockstar and Rippets. But Rippets is more of because the army gave those to us for free in Afghanistan. little mini cans. You just go down to the dining facility and we'd load up our backpacks just full of them before missions. Yeah, I don't know why then. Autocorrect maybe? V and mother in Australia. That's cool.
Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland. What are you going to do?
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe in Riverhold.
So we're waiting for this dude to go over there to warm his hands. That's supposed to be the ideal spot to get him. I gotta say, I've never heard of V and Mother as far as those energy drinks go. Probably autocorrect, yeah. Yeah. Look, I got mail. We can check our mail while we wait. Jane, woo! I got some recipes. I like me my recipe. Thank you, Jane. Definitely appreciate it.
You can eat anything you could before, just not anything that talks.
Really? Well, that's a relief. I don't think I did that very much anyway. Too troublesome.
Come on, Mr. Man. I think you're cold. You should get up. And you should go warm your hands, Mr. Man. Derdelis. Wish there was a way to like speed these folks up. But like, go. Do like an emote. And it reminds them. There we go. There we go. Right. Dude, you shot me in the knee with an arrow. So not cool. Oh. Here he goes. Man, he sure took a while to find. And then he sure is taking his sweet time. But he's old, and they need to move slower so they don't break a hip or fall down. I know, but still, I've got other people in my book that I gotta go meet with, okay? I'm busy. Alright, bud. Wow, like it really just did not want to do that now, did it? Okay, so that fine gentleman is done. Now we gotta find the next one. So we finished the Elden route. Next page. From Mar Burke. I offer she who surveys the market beneath an auburn veil and keeps silver close to her heart. Well, that makes it easy. We know exactly what she's wearing. So, bum bum bum. Marburg. Here's in green shade. Okay, so it's saying here that we gotta go to the Fighters Guild, right? She's gonna walk into the Fighters Guild, and while we're in the Fighters Guild, that's the ideal place. However, it tells me that there is a double murder that needs to take place. Dun dun dun! So, apparently there is an individual that can witness it, but this is the only reliable place to get her alone without triggering the guards and the bounties. So here is this place. Fighters Guild. And he's the dude that we gotta eliminate. Because he's the one that's in the way. And that girl right there is actually our target. See the auburn veil? One eye, bam. So she's the one we gotta eliminate. We gotta wait for her to go back by the front door, though. While we're here, we might as well steal some stuff, right? Just in case we gotta pay for a bounty. That's what I think. She getting up? Okay, she got up. Oh, she's over there looking at another market. No, you don't need to sit down. You need to come over by the front door, my friend. Come. This way. I don't want to kill the entire Fighters Guild, then I can't kill this guard. He's impervious to damage. So, come on, my friend. Actually, you know what I'm kind of curious about? You probably can't in this game. But one of the things, if you guys haven't played Fallout series before, it's been in every single game. It's a little trick called the Shady Sands slider. And what it was if you wanted to kill somebody, you would do a pickpocket on them. And then you would put a grenade, a live grenade or a live mine inside their pocket and run away. And they would freak out, and then it would explode. I wonder if you can do that in this game with poisons, right? Like, take one of your crown poisons and throw it in their pocket, and then it actually starts damaging them. That would be creative ways of killing people. Is she gonna come by the front door yet? There we go. And then we can move on to our next Wonderful target. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's get out of the Fighter's Guild. Alright, that one's done. Who's our next target? From Volk Watson. I offer she who weeps away the seasons, who sweeps away the seasons with straw and swish of her tail, which means she's either a Khajiit or she's an Argonian, because they are the only ones with tails. And this one is an Mabala Tor. Mabala Tor. So that's where we're going. And it's actually right here. But sadly, I don't have a way shrine, so I guess we're gonna have to pull out the old ram. Hey, I gotta go. Head to bed. Catch you later. Oh, absolutely, Viking. And thank you for stopping in. And thank you for all the kindness and generosity and joy that you spread throughout the channel and throughout the guild. Like, that is very awesome of you. So, yes, absolutely. Thank you. And have a good night. Sleep well.
Explain once more why running was the best idea.
Well,
does it matter?
Have you not met Forrest Gump?
Fire, you may as well head back.
Gump did everything about running. Running was the main focus. It worked out really well for him. Just throwing that out there. Alright, so this
It's dangerous here.
is a Khajiit that we're looking for in a white dress. And she sweeps the pathways from the way shrine to the town.
Lieutenant Ehron could be in luck.
Yeah, we're still a ways from the town. Alright, so we're gonna keep pushing and pushing and pushing, and then we're eventually gonna get there. There's another way shrine. I'd venture to say that's probably the way shrine that we were looking for. Yep, it is. Okay, so the pathway from the way shrine to the town. That's her right there.
So much
The one eye.
little
Yep.
time.
Bam. Alright, so let's see what our next target is. I offer he who clothes his stripes of brown with stripes of gold. Well, we know where that's at, because we actually just had a mission. That's in Reaper's March. And I do have a travel point for that. So this person hangs out by the temple grounds. I don't know where the temple grounds are. Maybe that building. Dabbler is the name. Dabbler.
What do they put in that white eye brandy? Oh.
Looks like more of a mage's guild than a temple. Found the first piece of Daedric Enchanting station. Oh, that sounds cool. That actually sounds really useful. What does it do? For those who are unfamiliar. So the picture shows this sign, so that must mean this person comes over into this region from time to time. But you just gotta find them. Mr. Dabbler.
Stealing rotten tomatoes and other refuse from Stablemaster Semiral's midden heap. Dumping said refuse on the head of the Ultimate Commander for ruin during his visit to the Clan Mother.
What is it?
Oh wait, is that the temple? Is that a temple? Is that a temple? Probably.
Moons above. How will we get the relics now?
No. No. Yeah, the picture does show this spot is the spot. It's right in here. The guy will come in here, and this is the ideal spot to take him out in. So, here's what we're gonna do. It's an enchanter. Sorry, I was running around. What are you doing? Enchanting crafting station. Okay. It's one of those ones that makes a specific set, right? So what does the set do? And as far as what I'm doing is I'm looking for a Khajiit called Dabbler. This guy. He is my next target. According to what I was reading, he goes in there. And then that's the ideal place to take him down in. He is for the Blood of Litany. The Litany of Blood, sorry. The Litany of Blood for the Dark Brotherhood. I keep wanting to say Black Dagger Brotherhood. It's a book series my wife reads. So we gotta wait for this guy specifically. Let's confirm. Mr. Dabbler, sir, I need you to stand still. Are you really gonna go into this house where it's easy? Oh, I can't, because I got it. That person is someone I can talk to. Listen, I don't need to confirm your identity, but I would like to. I would like to minimize the people that aren't on the list getting attacked. Especially Khajiit. It says it functions just like a regular enchanting station, but it has a Daedric theme, so no, don't think it's a set station. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's still pretty cool. I do like the Daedric themes. We have a guy who runs around with us quite frequently. Everyone knows him. Fedora Tipping Chad. He donated 20 Daedric Skull Thrones, which are in the guild bank. And he donated those for the guild hall. So if you guys see that, yeah, Jane, by the way, I forgot to mention that because you are the guild manager, so the guild bank manager, so you need to know that. The Daedric Skull Thrones that are in there are for the guild hall when we make an official guild hall. Obviously, I need to get around to getting the crowns and such for buying a big one, a decent sized one for everyone. But that's what those thrones are for. And it was Fedora Tipping Chad that donated those, which was awesome of him, by the way. So yeah, no, I like the Daedric theme stuff. I think it looks really cool, personally. I also like Middle Eastern style architecture, desert architecture. I think that it's very appealing.
Of the following crimes.
I wonder, can we take this dude out, this person out? No, you can't even pickpocket this person. I'm gonna end up having to, bet they look cool. They do. They do very much look cool. What place are you buying? It's probably gonna come down to what I can, what's available when I can afford to get them. But I want to get one of the bigger ones. One of the 10,000 to 14,000. Man, this guy is not going where he's supposed to be going. 10 to 14,000 crown houses. I mean, the Sigic Order one looks freaking amazing. But I don't know when the next time that one's coming out. And that one, I believe, last time it was out was like 14,000 crowns. I think we're going to have to take the loss on this. I think we're just going to have to accept the fact that somebody's going to see us murder him.
Calm down.
Feel that? I just dropped a bounty on your head.
Too late to put it back now.
Run! No. No, go away. Leave me alone, because now I gotta kill him again. Because you all messed it up. That was not cool. Hey, Mr. Wolvie Boy. Thank you for the lurk. Definitely appreciate that. Have you got your Lunar Hall? If you get that, it could use You could use it until you find the one you want to use. As the guild hall, it's pretty big. Sections can be used for different things. No, I don't have the lunar hall yet. Let's see, that's the one in the store right now, isn't it? No, it's not. Interesting. So which one is the lunar one? I don't see the lunar one even listed in the housing stuff, so you're gonna have to give me more information about the lunar place. Originally, I was considering doing these two because I could get them with gold, and that actually, I think this one was like 1 million. I think this one's like 3.86 million. I was looking at those to do building stuff with, but that was before I realized before we needed an actual hall. So now that I need a hall, I need to get some of the more expensive ones. But yeah, which lunar one are you talking about? Because I don't see a lunar one listed. No crown or... No, you earn it by doing quests. No crown or gold outlay. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up. Mr. Wolvie, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up and see how you get the lunar place.
No, I understand. If you change your mind, I'll be here.
I try to keep my dealings. You won't get...
It's northern elsewhere. You can preview it. I may have to do that. You know what? Tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. Wait a second. Is my phone just really slow? Or did... Yeah, my phone's just really slow. It's like... I got told Mine Bear was now broadcasting, but obviously that was a little late there. Yeah, because I didn't think he broadcast Mondays. Alright. Doing good. Just watching your stream, playing Destiny, and listening to some music. So I'm doing good, bro. How about you, man? I am doing fantastic. I'm actually trying to get all these Litany of Blood stuff done. But this dude right here is not going where he's supposed to be going. I need to get him with... It has to be with the Blade of Woe for it to count. Bam! Just like that. This is actually one of my favorite places to be. I actually really like this town. I'm glad Man Bear showed it to me. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna go and preview this house and see about, I don't even, look at that. I for a second there, I didn't think I had, I didn't think I had it open for a second. So, Hall of the Lunar Champion. I'm assuming that's the quest you're talking about. I mean, the house you're talking about, right? Yeah, it's gotta be, because there are no other lunar places. So let's go see it. that's it. Awesome, 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 awesome. So, we're gonna go preview this house, see if this is something we want to pursue for a guild hall. And in the meantime, we're gonna take a short beverage break. And then we will come back and continue doing what we're doing. Alright, and we are back. Switching everything over. Okay. Thank you guys for sticking around and hanging out for the break. I definitely appreciate that. Let's see if we can't make some adjustments here with your view, so it's not so far away. Alright. So now then, let's go preview this house. Oh, I do know this house. This was the house that Viking showed us, that she had, her first one. Yeah, I did totally dig this house. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. We are chasing this house. Thank you. Jane, do you happen to remember how to start the quest line for that house? Or, I'm gonna blank on the other question I had. Or should I look it up? There we go. Sorry, I had some medicine. Makes me a little sleepy. So, apart from the initial apartment, I think that it's most people's first house LOL storyline quest right here in Rimman. Okay, we are totally chasing this. 100%, yes. That is so cool. See, I had no idea about that. Are there any other cool houses you can earn in the game? Or is it just these? Because I got a few apartments. Like, I went and bought the one in Alakir Desert simply because it was convenient for the XP farms in the beginning. That literally was the only reason I bought it. So, like, I definitely like buying houses, and I want to earn houses. But surprisingly, as knowledgeable as I am and as high of a CP level as I am, I've only been playing for like a month. I started fresh on these accounts with nothing. So, and this character I think is only like a week old, if I'm not mistaken. And he's the one that I've gained the majority of my CP on.
Pardon my intrusion, but I have another message to deliver to you. And if you don't mind my saying so, it's good to see you again.
Again? I don't think I've ever met you. Maybe it's because I'm doing quests out of order, but that's cool.
More like a summons, really. Comes from Abner Tharn, who once advised Emperor Varen of Cyrodiil.
What?
He wants to see you in Riverhold in northern Elsewhere. Said it involves the Khajiit Defense Force and a rage of dragons, if you can believe it.
Listen. Me and Tharn are not buds. In fact, I'm very upset with Tharn for leaving us in Cold Harbor. Totally not his fan right now. What makes you think I want a summons from him? Like, I will gladly undermine any defense plan if it means making him look bad or making him pay. Like, not his fan, not his friend. Mm-mm. Forgot for a moment there what I was doing. Alright. See, where are we actually going? Looks like we're actually leaving this town. Okay, so we are leaving the town. And yeah, that is the correct direction. Main hall and first section in North Elysium storyline. Then next section in Southern Elysium storyline. I think it's a dungeon for the last part. I'll look it up. Oh, so this is a multi-section. You don't have access to everything initially. You have to unlock the different parts. That makes this house even cooler. Like, yes, that is awesome. You know, I gotta check what the rules are and like what permissions I would need to get. But there's a song that there's a couple songs that I've been thinking about. It's like, you know, how cool would it be to be allowed to play them while I'm broadcasting, especially for like certain moods or certain scenarios. And because I got one stuck in my head right now. There are 3 sections. Make sure I'm not being chased. Okay. The main hall and 3 sections. It's actually really nice. The other sections are outside areas. Yeah, I remember that was the first house Viking showed us on hers. And I remember the outside waterfall area. And I know she showed us 2 others. I just can't remember what they looked like. I do remember the water one, though. Because she had a wicked looking garden out there, man. Like, that was so cool. But yeah, no, I didn't realize you had to do quests to unlock them. That just makes this house that much cooler, you know? Because, I mean, yeah, it's nice when you have access to everything up front, but it doesn't feel as good as when you were able to just be like, no, I earned this house. I built this house. So, you know? I'm joking. So, but yeah. That's pretty... Oh, I walked into a world boss. Nope.
I have trained for this moment.
No, you have not. What if I don't want to? What if I just want to run? Hold on. I'm being chased by something. I think. No, I'm not. Okay. One looks over water and has a courtyard wild area. One is a fenced grassy area with a Khajiit house. And the last one is a big enclosed courtyard with a stream. Yeah, the first area that you're talking about, the courtyard, I think that's the that was the one I remembered. But yeah, I'm excited. Like, I don't know. I think it makes me feel good, like more accomplished and more proud of having the house that I earned versus the one I could just throw money at anytime I wanted. But I'm a sucker for that feeling and for doing stuff like that inside video games. I'm always the dude, if you give me something, you should let me unlock it, or you should let me like do stuff to be able to continue to build and improve on it, you know? Not just hey, give me something and then we're kind of done. Congratulations, you know. I like the challenge of, ooh, let me upgrade this stuff. Abner Thorn, I don't like you. We're not friends. Don't talk to me. I like how nothing's stealing here. But I will say, though, the ones that you can just flat out buy, they generally do look way cooler, you know? And they usually allow you to do more stuff. So that is the other reason that's like, okay, the big ones have their place. It's just, it's a different thing. Those are more of like, let me see what I can do with all this crazy extra stuff now. Versus, no, I earned that. So, different feeling, but it definitely has its place. But I'll always be the sucker for the earning versus the buying for that reason.
I was beginning to suspect you were never going to arrive. After Calcevius and my half-sister manipulated us into inadvertently releasing a rage of dragons, Elsewhere has been overrun by the beasts. We do bear some responsibility, I suppose.
Oh, it's this storyline. Okay, well, I think I can finish this storyline because I did kind of start it and forgot that this is where I needed to go. I guess I can play nice with him.
So much better than flock or herd, don't you think? The Khajiit Defense Force isn't prepared to deal with a threat as big as dragons, especially since they were fighting to liberate Rimman when the huge beasts arrived. Stay focused. We'll deal with that later. Right now, we must assist the Defense Force. Rendezvous with us at their command post. On your way, however, I have another task for you. I detected a series of power surges that I want you to investigate. I was formulating a spell to track the dragons when I noticed several surges of arcane energy not far from here. They reminded me of an old acquaintance. Has a way with portals. If it is him, I want you to secure his help against the dragons. Hard to say with certainty, but I don't believe so. They remind me of Sir Cadwell, who somehow opens portals with a power of similar intensity. Check the locations I marked on your map before you make your way to the defense camp.
Apparently the storyline is called Two Queens. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, they remind me of Sir Cadwell. I know Sir Cadwell. He was so awesome.
Ah, yes, of course you do. He does get around. If Cadwell turns out to be the source of the power surges, learn what he's doing out there and ask if he will aid us against the dragons. For all his eccentricities, he has talents we can utilize. Lord Garesh Ree is the Speaker of the Main and the Commander of the Northern Elsewhere Defense Force. His aide, Chimera, serves as both a diplomat and a spy, though she would never call herself that. If you want to know more, feel free to ask them.
Then the heir of Aquina, the Dragon Guard quest and Dragon Hold unlocks another tablet. Okay, cool. Yes. That is so cool. Yeah, I'm psyched about this one. Thank you for looking all that information up, though. That was super helpful. And it definitely gave me something that I'm excited about pursuing as far as storyline goes. So, like, that was very awesome of you. Alright.
My half-sister, Euraxia, conquered Rimman and other parts of northern Elsewhere about 6 years ago. The Khajiit Defense Force has slowly been taking back their province, but Rimman is well fortified. And now, because of the dragons, things are worse.
Well, I've already defeated Lair of Marsalok. I don't know if I've done Moongrave Fane, but I have defeated Lair of Marsalok a lot. Like a lot. Yeah. So I've done part of this unknowingly.
A militia drawn from the prides of northern Elsewhere. Garesh Ree, the Speaker of the Main, has taken command during this crisis. With Dominion troops busy fighting the Three Banners War, the Defense Force must deal with the Euraxians and the dragons.
Was there anyone that needed to or was going to make a new AD character? I can't remember if somebody said they were going to make a new AD character or not, other than me.
adventurer who helped Abnor Tharn and Chimera at the halls of Colossus? The battle mage has been waiting for you. But where are my manners? Welcome to Riverhold and the province of Anequina. I am the Speaker of the Main, a position in which I've served faithfully for many years. I represent our spiritual leader, the Main. In addition, I command the Northern Elsewhere defense. A few years ago, Abnor Tharn's half-sister, Euraxia, conquered Rimman and parts of Northern Elsewhere. We recently liberated Riverhold and were about to do the same for Rimman when the dragons appeared. It's almost as if they came to her aid. Do what Abnor Tharn asked. Just as he once served as advisor to emperors, he has agreed to help me formulate strategies and tactics for use against the dragons. It is the least he can do, since he had a hand in setting the horrid beasts loose.
Okay. Well, so that didn't tell me anything then, because we already knew that.
I suppose it is good to see you again, Walker. Someone must help Tharn clean up the mess he created at the halls of Colossus. Come to think of it, you share some of the blame, yes? Ah, do not mind me. Rampaging dragons put me in a foul mood. Trouble? More like flying disasters. Caravans devastated, livestock consumed, villages set aflame. It is more than the Northern Elsewhere Defense Force can handle. As much as I hate to admit it, we need Tharn's help. And yours as well, Walker. Damn Abnor Tharn for translating the Wrathstone and finding that ancient ruin. He went in search of a weapon to end the Three Banners War. A weapon I told him was too dangerous, remember? And instead wound up releasing the dragons.
Well, I mean, granted, it wasn't what the intent was, but I feel like the dragons still could put an end to the Three Banners War, whether the dragons answered anyone or they do their own thing. You know, because, like, eventually the dragons are going to be such a threat to all three regions that they have no choice but to unite to put it down so then they can go back to fighting each other. So it technically is going to go accomplish this. And if it does, if they all answer to one person, well, guess what? That one person's going to end the war. So it wasn't the intent, how they were going to do it. You know, that wasn't what they were intending on, but it's definitely still going to accomplish the goal. So, kind of a win column, I think.
Talk to Abnor Tharn. He and the Speaker of the Main have been formulating strategies and contingency plans. Sometimes it feels like that is all they are doing. Maybe you can set fire to their tails, yes?
Wait. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a second, you said the two queens, the heir of Aquina, and then those places, and I was like, that's not what this quest is called. But then I was like, scrolled up and I checked and was like, okay, no, you said main storyline here first to unlock the main hall. I was like, man, am I doing the wrong quest again? So I wonder if it's going to be Cadwell from Cold Harbor, like in his Cold Harbor soul shriven form, or if it's going to be like Cadwell in human form. Okay. I do like the aesthetics, like the environment type that they created here. Like when I'm going through this area, it's like, no, that feels like it would be a comfortable environment. Like it makes me feel like it would be a comfortable environment, you know, that nice warm, sunny warm, but you know, not humid because of the water and everything. It's like, yeah, I could totally get behind this environment and be hanging out in there and be comfortable.
No, Azazi. Never touch a Daedric monster, especially a dead one.
Don't be such a nervous Nage. The dead can't hurt us. But where these guys came from?
It stinks of Cold Harbor. Perhaps one of the Usurper Queen's lackeys summoned it, yes?
Don't touch the dead thing, Theduna tells me. Like I don't know how to handle a Daedric corpse. I wonder what killed it, though. Maybe it ran afoul of a dragon.
I know someone who divided up the main hall with the elsewhere walls. They really fit well, too. And in one of the sections where they overlook the water, they built down to it and had a dock. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to play around with that. I'm excited to unlock this so I can go ahead and try doing stuff like that.
I saw you, traveler. Why do all outside? I watched you go from location to location, just like the man with the pot on his head. Are you one of the soldiers intent on digging up every plot of land? Or are you simply a deviant who enjoys skulking and slinking through the wilderness? Do not play innocent with me, stranger. You must be working with that pale, gaunt fool with the ridiculous mustache. Why else would you be visiting the same places that he did? Unless... Are you an agent of the Usurper Queen? Euraxia, the hated Imperial who conquered Rimman and falsely claimed to be its queen. Do not feign ignorance, outsider. I had just about enough of that when I talked to the man with the pot on his head. You sound as confused as he was. Kept talking to his pet lizard bird like he expected it to answer. The last I saw, he headed east. I suppose you'll find him in that direction, and south of Riverhold. Just stop skulking around.
His pet's name is Honor, good sir. Okay. We're gonna get this way shrine and then we're gonna go continue.
No good can come of that place.
Alright. Man, this guy looks like huge. Like, huge. Wow. The dude was bigger than my wings. Like, that was awesome. Why are you not the main? Probably because he's a tiger and not a lion, and only lions can have manes, tigers can't. Yes, I know that's the logical answer, but still. You could call him, like, the Claw or something, instead of the mane, and let him run the show. Like, dude's massive. Hey, it's Cadwell. Soul-shriven Cadwell.
Good to see you again, old chum. Have you come to pay your respects too? It was the strangest thing. I dreamed I was looking at this very gravestone, so here I came, and there it is, all solid and everything. Important? I have no idea. I suppose it must be. I saw it in a dream after all. Or was it a vision? I get those two confused. Anyway, I felt a sort of pull and stepped through a door, and then pish-posh, on as a bantam gras, and here I am. Tharn, you say, the grumpy battle mage. How is the old boy? The surges were probably just me. My portal took a few tries before we honed in on this exact location. Now, why don't you take a look at the gravestone and see what you make of it?
What have the other sites? Yeah.
Well, it took a few tries to find the exact spot I saw in my dream. A number of frightfully rude lads and lasses occupied the first location I visited, demanded my surrender, if you can imagine such a thing. Naturally, I gave them the old heave-ho.
Yeah, you can't ask Cadwell to surrender. That's not his thing.
Foul smelling, I'll have you know, that was my lunch. Can't believe I lost it. And if by bantam gras you mean my faithful steed, Honor, well, he's always getting into my foodstuffs. Has the appetite of a mammoth and the cunning of a fox, that one. Dispatch? Why did I do such a terrible thing? I adore those adorable pudge buckets. Alas, Grook was standing a little too close when I opened my portal. Poor thing fell in and took a nasty spill. When the neck bone snaps, it makes an awful sound.
Okay. So you're physically here. You weren't very happy last time, so let's see what this says. Here lies the head of the betrayer whose name has been stricken from history. May the pieces of his dismembered body remain hidden until Joan and Jode fall from the sky. Okay.
Were the words the same for you? Sometimes written language likes to confuse me. Words change and switch places. Very annoying. Anyway, the gravestone mentions the betrayer. Sounds like a dastardly chap. Wonder if I ever met him. I don't have the slightest idea. The words inscribed upon it conjure up all kinds of questions, though. Who is this betrayer? Whom did he betray? Why did they bury only his head? And where did they put the rest of the poor fellow? I don't have a clue.
Is it him when he died? Is it his body? Because he's soul-shriven. He's dead. We're dealing with the soul of him. So is it Cadwell's actual body?
Dragons? I haven't battled a dragon since... You know, I can't remember, but I'm certain I fought one or two in my day. I was a gallant knight, after all. Of course I'll help. I'll just need to do a little more digging into this dream thing first.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain this is going to end up being Cadwell.
My trusty shovel? Dragons and mysterious graves. It's just like old times.
Be interesting to see what Cadwell did in life that got him his soul ending up in Molag Bal's realm.
Get down. I'll deal with this.
Oh, now you show up. Left me to deal with a dragon all by myself. It's a good thing I'm Abner Tharn and not, well, some lesser mage.
The fact that you can't name anyone is because you are the lesser of the mages. I'm just throwing that out there, bud.
I discouraged it, but not before it laid waste to most of the camp. We arrived to find the outpost being overrun by undead. Then the dragon attacked. I did what I could. I fear it wasn't enough. What about the power surges? Did you learn anything? The betrayer. There's a betrayer mentioned in the legends of Kunzari. It seems those stories continue to hound me. No matter. We can deal with that later. Right now, I want to know about Cadwell. Has he agreed to lend us his support? Kunzari, hero of the Merethic era. Most of the legends are unbelievable, though the Khajiiti moon singers guard the secret history. Their tales led me to the halls of Colossus. But let's save this for a less dangerous time. Tell me about Cadwell.
Cadwell was involved in all of this.
That doesn't surprise me. Cadwell and Strange go together like hot bread and butter. I need to recover my strength. Driving off that dragon took a lot out of me. Why don't you go help Chimera while I keep watch in case the great beast returns?
I think Cadwell's the betrayer. That's my prediction here. Slotting that in before we continue.
Kunzari, hero of the Merethic era.
Damn us for arriving too late. I did not expect to find our militia under assault by a horde of undead, and then the dragon. Oh, it tangles the tail, Vokar, it truly does. The militia was already depleted from the fight to liberate Riverhold, but we were determined to press on toward Rimman. Between the undead and the dragon, though, we can barely hold this portion of the outpost. Retreat is not an option. Not yet. Our resistance to Euraxia's rule requires more than just soldiers. There are intelligence reports, safe house locations, lists of supporters, documents we cannot afford to lose. Search the ruined camp and locate the documents, Walker. They are vital to our efforts to free Rimman from Euraxia's rule, and if her forces acquire them, those who help us will be exposed. Recover the documents from mail sacks in the camp and get them to Captain Nalado. Then meet us to the south.
Okay, I can definitely do that, and that is actually very smart and reasonable. Gotta destroy intelligence that can be used against you before you allow the enemy to potentially capture the equipment. So, absolutely makes sense. And agree with it 100%. Alright. Oh. That must be the undead thing they were talking about. Damn. Alright. Oh, readables. Readables. Readables! You know what? I just realized we don't have Ashy. We need to bring Ashy back out. And I should charge my daggers here. My bows are good. Alright. Let's do our point real quick. Damn. Which actually... This is going to be useless here soon. So I'll have to pull those out and put them... there, maybe? Yeah. Because I need to get to my fishing stuff. So yeah. Huh. Well, dang. Do you know where the Dark Elf went to get his watch fix? No, I don't. Where did the Dark Elf go to get his watch fixed? Clockwork. That's a nice little family-friendly joke there. That was pretty awesome. Clockwork. Alright. Let's see here. Ashy over there picking a fight. Heard about the warden that fell down the stairs? He lived in Warden Fell. These are pretty awesome, especially for this channel, for the content. That's pretty awesome that you're finding some family-friendly jokes that are game-related on top of that. Run! Ah! Okay, I've set you as my... okay, I set you as a decorator on my Luna Hall scare so you can go see house information. I'm going to check out where I'm on the last tablet. Where I am on the last tablet. Alright, last one. Where did the high elf go when he was tired? I don't know. Where did the high elf go when he was tired? Cloud rest. Okay. That was pretty good too.
If you're so fascinated by the dead, why don't you join them?
Wow. Okay.
This one doesn't know you, but at least you aren't a walking corpse.
This one must ask, why are you here?
Morning, Bear. How's it going? I hope you slept well.
Bright moons! This one thought these were lost forever. You saved many lives at great risk to your own, Walker. You have Nalado's respect. This one will guard these documents with her life. That was one of Euraxia, the Usurper Queen's pet necromancer. His undead devastated our troops, so this one took pleasure in ending his existence. Now, Nalado must return to Riverhold to consult with Garashri. We must find a way to go on.
Meh, slept okay. Hit snooze a few times. How's the stream? Going pretty good so far. Yeah. We were just told that we can unlock blah 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 blah. The Lunar Champion house without having to pay gold or crowns. And Jane was telling us how to unlock the house and then unlock the various sections and get the tablets and everything. So I'm totally pursuing this because I had no idea that that's how you get at this house. I was thinking you had to buy it with crowns or something. And Moongrave Fane probably going to die, lol. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I've done that one or not. I learned that through a viewer too. That's pretty cool. Like, I really dig learning stuff like this from our viewers. It's pretty awesome.
Euraxia's chief necromancer, Zumag Fum, has been with her for some time, but our intelligence suggests his followers have only recently rallied to her side. Find Abnortharn and Carmira. Tell them to meet us in Riverhold.
Run! No, don't touch me. Personal spice. Stop it. We're not friends. No. No. Tharn, do something. No, just stand there. Be useless, please. So helpful. Thanks, bud.
I've spotted dragons circling in the distance from time to time, but it doesn't look like the winged monster that attacked the camp will return today. Was your hunt successful? Did you recover the documents that Chimera sought? I must join them there. The Khajiit forces have been decimated by this attack. It will take every strategy I can devise to help Gareshri prevent the collapse of his militia. The appearance of so many undead, though, that concerns me. Yes, I read the reports. Zumog Foom and his necromancers working for my despicable half-sister. Such magic leaves behind a miasma of stench and decay. It leads to the mountains to the west, but I can't pinpoint an exact location. Good idea. Dragons are bad enough, but undead tend to go on without end. Better to deal with them now, before Euraxia's power becomes more than we can contain. In such a direct manner? Yes, as far as we know. It could have been coincidence, but the attack felt designed to hit us when it would do the most damage. I wanted to send Chimera with you to find the source, but I have no idea where she's gone. Find the source of this army of undead, and if you see Chimera, send her back to Riverhold. She's as reckless as she is capable, which is a dangerous combination. I'll make my way back as well. After all, Gareshri would be lost without me.
No, everyone would be much better off without you.
In case you haven't noticed, we two don't always see eye to eye. She can be impetuous and obstinate, truth be told. Chimera gathered a handful of soldiers and took off to the west. If you run into her, send her back to Riverhold.
Run! Running, running, running. Oh, your mount is glowing. Which one? The Cosmic Ram, I think is what it's called. Let me see. Celestial Ram. Yep. And then its little thing, when you push A, this is what it does. So yeah. Oh dang, yeah, that's spendy sweet. I don't know, it's spendy sweet. Like pricey? Or did it mean to say pretty sweet? And autocorrect gotcha. You know what? No. You guys knocked me off my ram. We are done. You die now. Just minding my own business and riding along on my celestial ram. No, you guys just couldn't let it be. You had to go and shoot arrows at me, huh? Had to knock me off the ram. You'd still be alive if you had just let me pass. Spendy pricey with gems, I think, and it's sweet mount. No, actually, I didn't do any of that. It was Viking Runa had gifted me 5 of the celestial crates, and on the 5th crate, the ram was in it. So, yeah, no, that's how we got them. Is the celestial crates, and they were gifted by Viking Runa. It was pretty awesome. I think it was like the first day she started on the channel, first or second day on the channel. It was a lucky pull, is what it was. Yeah, that's what everyone was saying that was in the channel when I pulled it. It was like that some of people had bought like a ton of these boxes themselves trying to get it, and they hadn't even gotten it yet. So they're like, "Oh, we're so jealous you got it on your first 5 boxes," and it's like, so I was like, "Yeah, that it is pretty cool." I mean, it definitely matches my armor. I think it goes very well with the armor, personally. The colors. It's up there.
I did not expect to see you in this desolate place, Walker. Did Captain Nalado send you? Or have you come to join us as we hunt the dragon that killed so many of our warriors? Then our missions coincide. We can work together to destroy the undead and slay
Oh,
the
absolutely.
dragon. It will be glorious. When we finish with the hunting and the slaying, we can report our success to Lord Gareshri. I do not take orders from that old battle mage. Besides, the blood of Khajiiti warriors cries for vengeance. To disregard that cry, that is not a shame I can bear. No, I must do this. I must strike back and show my people that hope survives. The worthy life is full of risk, Walker. I assumed you knew that, given what you do. I will tell you a secret, though. Before my parents died, they gave me a pendant. As long as I wear it, Jode watches over me and provides his protection.
Looks cool for sure. Does the ram have a name? I have not named the ram yet. No, not yet. That is something I haven't really thought on yet too much.
To Jode, yes, but also to my family and heritage. I suppose you could call it an heirloom. It helps me in my role as agent for Lord Gareshri, and that is all I will say about it. Now, let us go inside and find the necromancer and the dragon.
Starbuck, Ziggy Dust, Cosmo. Ziggy Stardust? Man Bear, Bill, Billy, Rammy, Parsec Studio. Good morning, weirdo. Good morning, brother. Bear, Ziggy is good. Well, I guess that's Ziggy. Ziggy Stardust. So Ziggy Stardust. He's gonna be the only one that I guess has a first name and a last name. They both just have the one first names. My brother's cats are Ziggy and Stardust. You're kicking butt or what? Yeah. Actually, I just found out about getting the Lunar Champion house through a quest storyline stuff. So that's what we're doing. I didn't realize you could get the Lunar Champion hall by doing that stuff. So, yeah.
The path splits here. We will go right. Walker, you stay left. Moons guide us.
Hey, now that you're on here, I had a question for you. The Khajiits. What is a good PvP tank for a Khajiit to play as? Well, which one's the better one, I should say? A Dragon Knight? Stamina Dragon Knight, or a Stamina... not Stamina. Hi! A Dragon Knight or a Necromancer? If I went Dragon Knight, it would absolutely be Stamina. The Necromancer is optional on whether I would go Stamina or Magicka. But which one do you think would be a better tank class for a Khajiit? Yeah, and elsewhere, or however you spell it, right? Yes, that is absolutely the place that we are doing. Doing the Dragon quest line with Abner Tharn up here. And then Stam Necro OP. Okay. So then I guess we're having a Khajiit Stamina Necromancer. You'd be a rare Khajiit tank, methinks. We have a rescue kitty, or cat named Kitty Foreman. Yeah. let me get you the build. Okay, I was thinking about using leeching armor too. And yeah, we do have a cat named Kitty Foreman. She's a white rescue kitty. Like, she is like completely white.
Foul creatures, cut them down.
You want to start Talvar from the Imperial City. One of your sets is there. Boss is killing me. I've got 10,000 Talvar saved. No, 11,000 Talvar saved up. I know it's going to probably take a lot more than that, but okay, I'll definitely look into doing that. And you're probably right. I'll definitely be a rare Khajiit tank. From my understanding, everyone does Imperials, Argonians, Nords, I think, are the primary ones that people go with. But I was switching all my characters over. I'm still waiting on my crowns to come through for my ESO Plus. But I was going to be switching all of my characters over to Khajiits. Just because of the courteous theme, and like every Khajiit you run into in the game, they're like overly courteous no matter the situation, with the exception of a few. But for the most part, like, the most awful things in the world can be happening to them and they'll still be polite. In Moongrave, that's a good start. Like 2 pieces, I think. We can PvP and farm whenever you want. Okay. So speaking of PvP there, Parsec, we were talking yesterday on yesterday's broadcast, and you were busy, but the people that were in here, there was quite a few of our regulars, and everybody wanted to start getting into or looking at learning PvP stuff, but we were trying to decide on what faction we were gonna go with, and it turns out that like the majority of the people that want to learn it that aren't PvP established, their characters are Dominion. So that's part of the other reason I was looking at doing the tank thing and using Khajiit, was because of the Dominion factor. So, how opposed to creating a Dominion character are you? I know you don't like them because of their color and the type of people that you usually find playing that faction on PvP, but how opposed to doing that on Xbox with the guild would you be? Sorry, won't have been. Ever. Sorry, bro. Dang. I loathe AD. I don't know, man. Their queen's on point. She's smart. She's courteous. She genuinely wants to improve things. She's the only one that sees the big picture. So it's hard to argue with that type of leadership and results because they won. Oh, man. They didn't move. Yeah, I get that, and I like her for sure. But no one cares about the lore in PvP, really, and the AD players in Cyrodiil are literally the most toxic people you'll ever meet. Well, I'm sure that they're super toxic if you're going against them, but I mean, if you're on the same side, then, you know. And again, most of us aren't gonna... I don't think most of us are gonna play PvP unless we're with our guildmates, so it's not like we would be doing a whole lot of interacting with the AD players. Outside of the guild, anyways. We can turn them. Whoa.
Sheathe your weapons, little morsel. Mulamnir would talk to you.
Okay. What's up, bud?
Mulamnir wanted to thank you, little morsel. Your actions help set us free of our hated prison. Now, listen to the words I say.
As much as I would like to, I firmly am against playing AD as much as I would like playing with you guys. Okay, well, I mean, we still got quite a few players that they have characters, one character for each faction, so they're just usually like alts and stuff, so, but I'm sure that they'll have no problem jumping on there to learn whenever you're teaching them stuff, because we definitely need to eventually get around to doing that for everyone.
Mulamnir wants you to understand the challenge before you. Our puppet, Eurexia, commands a legion of soldiers, an army of necromancers, and a horde of undead. Add my dragon brothers, and the hopelessness of your cause becomes obvious.
That being said, I'm still unhelped with that ever. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, and we definitely we got quite a few people that need help in various areas or need assistance or guidance. New 8E, new 80, I think is how that's pronounced. Are you in the house as an ESO? Well, hello. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for stopping in. How are you doing? As far as houses go, yes. I do enjoy them. We haven't done any building or anything of that nature. We're actually unlocking one of them right now. Eventually we will be doing stuff. I've shown a few houses off of builders that we have in the guild. So I've showcased a few of other people's houses, but we haven't done any housing yet. I'll link you the set from Imperial City for you. Oh, it's Newbie. It's pronounced Newbie. Okay. I was seeing the 8, like 80. Okay. Love housing in ESO. If anyone wants to do building at any of my houses, you can. Well, that's pretty cool. Thank you for the offer.
You and Abner Thorn set us free. You released us from the halls of Colossus. For that, I offer you this one last chance to survive. If you and the Battle Mage leave elsewhere, my brothers and I will not hunt you down.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Then you will die, but not before we slaughter your friends and set fire to elsewhere. Once we reduce this land to so much ash, only then will I tear you apart.
Well,
so promises Mulamnir, whose claws have dealt 1,000 deaths.
you just threatened me, so now we don't have a choice.
Leave elsewhere, little morsel. Tell the battle mage, if I see you again,
I didn't catch that. You ran
Are
away.
you all right?
Well, at least she survived. Yeah, I can't solo the first boss here, sad face. Well, you could try doing a public queue, or you could throw it in the chat and see if anybody's in. They can help you with that boss. I know I'm too squishy to be of assistance in any of those DLCs. I've tried a few times.
I heard what the dragon said. Perhaps my confidence was a bit misplaced. That creature was much bigger than it appeared when it flew over the camp. I never jump without first knowing where my feet will land. Also, I have very sharp claws. We lost so many today. The dragon, that Mulamnir, it has much to answer for.
You can't link the set from the vendor. Well, you can always message me what the name of the set is, and I can look it up.
We defeated the necromancer and shut down one of their undead foundries. We need you and Tarn, despite my dislike of the man. But what the dragon intimated about Euraxia, it called her its puppet. I fear the dragons control the Rimman throne now.
The Thuse Harbor. Sure. Let's see. Paste. Set. Okay, so what this set does is it adds a bunch of maximum health, and then when you block an attack, you deal damage to your attacker equal to 7% of your max health. Oh. So that'll increase. So that could potentially do a lot of damage as a tank. Especially if you got real good on that blocking on time. Which I gotta practice. I'm awful at. I usually just kind of fight my way through the hits, or I'll dodge roll. So that's gonna be another learning process for me, is the tank thing of go in there and just stand there.
Yes, you must do that. I will join you after I take care of the remains of my soldiers. They died bravely and deserve to receive the proper sacraments. Go to Riverhold. I will see you there.
Let me see if my necro friend is online. He got the whole build. Okay, cool. Butterfingered Ninja. Hey Scareborn, good to see you. Good to see your stream. I was sent here by Man Bear Nug. I'm going to be lurk. Have to do some work on some IT stuff at the moment. Awesome. And thank you for stopping in. I believe Man Bear is actually in the chat with us still. And thank you for coming and checking it out and lurking. Definitely appreciate it. And I do broadcast daily. For anybody who's new to my broadcasts, I do broadcast daily, so if you're interested in that, you can definitely hit the follow button. Pay attention to them notifications, because I do like to jump on here every single day to provide content for everyone and entertain the masses. So, currently, we're unlocking the Lunar Champion Hall. That's the goal. Anyways, never done it before. I didn't even know I could do it until Sorka Jane pointed it out in the Twitch channel earlier. So I'm excited. So that's what we're gonna go do. Hey, Nunners. Ada, good to see you here too. Yeah, Bear, definitely thank you for the recommendation there. I definitely appreciate it. So, thank you, man. Let's see here. How far away are we? All right. So much faster. I need to get off Xbox for a bit. High Isle Adventure starts today on PC with the latest DLC. Awesome. Well, good luck with that, and let us know how that turns out. Like, what we can be looking forward to. And let us know about the new companion. I know there's a lot of speculations and stuff that the internet has been running. Yeah. Chill Monday morning before our early work. Nice as always. Nice fellow. Thank you for the follow, Butterfingered Ninja. Probably gonna call you Ninja if that's cool. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. I'm so excited for it. The actual chapter doesn't drop till June. So you don't get all the content, you should get like an introduction portion kind of deal. Is that it? Like a prologue almost? For me, chill Monday afternoon, procrastinating, semi-working hard. The upcoming one is Ascending Tide DLC. It's 2 dungeons. Oh, okay. That's awesome.
There you are. Spare a moment for a chit-chat?
Is he kicking a pumpkin? He's kicking a pumpkin. He's actually pretty good at that.
If we've had this conversation already, then I wanted to thank you for the useful advice. But if I haven't seen you since our talk at that mysterious gravestone, which seems much more likely, then I could really use your help.
I'll be on for a bit more, haha, currently patching the game. Well, alright. I think this dude's the betrayer. That's still my vote.
I mention the dreams, visions, really? They come and go without warning, like seeing through someone else's eyes. Quite disconcerting in an interesting sort of way. Anyway, my trusty shovel and I, we searched that entire grave, and it was gone.
And update 33 as well. Is there any noteworthy things in the new update other than the 2 dungeons stuff, or is there any changes to mechanics in the game or stats or anything like that? Buffs, debuffs?
The betrayer's head, the dreams, the visions, they drew me there, but someone got to it before I did. I have the strangest sensation in the pit of my tummy. It could be the cobweb porridge I had for breakfast, or something bad is about to happen. Well, that's sort of like leaping from the cliffs of failure without a rope, or at least without tying the end off first. I can't tell you how many times I've made that mistake. Abner wants to see you. He's in the town hall with the cat general.
Okay, cool. I'll have to take a look at that later, but I will open that up so I have it. A hybrid-friendly update. Dynamic stat scaling. Well, that'll be exciting.
At this point, we need to come up with a plan that takes into account Euraxians, necromancers, and dragons. I proposed a few options, but Gareshri wasn't sold on any of them. Tell me, what of Chimera and the source of the undead? You paint a troubling picture, my friend. Still, we need to celebrate every victory we achieve. I fear such triumphs will be few and far between. Do you have anything else to report? My half-sister likes to think that she's in charge. She won't take kindly to being called a puppet. As for leaving elsewhere, I think not. Obviously, this Mulamnir fears us. Otherwise, the dragon wouldn't have deigned to talk to you.
Should be fun, just gotta worry about resource management. A stamina warden healer is looking promising, lol. That would be interesting. Because I'm definitely more partial to my stamina weapons than my magic weapons.
Every conversation I have with Cadwell makes my head throb, but one mystery at a time, if you please. Now, if only I could get my half-sister to listen to reason and see that the dragons are using her. A parley? I may not like her, but we are family. Besides, it would give the Khajiit time to regroup. You're beginning to think like a Tharn, my friend. Here, take this. Gareshri gave it to me, but I refuse to accept payment for my services. A parley with Euraxia is a capital idea. I'll send word to Rimman to expect us. I imagine my half-sister will treat us as befits my station and agree to the meeting. Attend to any other matters if you must, then see me when you're ready to leave.
Might have to rebuild my Brock and Stam blade. I've had a Stam Warden healer for a long while. They're really fun / strong. Most achievements are account wide now. That's nice. Cool. Cool.
It just so happens I already have one. It involves distracting my half-sister with wit, charm, and words she barely comprehends. Oh, and you. Euraxia never could resist a pretty face. You'll pretend to be my bodyguard and personal valet.
Titles for all characters too. Ooh, when do we get that on console?
Consider it obfuscation to hide your true purpose. We don't want to give Euraxia a reason to react poorly
2 weeks,
to overtures of
29th.
reconciliation.
Okay.
Not that I expect to reach an accord, but still. Meet me in Rimman and we'll enter the palace together. Go on. I'm capable of traveling to Rimman on my own. We'll meet up at the city gates and go to the palace from there. I'm relatively certain Euraxia will honor the parley, but be prepared for anything. She's still a Tharn, after all. We're not very close, in case I haven't made that abundantly clear. Euraxia is an accomplished mage in her own right. My younger sibling has always been ambitious, but I didn't realize the extent of her aspirations until the Frostfall coup. About 6 years ago or so, while Emperor Varen was busy with his rebellion, Euraxia took advantage of the confusion to lead a column of Nibonese mercenaries into northern Elsewhere. She declared herself Queen of Rimman and its adjacent fiefs. Of course not. The Khajiit call her the Usurper Queen, remember? Once Varen became Emperor, he had other problems to worry about. Same with Queen Irene. As long as the Alliance War occupies her forces, the Khajiit are on their own out here.
I'm looking forward to the more Undaunted XP from dailies. Leveling that skill tree is such a pain on multiple tunes. Absolutely. Yeah, as much dungeoning as I've done and bosses and stuff, like, mine's still really low.
This one hates the idea of talking to the Usurper Queen. We should be stabbing her in the neck. Still, Nalado sees the necessity, even if she doesn't like it. Euraxia will almost certainly betray you, so be careful when you face her, yes? By marching into elsewhere with a mercenary army and slaughtering our rightful Khajiit rulers. Not only did the usurper slay our king and queen, she murdered the rest of the royal family. Her crimes, they swarm around her like flesh flies on dung.
Wow, she's an awful human being. It's beginning to sound more and more like unredeemable. Like we may have to be an awful. Well, I guess we're an orc, not a human. So we may have to be an awful orc to her.
A parley with the usurper queen. I doubt she'll agree to any sort of diplomatic solution. But it will buy us time to replenish our resources. Very well. Take Tharn and meet with Euraxia. In the meantime, we will rebuild what remains of the militia.
The dungeon achievements won't level Undaunted though. Win some, lose some. Undaunted is important for the passive health buff you receive from wearing multiple armor types, i.e. light, medium, heavy. I like the synergy passives too. Okay, so the multiple armor types, like I get that people like doing that. I see the benefit in it. But I feel like, well, it's not that I feel like, it's, I have a hard time bringing myself not to be a purist. Like, if I'm wearing heavy armor, I am wearing heavy armor, you know? If I'm wearing medium armor, I'm wearing medium armor. I have a hard time going, well, this will be heavy, that'll be light, that'll be medium, you know, the mix and matching. I know it's only usually 2 armor types, so you do like heavy and medium, or light and heavy, or something along those lines, you know, for the health / resource boosts. But yeah, I just have a hard time bringing myself to split up the armor types like that. Tanks and healers benefit the most. I got a light helmet, medium shoulders, heavy body on my tanks. Why? Well, because I'm a purist. It's like, no, I'm doing this particular armor because I want to maximize its benefits as much as possible. I know it's not the logical choice and it doesn't maximize the effectiveness of the character or the build, but it's just like, that's the way my brain thinks as far as that stuff goes. It's like, I know it's not the maximum, it's not the most sound decision, but it definitely is the one that maximizes the resource that I'm chasing for that armor.
She marched into Anequina with a mercenary army and conquered Rimman. Her forces killed the royal family and she illegally proclaimed herself queen. That makes her a usurper. I pray I live to see her pay for her crimes.
Basically what I'm getting at here is like, so, well, this character's wearing medium armor, right? So like 2% per piece of medium armor, right? So I can wear, what is it, 5 pieces? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So I can wear 7 armor pieces and get 14. Or I can wear just 3 and get 6. You know, it's one of those, like, if I'm going to chase these benefits, and it's based on how many of those pieces of armor I'm wearing, then why not maximize that as much as I can? The per piece update really helped buff a pure medium build. I got all medium on my bow sorcerer. It's good to be specific in case, good in specific cases, like glass cannon sorcerers, gankers. Yeah. But like that's the way my brain works when it comes to the game stuff. It's like I understand the benefits of the mix and matching, but it's one of those like I can't bring myself to do it.
I'm hearing troubling rumors about Ashen Scar. Undead, mainly. I guess I can mark visiting there off my list.
Ah, yes. The stories of an undead plague there makes this one's fur stand on end. Will we be seeing throngs of undead marching out of there next?
I run 7 medium on my stam tunes most of the time. I'm just curious why you're thinking that way. Oh no, that was why. It's just like if I'm doing the specific armor type for the specific resource bonus, whether it's the health, the stamina, the magicka, then it's like, okay, I'm going to maximize these benefits instead of just doing like a partial, like, oh, I want these but only kind of, you know? It's like, no, I have to have maximize that. That's the whole point of choosing that armor type to begin with. And then you have some sets that, you know, it's like you have to wear a minimum of 5 pieces as far as like armor or weapon sets, you know, and some of them only come in one type of armor. Like for example, the leeching set that I was looking at, that's only heavy. You know, so that's the other reason that helps for me reinforce that that's a good decision. It may not be the best decision, but it is a good decision.
I expected sorrow and despair, but the situation here goes beyond even my prophetic inklings.
PvP is also a lot easier to get away with that. Yeah, I can see that. And to be fair, outside of the last event that just took place, can't think of the name of it right now, but the last event that took place where it was going over to Imperial City and going over to Cyrodiil, that's the extent of my PvP experience with this game. I was running over there and doing a couple dailies, and then every now and then you get to hook up with the Zerg and go run, because of the simple fact that, you know, there were so many, it was so there wasn't a whole lot of people that were focused on let's coordinate and do big strategy. It was literally just Zerg stuff whenever I was in there. And without really having communication with anybody, it's just not that fun to me. So that was one of the other reasons why, like, I really haven't been back there, because the event's over. I don't like the chaos. I would like to see the organization, which is why I'm starting to get back into that side, because we have more and more people joining our guild that are interested in it. So, yeah, there's that. Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm saying, I know, I build for PvE because I have such small, limited experience with PvP. That's why I'm asking questions about PvP stuff, is because you're right. I can get away with it in PvE because that's what I build for, because that's what I play.
On the surface, yes. But peace through tyranny provides false harmony. Euraxia uses fear and threats of violence to keep the Khajiit in line, making them second-class citizens in their own province. It appalls me to think Euraxia and I are related. It would be better if I showed you. Follow me, and I'll demonstrate the true depths of my half-sister's villainy. Her grip on Rimman is far tighter than it appears.
When you read it out loud, I said, okay, so I said PvP, not PvE. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, you'll probably notice it more than most because you have the attention to detail training. But I'll mix up my words, or I'll say things wrong when I'm talking, and I won't catch it. And that's the traumatic brain injury. So that's where that comes from. So yeah, no, I did not mean to misspeak and say PvP. I definitely meant PvE.
Very well. But what I'm about to show you isn't for the faint of heart. Have you ever visited a Rimman workhouse? They treat the Khajiit workers worse than slaves.
Right there with you. TBI sucks. Oh yeah, it does. It really does.
It's that building over there. For most of Rimman's Khajiit, it's the only job available to them.
Huh. Interesting.
The workhouse serves to snare the poor and the destitute, those who fall behind on their debts. They come here to find employment and earn a decent wage, but the costs deducted to pay for room and board leave them worse off than they were before. One of the first things Euraxia did after declaring herself queen was to institute tariffs and fines that apply only to Khajiit citizens. No one else needs the workhouse. A cruel tactic, but effective. The Rimman Khajiit? No. Any complaints incur fines for causing a public disturbance or some other inane ordinance. No one wants to risk falling even further into debt. It's ingenious. Monstrous, but ingenious.
So you enslave your population by creating debt.
Oh, Euraxia is clever. She pays the Khajiit, and the workhouse isn't technically a prison. On the surface, it appears to be a place that helps society's unfortunates, but underneath, it's slavery without any of the uncomfortable trappings.
Hey, Rebel. How's it going? I mean, that's exactly what it is, but like, I mean, technically, doesn't most societies do that to control its population? Or are we not supposed to say that out loud?
Now, let's visit the Rimman Marketplace. Take a look around. Business seems to be thriving, but appearances can be deceiving.
No, the market seems to be dead, bud. And things have tarps over them.
It may be hard to see, but the Khajiit merchants struggle to keep their stalls open, while the less bestial business people rake in the profits. Euraxia would have you believe it's a matter of work ethic, but we know better.
Going good. Waiting on my coffee to brew, then ESO. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Pretty cool.
Unfairly doesn't begin to cover it. Khajiit merchants must deal with high tariffs, extra inspection fees, costly licenses. Euraxia's squeezing them for every piece of gold imaginable. She even instituted a fur tax.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Parsec. I'll keep an eye out for the notification.
On the surface, it seems reasonable to make Khajiit pay for extra inspections to ensure their fur isn't getting into the products they sell. And while they do shed, it's just another way to discriminate against the rightful citizens of this land. Come along. I want to show you the improvements Euraxia made to the palace walls. see the trebuchets? Notice how they're aimed into the city below.
Yeah. Oh, they're not aimed out to defend. That's a subtle threat there to control the population.
See how the siege weapons sit upon the walls? When it comes right down to it, you're looking at the secret of my half-sister's success.
I just noticed your mic came in. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I've had it for the last, like, two broadcasts, I think. 2 or 3 broadcasts. So, yeah. It took me a little while to find a good place to set it up at, but finally got it figured out. I hope it makes my sound come in cleaner than when I was using the headset.
How else do you think Euraxia maintains order and keeps the Elsewhere Defense Force at bay? She declared publicly and has repeated often that any attempt to liberate Rimman will see her unleash the full fury of the siege weapons upon the city. If Euraxia can't have Rimman, then neither can anyone else. She'd destroy the city in a heartbeat if she thought she was in danger of losing control. Of course, she tells her non-bestial subjects that only the Khajiit districts are targeted.
Yeah, it's nice and clean, man. Awesome. Cool.
Absolutely not. But the lie makes her supporters feel better. The Khajiit know that even a peaceful protest could result in the destruction of Rimman. So far, no one has dared to challenge Euraxia's will in this matter, and for good reason. When we get to the palace, let me do the talking. As the Elder Tharn, I'll demonstrate my dominance over Euraxia and negotiate a cessation of hostilities.
That's not how that's going to work at all, bud. That's probably going to make the situation worse again. Kind of like what happened when you put the tablet together and opened up the dragons for her. We keep listening to you, and things keep getting worse.
Here come Queen Euraxia's guests now.
I don't like the looks of these meddlers. I say we
Cadwell the Betrayer.
and be done with it.
Yep. Cadwell is the betrayer. I was right.
So you're Abner Tharn's bodyguard and valet. Not what I expected. I assume you want to follow your master into the Queen's inner sanctum, huh? I'll allow it. But first, I want to gauge the measure of your marrow.
So I don't know how many folks in here have played the very first Dragon Age game. Or its expansions. But the very first Dragon Age game had a character named Augren the Dwarf. He was a drunken dwarf warrior companion you could recruit. This guy, I'm pretty sure, is the same exact voice actor that did Augren's voice.
I am Queen Euraxia's chief necromancer. You may call me Zumog Foom. The other grave callers answer to me. And this is my familiar and confidant, Sir Cadwell the Betrayer. Ah, yes. The Betrayer saw you when it looked through the soul-shriven's eyes. The creature you know is a pale shadow of the dark night that once walked these lands. I exhumed his remains and reanimated him. Well, his head. It was all I could find. My actions don't concern you. I just wanted to meet Abner Tharn's lackey and determine if Queen Euraxia had anything to fear. The answer is quite clear. Your insignificance rivals that of the soul-shriven fool, which makes you eminently forgettable.
Have you heard of Molag Bal and what I did to him? No? Maybe you should look into that there, bud. Just throwing that out there. Or Mano Marco?
Now,
necromancer.
My body, oh pestilent one.
Your insults won't hasten the process, betrayer.
But there's a terrible draft in what used to be my nether regions. If Queen Euraxia has you beheaded, do you mind if I lay claim to your body? It's not quite up to my usual standards, but any dagger in the spleen, wouldn't you agree? I am my own head, yes. I am the hero of Sirod and the villain of Elsewhere, the champion of the Third Nedic Massacre and the Dark Knight they call the Betrayer.
Interesting.
Of course not. I am the genuine article, much more real than a disembodied soul given shape in the flesh cauldrons of oblivion. But why do you presume to talk to me? I have killed greater beings than you for much, much less. Came to that conclusion by yourself, did you? That's what they called me. It has a certain ring to it, but I always preferred my more grandiose titles. Champion, Slayer, Dark Knight. When I am made whole, the cats will pay for what they did to me.
I played some Dragon Age Origins, but mostly Inquisition when it came out. It was a really fun game, but I never beat it. That's actually what my wife's playing right now, is the Inquisition. Yeah, I have actually beaten all the Dragon Age games repeatedly. Huge Dragon Age fan. My main series is Dragon Age, Fallout, and Mass Effect. Elder Scrolls, not as familiar with it as I am the other games, but I am more familiar than most.
Abner Thorn, Grand Chancellor and Overlord of Nibene, Imperial Battle Mage of the Elder Council, and Patriarch of the Thorn Dynasty, and his bodyguard.
Ah, half-brother. Your arrival, it's so unexceptional.
Pretending to be a queen is...
Hush, Abner, you bore me. Bodyguard, you look interesting. Come talk to me.
You heard her. Good luck.
My sources indicated that my half-brother's associate was somewhat taller. Oh well. Now, why in the world should I even consider negotiating with members of the losing side?
Do you make YouTube videos at all? I can make you custom intro music and stuff if you like. Eventually I may get into that. Currently my focus is Twitch, and my YouTube I use as an archive, basically. All these broadcasts that I do on here, I upload there. But that's currently all I'm using my YouTube for. Custom intro music for stuff like that. Stuff like that. Now I'm supposed to make a trailer video for the Twitch channel. I'm not technologically savvy enough to do that. And because I know that making your music is a business. For anybody that is interested in stuff like that, what do you normally charge for, like, making a custom music for someone's intro videos? If somebody wanted to hire your services, what is your normal rate for that stuff? Buddy Tainted, hello Scareborn and chat. Hey buddy. I don't have a business at the moment. I just do it for fun. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. So, you're familiar with Cthulhu, if I remember correctly. You know the Cthulhu mythos and H.P. Lovecraft and all of that. That was my original idea for the theme here. But I'm not as tech savvy as I would like to be, so I've been very limited as to how much of that I can incorporate. But if you want to try to come up with some custom music, that would definitely be the theme that the atmosphere, the ambience that I would like to go for.
A warning? How thoughtful. You do know that I defeated the Khajiit army and took control of the Rimman throne? I am no one's puppet, I assure you. But why do you suppose I have anything to do with dragons?
Very cool, very cool. It's too bad we just live on opposite sides of the country, man.
Sweet talk? From an associate of my half-brother? I'm flattered. Shall we retire to the dungeons? We'll engage in the most interesting activities, you and I. You'll positively beg for mercy right up until the end, and then I'll give you to Foom.
No. You're in the northern part, I'm in the southern part.
Do not attempt to sway me with your silver tongue. Mulamnir and I have a special relationship, an understanding. The dragons will secure my hold over elsewhere, and there's nothing you or my pathetic half-brother can do to stop them. Enough! Zumog Foom, what news do you bring?
The Desert Wind Adaptorium has fallen. We move against Riverhold on your word.
Then the word is given. Now, half-brother.
Treachery? How could I ever have anticipated this?
Guards, take them to the dungeons.
I think not.
I'm pretty sure I could have taken them. You just had to let me fight. It was really that simple, I promise.
Well, I suppose that could have gone better. I prepared for Euraxia's probable betrayal. Unfortunately, my teleport spell wasn't quite able to penetrate the palace wards, so we wound up down here, in the palace sewer.
The coffee is really hitting the spot. That's cool. It's always nice when that happens.
We heard two things of note. First, Euraxian forces have invaded the Desert Wind Adaptorium for some insidious purpose. And second, my vile half-sister ordered an attack on Riverhold. One thing at a time, my companion, one thing at a time. I need to recover my strength after teleporting us into this skeever hole. I'll need your help to get out of here. Then we can deal with both Desert Wind and Riverhold.
Transport cop number 2. Yep.
My age is finally catching up with me. Thank you so much for poking that open wound. Magic takes a toll on the body. I've been wielding powerful forces since before you were born. There's always a cost. You do well to remember that. Eventually. Quicker if you stop badgering me about it. My strength will return, it always does. Now get us out of this sewer so we can warn both Desert Wind and Riverhold.
That'd be interesting to find out, Parsec, for sure. Now, I know with other houses, like if you buy the houses, then they're unlocked account-wide. But because this house isn't a house you can buy, and it's a house that you have to unlock through a quest line, is it available once you unlock it on one character for all of your characters account-wide? Or is it one of those, because it's a quest house, you have to unlock it on each character? It's for all tunes. Okay, cool. Same, my wife, she can do tea, but coffee is a bit much. It's for all tunes. Should be all. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, bud. Alright. Once you get the house, you have to unlock the 3 wings of the house for though. Yeah. Sorka Jane actually went through and explained all the different quests to unlock the different region, the 3 different sections inside the house, and then the quests you need to do to unlock the tablets. And the dungeons, the 2 dungeons you have to do.
Restrain the traitor!
Don't forget your food buff, bro. Oh, did it wear off again? Yeah, it wore off again. I did start it with my food buff. I did start my game with food buff, I promise. Well, that did not work the way it was supposed to work. Okay. I don't know if Sorka Jane's here or not, but I know she was trying to do the, Yeah, Jane, what was the name of that dungeon you were doing? Rebel was just saying that he can help out with dungeons for that tablet. I haven't done the, I need to get the house unlocked and all that first. But I know she was, yeah, Moongrave Fane. That's the one she's got to do. Do you think you might be able to help her out running that one? And Sunspire. Those ones? I'm happy to wait until you're ready to get the last tablet as well, Scare. I mean, I don't know if Rebel can hear us. I just realized it says it's a commercial break. Okay, so he can't hear me. Okay. Oh, no, he can. It says he has a subscription. Okay. That's okay, because I mean, if someone's offering to help now, definitely take advantage of that, you know? There's no need to put your stuff on hold just because I'm not there. And besides, who knows? Maybe you'll want to run again. Or maybe I'll be strong enough by the time I get there that I won't need assistance. I don't know. We'll see. But definitely, time to grind some more champion points to work on my build.
Well, that's an experience I won't be adding to my memoirs. We'll separate here. Make it harder for Euraxia's lackeys to follow us. Now. Things actually turned out better than I expected. We know that Euraxia wants something from the Desert Wind Adeptorium, and we know she's about to launch a counter-strike against Riverhold. That's not exactly true. If my power wasn't depleted, well, let's not digress. I'll go to Riverhold and warn Garish-Ree. We'll make sure the city is ready for the attack. Meanwhile, you find out what's happening at the Desert Wind Adeptorium. Adeptoriums serve the same function as monasteries in other parts of Tamriel. Desert Wind and its adepts follow the order of Jean Kaj. It's west of here, on the northern lip of the scar. Look for a side entrance if the main door is blocked.
Okay. So where's that? It's way down here. Okay. So it looks like I could just hit here and go down. So let's do that. Yeah, more than happy to help, Sorka Jane. If you'd like to run the dungeon, I'll hop on my tank if you'd like. Yeah, definitely, Jane. You should run with them. Get that dungeon knocked out so you can get that last tablet. Because I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get to that point. So you definitely want to accept the help there.
Shore's bones. Rigert knew he should have brought more mead.
She said it's the last one. I'm going to take a look at Marsalok. It's really nice of you, Rebel. Not sure, though, you could be there for a few years as I knocked out enough damage to kill anything. Happy to run any dungeons anytime. Yeah, Jane, like, he's got some pretty solid builds. It's not going to take you nearly as long as you think it is. Not with Rebel running with you. And if, side note, if anybody wants to get the Azure Blight Reaper armor set and weapons, Lair of Marsalok is where you gotta go for that. Ooh. How much health do you have? 14.7 million. Jeez. I don't think I can do anything to you. So I'll just have to ignore you and hope you ignore me and that everything works out. Somehow I don't think it's going to, but hey. Happy thoughts, right? Run! Ow. Yep, plus I have everything for those studios, LOL, so any gear... Or for those dungeons. So any gear I get is up for grabs. I'll just decon it. In parsecs, I'm available for a dungeon run as well. I can heal DPS. Jane, this is a solid team. You should absolutely jump with them and run those dungeons. They can carry you through it. And it looks like that would leave one more slot open. I don't know if anybody else wanted to jump in on that, but it looks like it leaves one more spot available.
Seal the gates. Let no Euraxian enter this holy place.
Oh, that's the exit. Okay. That's why I can't. I'm making breakfast, but will be on shortly. That's close. I have 15. That. Or just 4DD. It melt everything. See, that's an option too. That is an option too. That's on you, folks. I'm available if you need it. Sky Shard. Looks like there's a doorway over there, maybe? Let's smoke these guys first. Okay, yeah. So there's a higher area we're probably going to be exiting from. How long will it take to run it? I'm in there now, having a look at it. I appreciate concert of carries. The concert of carries, and I know that some content is team rather than solo, but I like to know how I contribute at least. Just having a look. Concept of carries. Oh, yeah. It's long. Unless you have people like them that can melt everything. Honestly, like, it is not a solo dungeon. That is not one of those solo places. Are you kidding me? Listen, I was doing stuff, but it was very rude. And I didn't even come down here to mess with you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm trying to open a box. Okay. think we gotta go up that way. Ah! Make our stand here. Okay. Sneaky. Go, Ashy. Probably gonna end up having a fight down there, huh? Knowing my luck. See, I believe this is the way that gets me my sky shard. So let's go get that knocked out real quick. Seeing how it's right here. I guess I have that one on me, which means I have one of those on me, and I have one of those in my my bank too. Definitely got to take care of those. Yeah, the sky shard's at a higher level. I gotta come down on it. I couldn't get it to it from the other direction. Which is what I'm trying to work my way towards. I killed the bear and the spider got me. If you're running both, it may take a little while, but not longer than normal. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but make sure you go to the stable every day and riding speed. I have an hour, maybe a bit more. Yes. Yes, every 20 hours. Making sure we're keeping up with the stable masters. So that's the cooldown. 20 hours. And speed is the most recommended thing to focus on until you get that maxed. But that's simply so that people can keep up with the Zergs and the PvP stuff, or to get places faster. But mainly to keep up with the group. So, yep. Yeah, riding slow sucks. Is that enough? Is an hour enough time to get those done? Need to get continuous attacks passives as well. 30% increase mount speed. Let's see. I believe I'm going the right way. Yeah, that should be plenty of time. That's a salt tree PvP. I'll definitely have to look into doing that. I'll have to look more into doing this. I don't have a proper PvP build on anything yet.
Invaders! This one will not allow you to enter this holy place.
Yeah, you will.
You do not look like one of the Usurper Queen's soldiers. Who are you, and what are you doing down here? The Speaker of the Main sent you? This one expected we were on our own, what with the dragons and the battles to the north. Zamorak came down here to seal this path, but now he thinks the Uraxians seek the Grand Adept.
Okay, cool.
Desert Wind holds many Khajiit secrets, and the keeper of those secrets is the Grand Adept. If you truly want to help, follow Zamorak to the Grand Adept's chambers.
Alright. Let's get in there. I need another coffee, so in 5 minutes, how good / bad is it that I managed to get the bear? I'm imagining Celine throws animals after animals that each one's dead chips away at her. No, it's just the bear and the spider. That's it. And then after that, you gotta fight, one of those lurcher things. You gotta kill that 3 times. And then you fight the dragon twice.
Nine Winds, no! Get to the door! Go! Save the Grand Adept! Go! This one will find another way inside.
Okay, good. He's still alive. I was a little concerned that he was gonna get squished by the door.
You're too late. The Grand Adept revealed all before I killed. I will wipe out the entire order. None can deny Euraxia or her champions.
Well, her champions aren't doing so hot. I haven't done them on PC. I recruited them, but that's about it. Alright, guys. Give me one moment here, and then we will continue this. All right, we are back. So let's finish. Thanks, Parsec. Oh, you were probably saying that to Sorka Jane. Okay, if you guys have time and patience, I would like to run through those two if we have the time. Thank you very much. All right, Rebel, Parsec, you guys are up. Thank you, Parsec. All right, guys, I'm going to continue doing this here to get this house unlocked so that way I can start setting up the guild hall. Now that I've figured out that I can get a decent sized house to do that with. So. Man, there's a lot of chests in here. All right, let's see.
Don't let Zumok Foom take my soul.
Jane, if you look at my screen here, I will pull his gamer tag up in the Legion roster so you can find him. It's Vic Dagina. Yeah, I know what that is. And funny. But yes, that is his gamer tag there in the roster. All right, so here we go.
Help me! Don't let Zumok Foom take my soul. Zumok Foom, this is the necromancer's doing. Even in death, I continue to serve. He called it a blessing. Said it would protect me. Damn him! He claimed my soul! Please, you must help me. Release me from this curse. We came for an ancient secret, protected by the Grand Adept. She put up a good fight, I'll give her that. Zumok Foom seeks the location of the betrayer's body parts. I learned where the dismembered corpse was hidden. Now, please, help me!
Yeah, I don't know how Microsoft has let me keep my gamer tag for so many years. I've even given it to customer support. That's so funny.
You are wrong. The secret belongs to me. What the battle mage knew in life, she whispers to me in death. Soon Riverhold will fall, and the betrayer will be restored.
Let the fourth wind open the way. Grand Adept! No! Zamorak has failed. This one, what has happened here? Who killed the Grand Adept? Zamorak thanks you for avenging the Grand Adept. But why did they attack this peaceful Adeptorium? Why kill a harmless old student of the Desert Winds? The Usurper Queen made a mistake when she had the Grand Adept killed. Whatever they came to find had an unintended consequence. It has roused the students of the Desert Winds. Zamorak pledges the Adepts to Gareshri's cause. Euraxia will fall. We are not many, but we are strong. The Adepts of the Desert Wind will aid the city. Zamorak will see you there, after he makes sure the Grand Adept receives the proper blessings.
Make sure there's no chests squirreled away in a corner somewhere. Don't want to miss any valuable loot. Nope, doesn't look like it. Looty loot loot. Man, I love it when places just have all sorts of trunks and cupboards and stuff and desks for you to go through. And is not stealing. I mean, I prefer backpacks, but I'll definitely take all of this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 to 2, so 1 and 3. So 1 to 3 ratio. They kill 3 soldiers for every one of them that falls. Not bad, not bad. Where do I need to go? I need to go north. I was literally just in that delve and I completed it. I guess I missed somebody. Okay, so. Woo! Alright, I gotta be careful where I'm stopping in this region. We got dragons to contend with. Alright. Let's see. Let's get caught up here. Bro, just look at that whole dinner, haha. Steak, carrots, and all. I just traveled to a dungeon alone, but does that matter in a group? Sup, G? How's it going, Papa Smurf? And Jane, I don't know if that matters or not if you travel to the dungeon versus queuing specifically for that dungeon. That is a great question. Parsec or Rebel? Do you guys happen to know the answer to that one? But yeah, how's it going, Papa Smurf? And thank you for stopping in. And how's your morning? I'm going to my main. It's my first day of 3. First day off of 3? Of 3? I don't know. I'm doing pretty good, I'd say. Activity, yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured, Parsec. All right, so yeah, Sorka Jane, you can't just go to the dungeon. You have to queue for the dungeon. Or whoever has crown in your group has to queue for dungeon. Three days off. Okay. If you want to 3-person it, well, can you guys 3-person it? Time to they're getting ready for work. Look at that, Ryman. All right. Let's find Abner Tharn, who the game won't let me kill no matter how much I want to.
I informed Garesh Ree and Chimera about what happened in Rimman. They're mobilizing our remaining forces even as we speak. Now tell me, what did you learn at the Desert Wind Adeptorium? I often wondered who Cadwell was before he became a soul shriven. I know the tales of the betrayer, but I never equated the two. The Cadwell we know is so not that. We'll deal with Zumog Foom after we save Riverhold. Anything else to report? Well, that's a bit of welcome news. Many of the adepts have remarkable martial skills that we could surely make use of. Speaking of which, are you ready to help defend the city? For now, recover your strength and prepare yourself. Euraxia's forces will arrive soon, and we'll need you ready for the battle to come. And here, take this. Garesh Ree keeps handing me pouches, but I have little use for Khajiiti gold. Multiple Cadwells, necromancers, dragons, and now Euraxian soldiers marching on Riverhold. This day just keeps getting better and better.
It does!
There's much to do and not a lot of time to do it.
Isn't this all exciting? All we need is for all 3 banners to start attacking here at the same time too. Like, that would just be like the icing on the cake.
Yes, but Garesh Ree's scouts report that they're on their way. Our parley seems to have aroused Euraxia's anger. What remains of Elsewhere's militia has taken up positions around town, but I fear they are too few in number. They need your help. Garesh Ree has placed the defense of the city in Chimera's hands. She moves the Desert Wind adepts, every volunteer she could muster, and what remains of the militia like pieces on a game board. Report to her, and she'll give you your orders. Find Chimera outside and see what she requires. Euraxian soldiers will soon reach Riverhold. When that happens, all oblivion will break loose.
Well, let's do it.
I sent Chimera out to coordinate the city's defenses while Tharn and I continue to refine our strategy. Can we hold this city, or should we fall back? I hope the battle mage can pull a miracle out of his ear, but we cannot count on that.
Listen, bud, you've lost your capital. This is your last city. You have to hold here. You don't have a choice. Okay? Okay. I'm glad we've discussed this.
Gamira knows Riverhold and its people well. Her training has prepared her for this. She is more than capable of organizing our defenses and converting our strategies into actionable tactics. She is very good at getting things done. When Euraxia first conquered our home, she occupied the entire upper tier of northern Elsewhere, from Riverhold to Rimman. It took many years and much blood to retake the northwest and confine her to Rimman. I have no doubt she will attack. It won't be easy, but our strategy is sound and Kamira excels at executing tactics. Between Captain Nalado's remaining warriors and the Desert Wind adepts you brought, we should have the forces we need, provided Euraxia does not send a dragon.
Well, you know the dragons are getting involved. I mean, that's kind of how that works. Of course, the more the dragons get involved, the more there's the opportunity that they slip up and tell Euraxia themselves what the deal is. And then when that happens, it's win-win for us. Because then they'll be divided and they'll hate each other. And then that'll be exciting. I think we got everything of note. Yep. Onward.
We need your cart to help barricade the city, Grishka. I knew nothing good would come of Abner Tarn's efforts to make peace with the usurper queen. Now she turns her attention to Riverhold. We must protect the city, no matter what Euraxia throws at us. So many have answered the call. Zamorak and the Desert Wind adepts, the people of Riverhold. Even that strange Cadwell. And now you, Fiveclaw. Excellent! I have things that need to be done, but not enough hands to do them. If you are willing. The outlying farms are vulnerable to attack. We need to get the farmers inside the walls before Euraxia's forces arrive. Go to Greenleaf Farm and convince Zazie to move her family. After that, I will send word as to what I need you to do next.
You know, if I made my Khajiit tank Scareborn Fiveclaw, then technically the NPCs would be using my name for the first time ever. How cool would that be? Something to think about.
Wait, Walker. Zamorak will accompany you. This one would go with you to the Greenleaf Farm. The farmers there were kind when Zamorak passed that way on his return. He would help you convince them to find safety inside the town.
Or Scareborn Walker. Yeah. I definitely don't want to be Scareborn Vestige. Or Prisoner.
Exile. Circumstances force Zamorak to leave the land he loves. This one never imagined returning to Elsewhere. But here he is. Zamorak will help, though he prefers to utilize his healing skills over his martial abilities. Zamorak understands, but that may be easier said than done. The last time this one used his martial skills, well, things did not go well. We can discuss this more later. Now let us go help the farmers. The farm lies to the northwest of the town.
Alright. Is this...
The fastest way to reach the farm is through the gate in the western wall.
Just chill, bud. We need to go talk to Cadwell, now that we know who he is.
Spring. Sunlight, flowers, fresh air. How do you people tolerate this dreadful place? There's no As you have pleasant and comfy sounds of torment, there's not even a hint of the sweet scent of oblivion. Alas, I miss the simple pleasures of Cold Harbor.
Interesting. Okay. So it looks like we need to go and stop at the weapon workbench for the woodworkers, if there's one that's easily accessible. There is not. Okay. So I'll have to keep an eye out for that, because I just had my research pop. Woo! Go to the Greenleaf Farm. Okay. I'm at the Greenleaf Farm. Okay, so we gotta go into that big building.
Here. We expected an attack from the east and south, but they've somehow encircled the town.
It's okay, they're not a very observant bunch, because I'm purple and black during daytime in the brown deserts. And they can't see me. So, I think they have eyesight problems. Maybe they need some bifocals to be invented. So that way they can actually see people like me. No! Stealing, not in front of people.
The usurper queen. Before this one, close your eye. Who are you to burst into our home without permission? Wait, this one recognizes the brawny adept standing behind you. What do you want with Zazie and her family?
Alright, folks. So my pain levels are getting a little high right now, so I'm going to have to go and smoke some medicine real quick, so I can keep sitting here. Lower than pain levels. So, give me a few moments here. Shouldn't take me that long. Okay. I am back. Thank you guys for waiting through that.
The Euraxians are already here. They seem to be searching for something, though so far they have left us alone. But this one's mate and brother, Kinaro and Hirsch, they are still in the fields, and we will not run while our family remains separated. You would do that? Thank you, Walker. Kinaro would try to hide, but my brother, Hirsch, can be hot-headed, and he hates the Euraxians. A lethal combination when faced with Euraxian steel. Please, hurry. This one's son plans to join the militia. Zazie would rather keep him safe, but
Children never appreciate the advice of their elders, yes?
Well, to be fair, it's the young who make up the militaries. So, the elders were either those that were so good at their job that they survived it in their youth, or those that chose not to volunteer. So the young tend to be headstrong, and either they get to become the elder and realize what a mistake that was, but they feel fulfilled, or they get to grow up and be thankful that they never had to go through those things and fear what that would do to those they love. So that's why the young will never listen when it comes to that.
A few small caves lie to the west in the hills. We use them for storage as they stay cool and dark even on the hottest days.
Man, I so dig their architecture.
I want to search for father and uncle, not these outsiders.
Hey, you'll do no such thing.
Dude, I get this dude following me. Maybe I shouldn't steal stuff with him. I don't know what his reaction would be. Alright. Man, I wonder how long it is before I get the... Like, how long the whole quest line is. I suppose I should probably pull Mary out, huh? There we go, Mary's out.
Did I miss anything interesting?
Kind of, but it's okay. We would rather you have missed what you missed than have been a witness to it and been upset about it. Because Dark Brotherhood's too fun.
Go away! Haven't you done enough? Zazie, is she safe? Thank Joan and Jode. Dark moons, what a disaster. The soldiers appeared and chased us out of the fields. Then they started digging. Hirsch threw a rock. They responded with an arrow. Now my mate's brother is dead.
Ooh.
I heard one of the soldiers mention body parts. Such gruesome work. But no one is buried in our fields, at least as far as I know. Oh, Walker, I have no idea how Zazie will react to the news of Hirsch's death. Dark moons, indeed.
The reason you have no knowledge of it is because history has been forgotten and erased or changed to not fit facts. This is what happens when you alter history. And this is also what happens if you don't study history. See? Important lessons here. Because I'm pretty sure that people didn't leave an ancient monument on the dude's burial site of his head if they didn't want people to find it. Or else that stone tablet wouldn't have been there to give the little list. So, your people forgot, so that way now your people are having to relive it. Isn't that exciting?
This
History
one will say the
repeating
words
itself.
To guide Hirsch to the sands behind the stars.
Thank you, Adept. I'll go and break the sad news to Zazie.
Okay. Talk to Zazie. Okay, so let's go tell them.
Grieve for Hirschmaniza.
This one's brother now walks the endless sands behind the stars. Zazi's sorrow is only eclipsed by the hatred she feels towards the Araxians. This one's brother would want us to stay here and defend our farm. Zazie would be a poor sister and a poorer matriarch of this family if she tucked her tail between her legs and slunk away. But... Damn you, Walker! We can't even spare a moment to take care of Hirsch's remains? No. The living are more important than the dead. We will go into the city. However, if this one gets killed anyway, she promises to haunt you.
Well, that wasn't very nice. Just trying to keep your family safe. Dang it.
Ah, Five Claw. Good. I have another task for you. I hoped to catch you before you were done here. I need you to head west. Nalado's scouts identified a number of Euraxian supply camps set up near the mountains. I want you to help Nalado and her soldiers disrupt the Euraxian supply lines. These western camps support the soldiers that encircle the city. Find the camps, startle their horses, and set fire to their wagons. Nalado's soldiers will grab whatever supplies they can, but your goal is to inflict mayhem and destruction. Once you scare off the horses and set fire to the wagons, that will be the signal for Nalado's soldiers to grab the supplies. And if any of the Euraxians complain, feel free to deal with them however you see fit.
And you know, the other thing is like, everyone's like, let's leave these people alone. Like, no, we know that they're actively looking right here for One Piece. Like, shouldn't we stop them? I'm pretty sure I can kill everybody that's here. But I feel like them achieving their goal and finding all of the body parts is probably going to end up being a worse decision. So, can't I just kill everybody and call it good? Yeah? Maybe?
Zumog Fum! He wants to resurrect the betrayer from the ancient tales of Kunzari. Ever since Abner Tharn made the Moon Singers recall those legends, we have been haunted by them. But that is the next problem. First, we must protect Riverhold.
If only we could. Kill them all. Right?
Do some damage, Five Claw.
I just really feel like that would be the smarter decision here, tactically speaking.
Right,
and big
Claw.
picture.
They are
you know?
searching.
I hope you're watching.
No, wrong way.
Spread out.
Bam.
Sleek and lively. Grab what you can.
Alright. On to the next camp. Because, you know, that... I don't think it was necessary to destroy the supplies at that point. I killed everybody. Like, wouldn't you want to recapture all of the supplies? And not just be like, hey, destroy it and then we'll grab what you don't destroy, okay? Judgment call. Hey, buds. Alright. That makes camp number 2.
Take as much as you can carry.
See? Again. Again.
Well done, Five Claw. Let's talk over there. If those dungheads had proper tails, what we did to their supply camps would put a kink in them. One more small task, Five Claw, if you are willing. This one would have you help the strange one named Cadwell. Cadwell was adamant about helping our cause. He's been tinkering with bits and scraps, claims he's made traps to slow down the Iraxians. If you would, help the strange one set his traps where the Iraxians are sure to spring them. Cadwell works along the main road that heads south out of Riverhold. Make sure he doesn't blow himself to bits, yes? Now, Nalado must return to the city before the Iraxians arrive in force. This one wants to be there when the battle truly begins.
Oh, okay. I had to click on that. I was like, I hadn't seen that one before. But, okay. By the way, welcome, Chad. Thank you for stopping in and supporting the broadcast. Definitely appreciate it. How are you doing today?
They're coming for us.
That's generally what happens when you run past things and you ignore them, Miri. You should just run. I promise it will work much better.
So good to see you again. I missed you terribly. Now, mind where you step. I had no idea I could make such delightful murder toys. You don't want to stick a toe into any of them, though. Blew my little piggy right off. I can play a lute. Magnificent swordplay, my speciality. Can even make a delicious Daedra heart flambe. But these doodads that go kaboom just popped into my head while thinking about how to help the catfolk. I quite like the catfolk. Wouldn't that be remarkable? Decide you need to know something, and it just occurs to you in a flash of inspiration. Chocolate souffle. No, it didn't work. More likely, it's something I knew before they chopped my head off and scrambled my memories.
Alright, just waking up. That's good. Yeah, we're unlocking the Lunar Champion Hall. And that's what we're in the process of trying to unlock.
Took it right off the old body, yes. Not that I recall details. Probably better that way. Anywho, you can help me arm the last few traps along the road. Just twiddle the spring and tweak the fiddly bit carefully. Watch, I'll show you. To arm a trap, just twiddle this bit like so, and Oh dear.
So don't do that.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I trembled when I should have tweaked. Just a wee bit scorched, that's all.
Well, that's convenient that I can just walk right through the tripwire and it not set the trap off.
Oh my, it's happening again. Well, that's an evil-looking orc. A necromancer, I do believe. I recognize that tree.
There's got to be a better source for your
Shoot.
practice.
That's not good. Not
I grabbed the wrong thing. Alright. So, I have been reading my morning typing. Cadwell / John Cleese is so great. I will be sure to mistype a bunch of stuff. Six Studio, morning, Manbear, yes! You know, I wish they would let you recruit Cadwell, as a companion. Actually, you know what? Any Cadwells, like, do both versions. This version and the bad guy version. Do, like, have them as companions. That would be so cool. Just for the comic value. Where is the town where the stuff I can steal anything? Okay, so buddy, if you watch my screen here, what you can do is you can open your map and you're gonna zoom out and zoom out so you can see all of Tamriel, and then zoom out further. And it's up in the top left corner. It's called Cold Harbor. And you should have your waypoint. When you go into there, you should have I believe it's Hollow City. There we go. This one, Hollow City Way Shrine. Awesome.
I have enough trouble seeing through my own eyes, let alone someone else's. I hope this doesn't become a regular occurrence. The Betrayer's Head. I'm not sure why we're connected or why it insists on showing me the most disturbing images. I saw an orc necromancer, dreadful chap. He's coming to Riverhold and he's bringing his nasty undead chums with him.
And the Betrayer's Head, that's you, Cadwell. Yeah, bud.
Rubbish and poppycock, that makes no sense. What's the... Wait, I remember something. The Betrayer. Those loon priests called me that, right before they... Well, we need to warn the cat people. The necromancer is coming and he's bringing undead.
For Queen Euraxia!
Haha.
Riverhold with cats so bold. I'll see you there if truth be told.
Over here! We must get inside and prepare to defend the town. Euraxia's forces are on their way. More undead. Just like at the Defense Force outpost. Regular troops are bad enough, but shambling corpses. They unsettle even the most seasoned Khajiiti warrior. We need to warn Gareshri.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course they're going to. It's called psychological warfare. It's kind of an important part of war. Like, militaries have built entire strategies around a psychological effect that they're desiring to achieve against the enemy. Like, it's kind of important.
Almost. I wish we had another day and another pride of warriors. But our claws are sharp. Finish your business, then tell me when you are ready. We will enter the town, clear the streets, and set the final defenses before we report to Gareshri.
Well, let's do it. Let's get it done. Did the day just reset or something? Is that why that popped up? No? No? Maybe? No? Huh. Okay, that was weird. Alright. So what are we doing? We are meeting allies.
We have news.
Report, Chimera.
The Euraxians have necromancers in their ranks.
The usurper queen dares send undead against us? Five Claw, find Captain Naledo and warn her.
And warn her. Okay. I can do that. Let's see. Follow the trail of bodies, maybe?
Strike hard! Drive back the Euraxians! Five Claw, did the speaker send orders?
There he is. Let me kill him. Look. Rah! See? Like, I can just stab him. I just want to throw that out there.
Death is just a new recruit for Euraxia's army.
See?
This one hates killing the same fools again and again. This one must warn the others.
The necromancer's spell will animate every corpse in town, but this one has an idea. Meet Zamorak at the temple, and maybe we can disrupt the spell.
Alright, let's do it, bud. Here we go!
This one must be at peace to memorize the inscription. They spilled blood in this sacred place.
You're surprised by this? They slaughtered your entire royal family.
Big family, you have to know how to scrap.
They unleashed freaking dragons. Well, technically I did. But they were there before us, and they were trying to. We didn't know it was dragons until after.
Now, Zamorak and the prayer are one. Come, let us find the blessed pillar of the spring moon.
Blessed pillar of the spring moon. Okay, bud. I hope you know what that is, because I don't know what that is. Run!
As long as the necromantic spell remains in place, the dead will keep rising.
Is it that thing?
Deal with the undead while Zamorak recites the prayer.
You lead.
Vakri Tashin. The spring moon has sanctified the ground. Let us proceed to the summer moon.
Okay. Well, I want to know what kind of sand you guys are doing, because I was walking all over that sand and I was fighting in it, and it didn't mess up the sand patterns. Like, that's pretty cool.
I never used to fight this much until I met you.
Deal with the undead while this one activates the pillar of the summer moon. Vakri Tashin. One more. The Pillar of the Winter Moon, near Kahajab Hall.
So this way.
Vaba Kri Frisin. The moon pillars are activated. Riverhold is sanctified.
It's working. The dead are dead again.
Wait. Something is coming.
Dark moons! Dragons!
We can't fight dragons!
Yes, we can. Oh, watch me. You gave me a giant ballista. I'm taking this, dude. No. I want to fight him. Give me this.
Significant morsels.
No. Riverhold belongs to the Khajiit.
Chimera, consider your next words very carefully.
Now I'll speak the words my people need to hear. We are Khajiit. We are the children of Alkosh, the daughters and sons of Joan and Jode. We do not run, even from dragons.
Bolokdan, prove your worth.
Okay, let me.
Destroy these paltry insects.
Let me.
Hope we find something interesting today.
People of Anequina, for I am Chimera, daughter of King Hemakar. I am your queen. Now, Five Claw, use the ballista and
There
drive
we
the
go.
dragon to the ground.
Thank you. No, you gonna let me? There we go.
Well done. Now finish this.
Bolokdan will crush
Rolling ahead! Keep fighting!
If only the dragons were actually this easy to kill, right? That would be nice. But I have a feeling they're not.
Well fought. We have shown that the Khajiit will not run, not even from a dragon.
You guys didn't do anything. It was me.
Daughter of King Hemakar and Queen Numara.
Soon, Rimman and all of Anequina will once again belong to us. The reign of the usurper queen nears its end. On this, I give you my word as the heir of Anequina, the daughter of King Hemakar, and the true queen of Rimman.
We have plans to make. War Council, with me.
The speaker is correct. There's still work to do. Let's convene in Kahajab Hall.
Well, okay then. This must be leading to, like, the two queens thing. So, yeah. There we go. Load it in.
Thank you for helping defend Riverhold from the Usurper Queen's forces. And killing a dragon. That was amazing. I just wish Chimera had not revealed herself in quite so open a fashion. Chimera is indeed the daughter of King Hemakar and Queen Numara. She alone survived the murder of the royal family and has served as my aide ever since. The men and I hope to reveal her identity after we had the Euraxia situation more well in hand. A mistake? No. I trust her instincts. She will make a good queen for our people. But Chimera lets her emotions get the better of her, and she can be reckless. I worry that those tendencies could end her rule before it truly begins. Euraxia killed most of the palace staff and quickly spread word that the royal family was dead. Chimera hid in plain sight, often working far from Rimman, and her pendant protects her from magical detection. Now, talk to Tharn. Plans must be made.
Well. You know, for someone who's so important, quote unquote, you would think that they would be more protective of her and not let her go out and track people down and go on crazy missions. You would think they would want to be like, oh, you're the heir apparent? Like, hey, let's put you in this nice protective bubble that's in a bunker, underground, concealed with magic. Like, you're gonna stay right there, okay? Okay. And if she does have a protection detail assigned and she was able to slip them that easily for that long, like, man, you may need to reconsider who you have guarding you.
Fair-fetching price.
You killed a dragon. Impressive, but don't let it go to your head. It was just one, and not even that large of a specimen. Plus, of course, no one will remember your feat. They're all going to be talking about the return of their queen.
Abner, you have not killed the dragon, so I don't want to hear it.
I had every faith in your ability to handle the situation. There was no need to intervene and tarnish your moment of glory. Besides, my considerable strategic skills serve the Khajiit cause better than my battle magic. I leave the mayhem to you. Honestly, I had no idea. Chimera's rousing words were all well and good, but it will take more than inspiring speeches and old siege weapons to take down my half-sister. Based on recent events, only one course of action makes sense. We must strike at Rimman and remove my half-sister from the throne before she rallies her forces. First, however, take this. Compensation for stopping the undead and killing a dragon.
Not even 1,000 gold. I saved a village, killed a dragon, stopped the undead from rising, and you can't even give me 1,000 gold? Not even 800, like not even 750. Like, bro, do you know how dangerous what I'm doing is?
My half-sister continues to be an embarrassment to our family name. The time has come to deal with Euraxia. Permanently. Half-sister. And yes, if it comes to that. Euraxia conquered Rimman without authorization. She oppressed the Khajiit, unleashed hordes of undead, and made a deal with the dragons. If we don't depose her, I hate to imagine what she'll do next. Who said anything about a direct assault? Subterfuge is called for. I suggest a small group slip into the palace, locate Euraxia, and remove her from the throne by any means necessary. Talk to Garesh Ree. He knows someone who can get us inside.
Okay.
Now that I have revealed my true heritage,
Here it is. Two
we
queens.
need to act quickly, Lord Speaker.
I agree with the princess. The time has come to remove my half-sister from the throne.
Queen Tarn. I have not been a princess in a very long time.
I stand corrected. Queen Chimera. You said you had a way to get us into the palace, Lord Speaker?
I do. Five Claw, let us speak. Like most of Abnur Tharn's plans, it is both brilliant and daring. If it has any chance to succeed, however, we need a way to get a small force into the palace without being seen. Luckily, the former custodian of the palace, he knew the place like the back of his paw. Remarkably, he survived Euraxia's conquest and the purge of the royal family. Find him, and he should be able to provide us with an unseen path into the palace. Aneshi. He served as Castellan for Rimman Palace under King Hamilcar. You can find Aneshi southeast of here, where he now cares for a shrine to the ancient hero Kunzari. Learn what he knows. Then meet the rest of the strike force in Rimman.
So this dude's the traitor. This is the dude that let this all happen. Got it. How far away is he? Oh, he's a ways. Definitely using the way shrine for this. All right. Am I like... I'm probably like the only one in here that's never done this or seen this. Well, me and Buddy, because Buddy's new to it. Everyone's probably like, man, you can skip the dialogue. It goes faster. We've seen this already. Alright, I need to figure out the way out. That way? No. This way, west.
Get back, you fetcher!
Woo! Wow, that fall did not kill me. That is insane. I figured for sure that would have killed me.
Away. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. Maybe they should try that.
I'm too low of health to do that jump. Oh, I made it.
Five Claw. I decided to join you. Aneshi deserves to hear that I still live in my own words.
Welcome to Aneshi's humble shrine to Kunzari. Here, we remember the tales of the hero of ancient elsewhere. Old Aneshi doesn't get many visitors, friend. Few find much comfort in the ancient tales of Kunzari during these trying times. Wait, Aneshi recognizes your friend. She is grown now, more serious, but this one knows Princess Kamira Baijod. Aneshi's beloved wife, Zaima, worked with the militia for a time after we avoided Euraxia's purge of the palace. Passed along information until the Euraxians caught her. They killed her in the palace courtyard. If Aneshi can help, he will do so.
Okay.
Then you need to enter the palace crypts. A forgotten passage in the crypts leads to the royal kitchens. Neshi will write down directions to where he hid his master key. The key opens a door in the sewer under the palace that leads to the crypts. Jode above, old Neshi can hardly believe his eyes. Princess Camira.
It is truly me, Castellan. But I am Queen Camira now. We will throw the usurper from my father's throne.
Here we go! How cool would that be if they had a mount like this that when you jumped off cliffs, rather than doing the full animation of going off the cliff, it's your pet blinks. It blinks out of existence and then blinks in existence again. So it's like they're teleporting the distance so they don't get hurt. How cool would that be? I don't remember his instructions. Just noticed you got the cool ram. Yeah, Viking Runa actually gifted me 5 crown crates. I think it was like her first or second day in my broadcast, and on the 5th crown crate that she had gifted me, I got the ram out of it. So that was pretty cool. Really? Really? Listen. There are rules, and you just broke them, so you are screwed, bud. See? This is why we need to be courteous. Yeah. Okay? Okay. Lesson learned? Good. Don't make me have to come back here and repeat myself. Dude, that's awesome luck. I know, right? That's what everyone keeps telling me. I don't have much experience with the crown crates, so I'm gonna have to take everyone's word for it. I know I'm pretty grateful, because, I mean, check that out. It goes really well with my my armor colors. Won the lottery. If I'm not mistaken, I believe, I think, Chad, you were in the broadcast when I did it.
Well, aren't you all the
Buddy, it's called streamer luck, LOL. Well, if streamer luck's legitimately a thing, maybe I need to play more of my video games as a streamer then.
We must do something about the water, Siluju. If you would just...
No adept can face the wastes alone, child. This one insists you stay.
It's actually the way I need to go. In most games, it is some even have streamer server and streamer priority queue. Path of Exile example is one of them. Huh. I did not know that.
Some people don't like the bustle of cities, but I come from a big family, so it reminds me of home.
Five Claw, over here. Tarn wants to speak to you.
I may not have figured out Chimera's true identity, but things have been hectic since I met her. Zamorak, though, he was easier to surmise. I recognized the bearing of the King's Claw the moment I saw him. Did you find us a way into the palace? The crypts. So that means another delightful trek through the sewers. The overwhelming stench of excrement still lingers from our last visit. Ah well. I have another task for you to deal with first, however. The siege weapons aim down into the city. We need to disable them before Euraxia realizes she's under attack, or she'll destroy Rimman just to spite us. Meet Nalado and destroy 2 of the installations. Chimera will take care of the 3rd. Just thinking out loud. A habit I acquired during my time in the archives at White Gold Tower. Zamorak once served as a royal protector. From his bearing and the way he hovers near Chimera, he had to be one of the King's Claws. It's quite obvious. Captain Nalado's waiting for you near the siege weapons. Work with her to put them out of commission. Once we see the weapons go up in flames, we'll head out and rendezvous with you at the sewer entrance. I'm counting on it. After you and Nalado destroy the first 2 platforms and Chimera deals with the 3rd, Euraxia will order her troops into the streets to defend the city. That will mean fewer soldiers inside the palace to hamper our assault. Zamorak, Cadwell, and I will make our way to the sewers and deal with any Euraxians stationed there. Can't have them raise an alarm and alert my half-sister to our true intentions. Are you insinuating that my contributions are lacking?
Not at all. You did plenty when you set the dragons free.
Oh, how biting. Was that supposed to wound my feelings? Amateur. And have you already forgotten the part you played in the halls of Colossus? Your hands are as stained as mine. But we're going to fix this. Together. So let's get to it, shall we? The good captain waits near the palace. She went on ahead to scout the area and determine what opposition you might encounter at the siege weapon platforms. I appreciate that level of planning, especially since it's rare to see among the Khajiit.
Like, why does anybody listen to this man? He is a former advisor to the Emperor, meaning no longer of a position of authority. Like, why do people continue to listen to him?
Someone needs to remain behind and organize what remains of the militia. The Speaker of the Main is best suited to the task. Besides, if we fail, though we won't, someone needs to respond when Euraxia unleashes death and destruction upon the city. The King's Claws were an elite squad of agents loyal to King Hemakar of Rimman. They protected the king and the royal family, undertook special missions, all very hush-hush. It's a guess, but if I'm right, it explains much about Zamorak.
Okay. So... oh, look at that, readable. Alright. Okay, so I actually gotta go around the back this way. At least that's what it looks like on the map there. Nope. I guess we do have to go through the main part of the city. Right? Right.
The kingdom of Kenarthia, land of sweet treats and sweeter meats. Rachin even kissed a mermaid on its moonlit shores. Or perhaps it was just a very shapely fish.
Okay, that was weird. Don't know what that was about. I'll have to look at the item later and see
I'll get to the
if maybe
far
it's part of one of
bastion.
those
Best we don't travel together.
collection quests like I did for that Orc Museum.
Rejoice! Alkosh has come to save us. Your prayers are answered. The divines have brought You will become a believer soon enough.
Okay, this is a big city. Of course, I shouldn't be surprised. It is their capital. All right. There we go. Finally.
Five Claw, good, good. We have work to do. Are you ready to disable the siege weapons and wreak some more havoc?
Oh, absolutely.
At the gate, yes. This one
Oh
observed
man, I
a
double
few
clicked.
more soldiers on the platform, but not many. The usurper queen feels secure in Rimman. We're about to change that. After this one deals with the soldier, I will move onto the north platform. Meet me there. Watch as Nalado becomes a sleek Uraxian soldier. Oh, how do they see with this thing on? Garashi has been spotted in the market. Hurry!
Finally, some action.
I don't know. I feel like the tail might have been a giveaway there.
I guess this is a fight now.
There was a doubt? I don't understand how you could have a doubt that this was a fight. Or that it's always been a fight. Seriously? Come on. Are we not gonna trigger? I gotta come all the way up here. It's different than the other two. Okay. Those guys are some pretty awful guards. They're just standing there while this happens. Maybe they should think about, you know, replacing them? Corrective training, maybe?
Nalado will deal with the soldier. Oh, this one can't wait to get out of this dungy armor. The south platform is under attack.
Stupid cats!
Again, your
Wait,
tail.
I better warn my lieutenant first.
Just give it away. That works.
Go, destroy the siege weapons. Nalado will clean up this mess.
I really don't like your odds.
So there we go. Work time will lurk as long as I am able. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you. And I hope you have a good day at work, Bear. All right. Is it up or below? It's below. Okay. Okay. Oh. That might hurt. So, let's actually just take the stairs down.
Here come the others now.
A queen should not rush into danger. It is unseemly. This one should be at her side to keep her safe. Nalado will follow orders, though. We must make our way through the crypts and into the palace before Chimera gets into too much trouble, yes? Chimera is queen now, so this one must do as she says. There are dangers ahead, regardless of whether we stick together or not. But we have a better chance of reaching the Usurper Queen if we approach from multiple directions.
Have a great stream, brother. Yeah, thank you, Bear. I really appreciate that.
Yes, and if anything happens to our new queen, this one will have Tharn's head on a platter. We waste too much time, Five Claw. Are you ready to enter the sewers and find the door to the crypts?
I'll scout ahead. Tally ho!
Good, Cadwell. You need to go confront your former self. Oh, low ceilings.
Everyone, unsheathe your claws.
There is the door to the crypts. Let us see if the master key still works.
Nalado will guard the rear. You go ahead and find a way into the palace.
Will do.
This one hasn't visited these crypts in a long, long time.
It sounds like Tharn was right about that guy. The King's Claw. Okay. Nope. Not that way. It didn't look like there was anything of noteworthiness in there.
Off with you, Swit!
Did I miss one? I did miss one. Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, so it's gonna be this way. And then it's gonna be this way. Alright, hold on one second, guys. Gotta help with my granddaughter for a moment.
Baby tears. Oh my gosh. Yeah, go do them baby toes. Yeah, baby toes. Baby toes. Baby toes. Oh, I'm just late.
Okay, I am back from helping with my granddaughter, so looks like we got some good lighting going on right now. So I don't need my little light on anymore. Let's turn that off. All right. Continue finding our way into the palace. Looks like we're getting pretty close, though. Whoa, that's a big dude.
Alright, cry for mummy.
Alright. So it's gonna be in here. Looks like it's right there. Well, that was easy.
This is the royal crypt, but it has been disturbed.
I mean, are you really surprised that it's been disturbed? I mean, I'm not. You got a freaking necromancer running around. Is it a heavy bag? No, that's a urn. Urn, not urn. Urn. I swear, I know English words. I can say them. I promise. Lurking. Awesome, Jane. And Rebel. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you guys for still being here.
They took his body. They desecrated the king's grave. And from the looks of it, the queen's and Chimera's siblings as well. Zamorak has no clue. This royal crypt was prepared when King Hemakar ascended to the throne and married Queen Numara. Why inter the bodies and then dig them up 6 years later? Dark moons. This one hopes that is not the case. To even think such a thing makes Zamorak's fur stand on end.
BRB coffee. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Find the queen. We need to find a way into the palace, and quickly.
Euraxia not only murdered our king and queen, she desecrated their graves. She's
Sounds
a
like...
monster.
Well, yeah, we figured all that out already, people. You're slow if you're just figuring this out. Like, you need to pick it up a little bit. Pick the pace up a little bit, you know? And again, psychological warfare. If you're having to fight your old rulers that are dead, yeah, that's gonna have a huge morale impact on the army.
The chapel of the guiding moons and the great hall.
No, they didn't say anything, so that's good. Maybe it's because we have a Khajiit with us?
That's far enough. Clean your axe.
The Chapel of the Guiding Moons is just ahead.
I'm actually kind of surprised I'm not full yet. I haven't emptied my inventory in a while. Let's see. Where is my inventory at? We're still good for a while.
Queen Euraxia will be delighted to hear that we have guests.
Hey, Augren.
Oh, look, more cats. I do adore flaying and then roasting the nasty creatures.
If you'll excuse us, we have another member of your party to deal with.
Augren?
I'm of two minds. I want to watch your cadavers tear these cheeky mudcrabs apart, but I also want to deal with my inferior duplicate. What to do? What to do?
Augren, was this from the Tainted Blood when you became a warden? Is that what caused you to turn into an orc? Like, I'm sorry, bud.
Leave the door to Zamarak. This one will make an exit.
More undead!
Maybe I should have joined the buoyant armigers. I don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to.
Oh, my cat is locked outside.
Go. Zamarak will guard your backs.
Oh, that's fine. All right. She's back inside now, so it's okay. Okay. There we go. Wee, upstairs.
While this one goes right, we will meet in the royal chambers.
Okay. Sounds good. We can do that. Cover all the avenues of approach.
They're going to destroy me! Destroy you? No, we're simply correcting a mistake of nature.
We will transfer your duplicate's animus into you, head. But our time with Queen Euraxia has reached its end. Come along.
Please, not like this. Try smashing these glass baubles. Well, that wasn't pleasant. You go on. I'll be along in a snap.
Okay, Cadwell, are you sure you're okay? Okay. Got into the royal chambers. Darn.
Euraxia is in the palace courtyard with Mulamnir.
Mulamnir.
Planning before we attack.
That almost sounds like Thor's hammer's name. Mjolnir. When you get the house, let me know. I have basic stations for you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you.
The necromancers have already agreed to serve Calgrontid. You no longer interest us, Euraxia Tharn.
We tried to warn you.
Now, my incompetent half-brother and... Aha! The lost princess returns.
Nalador!
Here.
Hmm.
Your parents have missed you so,
princess.
Mother! No!
I never liked you, Abner. Now do me a favor and just die!
I'll take down that shield. You deal with the undead. The shield is down.
I'll destroy you all! The runes of oblivion shield me!
Do you want to brag about that, or should I?
Come on, Nalado, later. I need to see the throne.
Once this all began, I knew Euraxia would need to be dealt with. But sending Chimera's murdered parents against us, death was too easy an end for my half-sister. I'm concerned that the dragons continue to work with the necromancers, though. Half-sister. And do I really seem like the sentimental type to you? Euraxia may be gone, but Mulamnir mentioned his leader, Calgronti. He said the necromancers were helping them, and Euraxia said something about a moon gate to the southwest. Perhaps. The next queen of Anequina said there's no time to mourn the dead, but I worry what happened here could affect her judgment. Let's get to the throne room and try to figure out why the dragons need necromancers and a moon.
That absolutely affects her judgment. I mean, that's the whole purpose of doing something on that psychological level. Okay, so I guess we're going that way. It must be that door there, then. Our granddaughter has figured out this fake cough thing, and she does that every once in a while to get attention.
Wait to take a load off at the inn.
I fear more pressing matters.
So this is the palace, huh? Well, we definitely want to make sure we're looting.
We don't do it when we're eating popcorn. We don't do it popcorn.
Crafting style. I think I know the Nord one already, so that's another one for the bank. All right. There. I think that's it, right? No, because I didn't realize these were jewelry boxes. An antiquity lead out of that one. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, that's everything. I need to do more antiquity stuff.
Take Euraxia! She sent my own parents against us, and killed the brave and honorable Nalado. But we have no time to mourn. We must determine what the dragons seek at the ancient moon gate. Do not presume to tell me how I should feel. I am the queen now, and I do not have the luxury or the time to grieve. Fiveclaw, those were not my parents. They were animated husks, nothing more. And I will remember Nalado's sacrifice after we finish saving elsewhere from the dragons. You are still with me in this, Fiveclaw. You and Abner Thorn both. We ended one threat, but two more remain. I will go on without you, but I would rather have you at my side for what is to come.
Oh yeah, I'm totally there for this.
The war is far from over.
Uh-huh.
Even a queen needs to consult with such learned personages as Gareshri and Abner Tarn every now and then. Take this in recognition of your efforts on our behalf, Fiveclaw. Then talk to Gareshri. I need to think.
So there we go. That gives me the hall.
This throne. For too long, a tyrant has sat upon it. But now...
The men must recognize you as the heir of an Equina. But the people already cheer your name.
Finally, this palace is a labyrinth. Did I miss anything?
A word, Five Claw.
Woo! Alright, let's grab this mission, because I'm assuming this mission
Amira's
continues to
parents would be
expand on
proud
it.
of how she has stepped forward in these dark times. Moons, I am proud of her. While Chimera gathers her thoughts, the rest of us have work to do. Tell me, what happened in the palace? You bring news both welcome and grim. But we can neither celebrate a victory nor mourn the good captain until later, I fear. We need to determine why the dragons are willing to associate with wielders of dark magic. Could they be interested in the moon gate of an Equina? It lies in that direction. I wonder if this pertains to Euraxia's final order. A soldier mentioned it after we captured her, but she refused to elaborate. Maybe you can help Tharn find out more. Even now, Abnor Tharn searches through the documents in the royal study, seeking information concerning this final order. Despite his show of indifference, Euraxia was his half-sister. Her death is bound to affect him. I suggest that you tread warily.
Aye, nice, you have house. Yeah, I've actually had I have a few apartments, and then I have a single room house that's rather small that was fully furnished, but I didn't have anything that was big enough to like actually put out crafting stations and stuff for the guild to be able to use. So it's something that I'm very excited about now, and this is a place that we're definitely going to be adding on to and building into. So as soon as I get done accepting this quest here, I'm going to actually make it as my primary, and then I'm going to let the all guild members be able to join in to that room, to that house, and then we will slowly start putting it together.
Worried? No. That would imply I had any feelings toward the man whatsoever. I'd say I'm more concerned that his nonchalant attitude toward his sister's death might be hiding his true emotions. I trust that he's here to help, but he's still a Tharn.
Yeah, I don't blame you, but I don't like him either, and if it was my choice, we would just execute him to prevent any other further issues. But, hey, your kingdom, your rules. Alright, so let's go take care of that stuff real quick. Woo! I'm gonna save that because I want to read that later. Yes, I finished Cold Harbor. I have the next option to go and do the, I can talk to Cadwell in Harbridge and go see, basically quote-unquote reset it and play through the version that the other alliances experience. So that's the next section of that, but I'm holding off on that for now. Nice. How did you like it? It was interesting. It was good, I guess. Yeah. I definitely liked Hold on. I'm multitasking. I'm very bad at that. Okay. I like the going out and doing the questing, and then you build up the city. You know, it unlocks different buildings. It unlocks different people. Adds to the liveliness and the vibrancy of the city. So it was cool to be able to one of those. No, I'm building this. I'm expanding on this. This is mine. So that's cool. I think it would be even cooler if like they almost did it like an Assassin's Creed 2 style, where you had the your uncle's villa in this little town, and when you built on, you unlocked those things, then you received a passive income, because nothing in that town is stealing. And I have a feeling it's because you're the one that restores everything, so everyone's just kind of like, take what you need. That would make sense lore-wise, but I think it would be really cool if they did a little thing of where you got a certain percentage of coin from the vendors and everything. I definitely dig the interaction with the Dremora and how cutthroat they were with each other and how difficult they are to fight with. And then I love the fact that they continually gave you an option to do whatever the exact opposite of what the mage wanted, because I really didn't like that mage. Varen, I think his name was. Yeah, not a fan of his. The final battle was pretty fun for me. Definitely being able to bring in more money, people into the city and expand on it is a nice feature, right? Yeah, I still really wish that they would let you recruit Cadwell at the end of that. Be like, hey, bro. You know, make it one of those, like, if you had convinced him to come back to Tamriel, then you can talk to him and he can become a little companion, kind of like Miri and Bastion. That would have been an awesome, like, little cherry on the top reward. Settings. Primary residence. Limited visitors, decorator, no access. Okay. Control the level access visitors. Other players can visit this house and interact with everything. Other players can visit and move your furniture around. No access. Other players can visit your house but cannot adjust lights. So we're going to go with visitors. There we go. Let's see if it actually stayed. Yep. Okay, cool.
Hail.
Okay, so cool. We got this part done. Now we need to go and unlock... What is this? You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, no. I'm gonna leave it. You can also pick up all that rubble inside your place. I really wish there wasn't as big of a delay as there is, because that probably would have been helpful. All right, there we go. I got all the rubble picked up. Let's go unlock these places. So that way we can continue with opening this stuff up so that way everyone can use it. What? You can pick up the rubble. Nice. You can also pick up the... Yeah. 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 So, we'll unlock this. If anybody has, crafting tables, I believe, Rebel, you said you had some. We have the house unlocked, so I can put those in this main area here. Kind of like what Viking Runa did on hers, just because we don't have access to the other rooms yet. But this way it at least gives people the basic things that they are going to need. You're gonna send via mail. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then what I'll do is, because we're only at 6 hours here on this broadcast, have an extra blacksmith if Rebel doesn't have one. Okay, cool, cool. But yeah, so we're only at 6 hours here. What I'm thinking here is I may just push through and unlock this entire place today. But we'll see. There we go. So that's the tablets. So we got a tablet on there. All right. So we need to get the other tablets to unlock the areas? Is that what we're understanding here? And do I have to unlock them in order, or can I unlock them in any order? Because, like, I've done a lot of Lair of Marsalok. I would just have to do the Fargraven one. If it's only the 2 for the dungeons. Or do I have any order? Okay. Well, let's go do that. That is so cool. Yay! This is as far as I got with the house on PC. Yeah, I'm excited to start doing builds, but I want to unlock the rest of the way, just because of the simple fact that this place opens up in such nice areas of the house as you progress. I would really like to decorate them and do other builds, like Sorka Jane was telling me about one house where they actually built a deck Sorry, like a pathway down to create a dock. You know, so it's like, that's pretty cool. So maybe I'd do something like that. What was I looking for? I was looking for crafting folks and selling folks. There we go. Yeah, when that mail comes through, I'll go ahead and make sure to put all those things out on display as far as the crafting stations go. So, definitely thank you.
Ooh, my fur ripples in happiness. Euraxia, the horrid usurper, is deposed. There might not be enough moon sugar and Tamriel to celebrate that.
Indeed. And an outsider stepped in to assist in that, which is a marvel. This one wishes all those involved in this
Jewelry crafting. Definitely gotta make sure that we're keeping up with that one. Okay, we got that one done. Let's see, what else do we need? I think everything else is maxed. Wood. I need to do wood.
This one does not envy our new queen.
Deconstruct. This should do it. Oh, so close. Almost. Alright, so now I don't need to keep the rest of it. I can sell the others. Woo! Okay, we'll drop these furnishings. We're gonna keep those. Who knows what we might use those for? Is that a medium helmet finally? Nice. Get rid of the poisons. I don't use those. Okay, that looks like that. So now let's do the blacksmith researching. Look at that. We got more of those that are available now. Well, let's check the armor first. Armor's always the important one. There we go. Got a research going over there. Research here. Do we need any more? Yes, we do. Okay, well, that one's good. Good. Making sure that we've got all the trainings, if we can get them, and the divines unlocked first. I think this is another divines I can unlock. Made you a 3 mil test dummy provisioning station as well. Cool, cool. Was it a main hand? Yes, it was. Fine, not equip. Gotta fill out that sticker book. Sticker book. Alright. Head. We're good. Chest. Shoulders. Waist. Hands. Feet. Alright. Now we can sell some more stuff. Alright. Where is the bank? Because now we gotta deposit this stuff for you guys. Go into the bank, and then I'm gonna be ready to go try this dungeon out if anybody is interested. We can go see if it works, or if I gotta do the other one, even though I've used to farm the heck out of it. If I gotta do Lair of I don't think I should have to do Lair of Marshalok again, because I already did that. We used to do that a lot. So, going to watch on Xbox now, switching over to PC to play the new DLC content. Okay, cool, Parsec. Definitely enjoy that stuff. And let us know how it is.
The Rimman Bank is...
It saddens.
Problem, Sarah?
Okay. Sorry to be redundant there. That was like saying CP points or ESO online. Oh, no worries. I can't spell today. I hate this spare keyboard. No worries. I knew what you meant. I have a tendency to do stuff like that too. Alright. Got one male, and I got two male. Okay, okay. So now, let's get over to that house real quick. And then we'll put all this stuff out, so that way you guys can have access to it. And then, yep, okay, cool. Just making sure I was caught up on the chat there. Well, looks like I gotta do that, a place that you guys ran Sorka through. Alright. Again, these are just temporary placements, just so that you guys have access. Obviously, I don't have as much as others, so if anybody still wants to use the other houses, and the owners are cool with that, that is also welcome. This is just a temporary placing of stuff, because we want to expand everything.
Hail. No fighting or spitting. Got it? I'd rather be cracking heads.
Okay. So we got the stuff put out for now. Now, just took my gummy vitamins. I'm freaking pumped. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, so here's the dungeon I gotta do now. Dungeon Finder specifics. Moongrave Fane. Here we go. Eye looking good. Be sure to make sure they are able to be used. Sometimes they can't if they are too close. Okay. I will do that before I queue then. Okay, so that one works. 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 Mm-hmm. Yep. They work. Good. ESO can sometimes act out. Yeah, that's definitely good advice, especially for people who may not be familiar with the building, is to double check that, knowing, because, you know, some players may not understand that that could happen. So, it's definitely sound advice there. All right. Time to figure out how to do this crazy dungeon. Hopefully, I get a good team, because the last dungeon I wanted to do, which was this one, for the leeching set, I was the highest level character in there, and there was one character who wasn't even 50 yet. So, yeah, let's hope. Joining queue. You can do it. Alright. Well, we're queued, so I guess until the queue pops and we can get the next tablet, we'll continue doing the missions for this queen lady. And if anybody is interested in doing that that dungeon, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to drop the queue and reset everything after group invites. If not, that's cool. I know you guys just ran it, so repetitive dungeons and all of that. Okay, sure. Let me, Alright, we are queued. Right. I need to go get my music box too and put that back in there. Question: does anybody know, like, so say you get a music box, right? Do you have to buy the music box multiple times to place it multiple places, or once you buy the music box you can place it as many times you want, or is it one of those you can only have one of that specific music box per place? And when you decide to try to farm Imperial City, more happy to help with that also. One box, one place. Oh, okay. Okay, and yeah, definitely. I need to go. What I was wanting to do is get the leeching armor set for a tank that I'm going to be doing. So that was one of my ideas that I wanted to mess around with. I got the belt. I wonder if... I'll have to play with that, because I'm trying to figure out a way to get the sound to carry around everywhere, you know? Man, not a single skill point in any of these books? Some royal library if you can't even learn anything.
When you look at the world as lines on a map, it all seems so small and insignificant. I was trying to determine the meaning of this document, but so far the secret eludes me. I found a letter, but it's not complete. Looks like a scribe's dictation. I've been searching for more, but I haven't made much progress through the royal stacks. With your help, perhaps the search will go more quickly. It alludes to an order Euraxia was preparing to deliver shortly before our assault on the palace. It mentions a Captain S, the Cygnus Irregulars, and a favor for the dragons, but gives no indication as to who they are or what the favor might be. We did what had to be done. Think no more about it. If you hadn't ended Euraxia, I certainly would have. Now, look around and see if you can find anything pertaining to this unfinished letter. I'm sure it refers to Euraxia's final order. This study contains documents from when the Khajiit ruled Rimman, as well as papers that cover the span of Euraxia's rule. So many, many papers. She was a prolific writer, I'll give her that. At least she didn't destroy her files before she died.
Okay.
Old Khajiiti legends and rumors of a last dragon. Controlled dragons? What folly. But what was that about killing the last Captain Sorlinia? That must be Captain S. And the Cygnus Irregulars are Imperial troops under the command of Prefect Kalo at Sandswirl Manor. I think you found everything I need to fill in the blanks. Let's talk. The documents you uncovered allow me to make sense of this unfinished dictation. I believe I now know the contents of Euraxia's final order. Euraxia ordered Captain Sorlinia to assassinate a dragon guard in an effort to appease the dragons. Sorlinia plans to commandeer as many additional soldiers as necessary from Prefect Kalo at Sandswirl Manor and retrieve a report. Neither do I, at least not fully. The Dragon Guard were the sworn protectors of the Imperial Emperor. At least they were until they fell out of favor. Euraxia has ordered her assassins to murder what she claims to be the last Dragon Guard.
Dragon Guard? You mean the blades?
Don't ask me. The Dragon Guard I knew failed to protect the potentates and were disbanded in disgrace. They claimed to have descended from legendary Akaviri dragon hunters. But that's all it was. A legend. We need to get to Sandswirl Manor. We can't take any chances. Euraxia's final order directs her assassins to murder the last Dragon Guard. If the dragons consider this threat real, we need it on our side. Meet me west of the city, on the outskirts of Sandswirl Manor. Kalo is mentioned in Garesh Ree's intelligence reports. He commands a garrison of troops in an estate seized when they conquered the region. As for Sorlinia, I've never heard of her. But an assassination squad, they're never a good thing.
You want me to swap to my tank, might queue faster? If you want to, sure. I don't know what you're doing, so I don't want to interrupt anything you're doing. If you need to be on the character you're on. But if you want to switch, we can definitely change tunes in the party and re-queue. It's up to you. Yeah, we'll do BRB. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Alright, so where is this threat that we gotta go deal with? There, okay. Le final order.
Ooh, my fur ripples in happiness. Euraxia, the horror usurper, is deposed.
Indeed. And an outsider stepped in to assist in that, which is a marvel. This one wishes all those involved in this change of circumstance well.
I can tank. Did you catch that, Rebel? Living Dead Girl would like to tank. Hey Rebel, let me know when you're back, so I can get the invite sent out to everyone, so we can go do this dungeon.
I bet this place is full of interesting history. I should try looking it up later.
An Imperial garrison housed... Prefect Kalo commands a full complement of soldiers, mostly seasoned Imperials and not the Nibonese mercenaries that make up Euraxia's main forces. It's probable that Sorlinia and her assassination squad is here as well, so I advise caution. I prefer to avoid unnecessary bloodshed, of course, but these are enemy forces.
Okay, so...
we must do what we must to complete our mission. I'll work my way down from the upper levels of the house. You find your own entrance and we'll meet somewhere inside. Try not to alert the entire garrison to our presence, and keep an eye out for Captain Sorlinia or anything related to Euraxia's final order. We need to determine where the assassination squad plans to strike if we're going to save the Dragon Guard.
Okay. Let me get those invites sent out. Invite and Rebel. Invite. Activity queue, dungeon specific, join queue. Okay, so both of you are slotted for tank. So one of you have to choose who's tanking and either change tunes or change roles so we can queue. Yes, yes, Living Dead Girl said she wanted a tank.
What a sight! Oh, I can't wait to write home about this.
Time to make me a fur coat.
Okay, I will swap. Was swapping to tank. LOL. LOL. I can swap. Looks like he's swapping already. Looks like Rebel's swapping already. So, stay as a tank there, Living Dead Girl. Oh, never mind. Yep, there we go.
I guess this is a fight now.
It's been a fight. Where have you been? That made you think we weren't in a fight. Maybe we need to time out. Put her in the corner next to Lydia. Ah. Let's see here. Nope, still caught up in chat. Excellent, excellent, excellent. No, look at that. Already ready. It's always nice when you queue and it instantly pops. Looks like we're just waiting on you, Living. Gotta make coffee, sorry. No worries. Oh, quest. I'm gonna be doing the quest
You
here.
must not have a fear of vampires to have wandered so close to this clan of vampires with ambitions above their... Then Chevalier Renaud is in your debt.
You're right. Nope, let's do it.
This one does not see the point of such a thing.
You made quick work of them. Don't let the gate trouble you. I'll pass through and open it from the other side.
What do you... Oh, they're supposed to come over here.
There's no mechanism. Cheap tricks. Look for a hidden switch. I'll try to catch up with Grunt.
That's kind of cool. Okay. No. That was almost bad.
Even an arrow will do. You could flick it with your little finger, and the enchantment would scoot it along. Curious.
Don't we need it for right here? Oh, okay. Now. That's kind of cool. See, I'm glad you guys are experienced in this dungeon and were able to know that ahead of time.
Blast doors out.
Reynald is slippery, but Nisasta will catch him in time. You will not be so lucky.
Oh. Oh. It like ran me over. I did not realize I was supposed to move. I thought that was just gonna be like an AoE thing. I did not know that that was gonna be an instant kill.
I'm glad those gates didn't keep you long. Though from the sound of things, you had greater obstacles to overcome.
Woo!
You are not the
Another boss?
rats,
Yep.
but you are my prey on the same. Your heart will beat to bursting. Feel your blood betraying you. I'll drown.
Oh, looks like my food thing wore off. I gotta do that again.
Do you hear the dwarf drum growing louder in your ears?
Whoa. I gotta put my food back on. There we go. I looted, right? I did. I think. Oh well. Let's go. Bam. All right. Rebel. Yeah. There it is. There's everybody. Yep. So everyone is keeping up. I'm the slow one.
Don't make this one chase you.
Wow. Okay. That was fun. Hold up. Okay. What are we holding up for? I'm ready. Okay. All right. Chest.
Disaster! They are coming!
The dragon lies beneath that temple. I can smell its blood on the air. Push through.
That's far enough, old bat.
Out of my way, leech. I have more pressing concerns than ending your life.
This one has no fear of your sword, old bat. She is too
I've
swift.
skinned many a dragon. Cat will not be troubled.
Disaster will feed you to her weakest warriors.
Surrender, Nisazda. Or are you going to fight us all?
This one will have to.
Going to fight you all? I'm just too slow with this. Like, by the time it almost gets there, it's over. I'm trying with the geyser cover, guys. I'm sorry. Just cannot seem to move it fast enough. Okay then. Onward. Woo! All right. Oh, okay.
Have a taste of this!
Ah! Chest.
Damn you, Rimman! We can end it all! The Empire could be reborn! Right here!
Whatever you become through this madness, it will not be Emperor.
Then do it, Reynard. I'd rather die with blade in hand than go back to that honorless life of yours.
You hesitated, old bat.
I didn't need your help.
We have no more...
Oh, they went away.
No more distractions. Our moment draws near.
I
At
will
least
bury
it whet
you
the devourer's
with him.
appetite.
Be honored. This will be done before I work up a thirst.
I don't know, bud. Sounds like we kind of did.
I outlived that accursed cat. Is Grunwolf? No. The fool's gone for the dragon. You've got to stop it.
I have a claw for your heart.
Ah. Ooh. All right.
Bleed this dragon dry. The Empire will be made whole.
Where are we pushing it?
You are an ant trying to shoulder the world.
Protect the Devourer. Avenge the Sazda. Soon the Devourer will consume you all. Feel it!
Bloated tick, you've drunk to bursting.
Bleed for me. Soon. Done.
Let the wretch burn. I want him to suffer.
Got him.
Must endure.
I failed you, old friend. You deserved a better death.
No kind words for me, Reynald.
Still your tongue, worm. Your death is the one good thing to come of this.
I go, knowing the war for freedom only brought you ruin.
Void
What's on the docket today?
My suffering ends here. Yours will linger long after.
Dragons. Monsters within and without. Their blood is only fit for the dirt. There will always be some who are willing to choose risk over reason. But for now, this threat has passed. Take this, along with my gratitude. I have lost another comrade today, but I have gained Mourn Grundwolf with my other battle brothers. Return to my vigil over the Empire. For the few of us still, too few for our troubles. It takes a resolute spirit to give everything for a cause. We shed our old skin. I've said too much already. Draw your own conclusions. When our order splintered, it spread many seeds. Many took root.
Alright. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Definitely appreciate that. So now I should have the fun tablet there. So I'll just have to do the other two missions. Right? Alright. I think so. It's for the middle tablet. Okay. So the one I just got is for the middle. Okay, got it. Cool. And then the other two, I just keep doing the Abnerthon quest line in this area, and it will open up the rest of the sides. That is correct on how to open those other areas, right? To keep doing the Abnerthon quests. Right. Comes from completing the Northern Elsewhere, and left completes from Southern Elsewhere. Zone stories. Okay, cool. Alright. That definitely sounds like we got our work cut out for us. Alright, so now we've got another region opened up. Oh yeah, I do remember this one. She had her mount out there. I think she had her war council room in here too. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So cool. Okay, so onward to the zone area. slowly opening up and coming together. How cool would that be if you could get like drape type banners for the wall, or for the come down the pillars, right? That were actually the guild tabard. How cool would that be? There it is. Done. So all that's left is jewelry and alchemy. Okay. I stuck a big statue in that one doorway, like a shrine. That would be cool. I might have to look into doing that. Back, what did I miss? Jane, I got it unlocked, and we just finished the dungeon you did earlier, so I got that tablet done. So now, I just gotta go and finish the Elsewhere storylines to get the left and the right open. And Rebel sent all of the crafting stations, so we have all of those out. And he sent us a skeleton target dummy. And I already had the precursor unlocked from doing the clockwork stuff. So, there we go. We got this stuff starting up. So, pretty excited. That one that had caved in on itself? Yeah, absolutely. Guild tabard banner furnishing would be cool. Anything made, where do you unlock the precursor? Okay, so the precursor is actually unlocked in Clockwork City. There's a guy over there that... Let me pull it up here. So in the city, can't remember which direction it's in, but there's one of these directions. I want to say it's on this side, where you go and then the robots are all hostile to you and everything. And it goes to the one dude's little workshop, and he tells you, "Oh, hey, I found this animatronic dude, right? It was the very first one that the Clockwork God ever made, so we were gonna go ahead and find all the parts." And then you have to randomly find the parts. You can talk to the robot, and it'll give you like hints, clues as to where to find all the... Oh yeah, I know, I've started it. Okay. Yeah, when you complete that, you get the precursor dummy. So yeah, there. Now he's all buffered in. But yeah. So that's where you get him. Clockwork City, putting together that precursor robot. So yeah. You can get a precursor on every character as well. If you have 18 tunes like myself, you can have 18 precursors. I mean, honestly, like, if you get enough of them, you could do, like, go get the observatory, right, in Clockwork, and then have the precursors positioned in various places, almost like a Clockwork Royal Guard or personal guard for yourself. Like, that would be kind of cool. Let's see. There was something I grabbed. Do I still have it on me, or did I put it in the bank already? I put it in the bank already. Okay. That is so cool. That is so cool. But yeah, so we got the very basic stuff so far set out. I'm going to be looking over different crafting styles, but I'm kind of thinking that maybe we use the Daedric style, because Fedora Tipping Chad was kind of nice. He was nice enough and kind enough to donate 20 Daedric skull thrones. So maybe using those for like a guild table, like guild area, you know, like a war table. There we go. Yep, a buddy of mine, that cave spot has been, that caved in spot I made into an altar. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that was what Rebel was saying, Living Dead Girl. He made his into a shrine as well. That same exact spot. Okay, so let's see here. Talk to Abner Tharn, and he is where? Where is Tharn? Is he in southern? Elsewhere? It shows him below, but I'm not seeing a map marker for him. Oh, there we go. He's back at the manor. Wrong person.
I may have some.
We can do those banners. Wrathstone replica. And stuff I gotta put back in the bank for everyone. Oh, right. Yeah, Rebel's house is amazing. He's another one of those houses that is just awesome. Awesome. I want to say, I don't know which one Jane has equipped as her, not Jane, Viking Runa has equipped as her primary. But I know Viking Runa had a pretty cool setup for that version of the house. Jane, I know she had some pretty cool stuff that was detail oriented. But I believe yours was still a work in progress, wasn't it, Jane? Were you still, if I'm remembering that correctly? Because I remember someone showed me a work in a house, work in progress house. I swear I can speak English, I promise.
More than her. This one saw a dragon the other day. This one still shudders at the thought of that experience.
That sounds frightening. A
Words. Yes, words. It's okay. I thought we did go to your house. Oh, I guess not.
Concerned about thieves prowling.
Whenever you critically heal or critically damage a target, spawn a ball of hemoglobin at their location. After 2 seconds, the ball explodes, restoring 1,600 minor vitality to your groups. Dude, that is okay. So that's a very big healer set, obviously. For a bleed effect you have on an enemy, increases your weapon. Okay.
You can be assured.
Deposits.
I do not tolerate sticky fingers in my bank. Once your valuables have been secured, that is where they will stay.
Aspire 77. She doesn't seem happy at all. Deposit lady. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for stopping in and showing support. I definitely appreciate it. Rebel Gamer going to grab a bite. Will be lurking. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Jane, I didn't look at what I picked up earlier in the dungeon, but apparently I have 0 minutes to trade a Zen's bow and Azure Blight Guards. Those are actually what I run for my character. I run the Azure Blight set. Time to R. 10 minutes. How are you doing today, Aspire? Oh yeah, I should probably check that to make Jane's life a little easier. Go look at the guild bank. Well, I could definitely use that for breaking down. Make sure you guys are checking this guild bank if you don't have your crafting skills maxed out. We got quite a few intricate items for various categories here, and same with research. Like we got these bows that all have different research things on them. So make sure you're coming in here and grabbing this stuff. We're putting this stuff in here for you guys to be able to use and level up your stuff. Oh, Jane, looks like we got more Spriggan's Jack here, because I know you said that was selling good, so you can, if nobody wants it, you can throw that in the, you can sell it and just put the gold back in the bank. That's an option if nobody else ends up needing it, if you need to clear space. Timer to trade them with group members you did a dungeon with. It's bound to you. Doing good after work, chilling. Finally made some space on my SSD card. Going to install ESO. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's pretty cool. It's all good. I'll be popping over there in a minute. I like the look for nice with space. I'm looking at doing that. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to start grabbing style pages or recipes that I don't know, because I think everyone's kind of had the time to look over stuff now. And then I'll put the extra ones back in. Hopefully this helps. Make sure you guys are doing the same thing, okay? As far as, like, if you need something or want something out of here, because we're running out of space in the bank. And if you see me grab something that you want, let me know, and we will definitely... I'll put that back if you let me know soon enough. I will definitely put it back so that way you guys can go ahead and learn it, or I can mail it to you. Either way. I grabbed the wrong one. I did earlier than deposited gold. Okay, cool. Yeah, now, if anybody's gonna sell anything, make sure, if you guys take something out of here to sell, before you take it out to sell, talk to Jane, make sure that it's been in the bank long enough and people are aware of it, and that she clears it, because she is the guild bank manager. And Jane, that's a discretion call on your behalf. Just make sure that everybody has time to call dibs on it, or you can handle it yourself if you want to just handle the selling to make sure that the gold gets back to the bank for items that people have donated to the guild. Whatever you think is best. So, but I would definitely say that would be something you want to wait until we absolutely need the space before you start undergoing that route. Yeah, these thrones here. And the chandelier. I think I might end up using some of those. I think that would be kind of cool. Tarragon chicken sounds nice. if stuff is valuable to have, we should sell and donate the gold back into the guild, in my opinion. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly with that, Man Bear. I definitely agree with that. And, here's... Jane, do you want to handle those sales so that way you know that it happens the proper way? Or would you prefer that to be spread out amongst, people of our choosing? What is easier for you? And everybody take these writs. Start doing these writs. You definitely want to start knocking those writs out so that way, that way it clears up space in the bank. And check in these motifs. Definitely check the motifs. Because we got all these blue ones up here that still need to be taken. Can someone rob your guild like Tricky Rogue Elf? Some of us probably have good... Okay, hold on. Some of us probably have good guild trader options. That's true. Aspire, yes, somebody can rob the bank. That's why... But you have to have permission. We have to give you permission to access the bank, which is why we have restrictions on that. And it keeps an actual record of who took what. So we'll know exactly who took what. That's the other thing. But yeah, so yes, it's possible for people to get their stuff stolen from their guild bank, but it's one of those you have to let permission, and there's always a record of it. Sorka Jane, I'd like to give people the chance at gear before selling it. What time frame are you willing to put it at? A week? Depends on what it is, maybe. Yeah, we can definitely like make decisions on which ones, like the time frames, like you were asking. But the other thing we can do is go, hey Jane, you decide your bank management. So therefore, you know, we don't want to tell you how to do the thing that you volunteered to do. You know, kind of like let you make those decisions, that you decide how long's been long enough and things of that nature.
Concern. I do not.
I helped where I could with the blueprints. So, everyone make sure you go through those. Same with the motifs. Make sure you go through those. We definitely need to clear up that space there. If anyone is in a trading guild who knows how to max profits gear, I'll defer to them. I always undersell to move gear. Parsec I use. Yes. I've seen that one recommended a bit. Yep. Yeah, so do I, Parsec. I undersell as well. Just sells faster that way. Can you make good money with food? Example, I can open up Targan chicken business and supply half a Tamriel. Man bear, you are in a trading guild. Aspire. Yes, you can make good money selling food, but you have to sell certain food. It's usually like the ones that you're gonna see like your PvPers running around with, or some of the more mainstream foods. Like, I'll show you. Like Bewitched Sugar Skulls. That's a really good one. Which is Party Punch. That's pretty good for some resource recovery. Sigic Ambrosias. Well, all the Sigic drinks, because they're actually drinks, they increase XP growth. There's fishing recipes that you can do that'll increase fishing fishing aspects. So yeah, if you cook the right foods or you brew the right drinks, yes, 100%, you can absolutely make some good money. Is anyone willing to craft me some Sigic Ambrosia? Please and thanks. Yes, buddy. Don't know if you're still in the chat here or not, but if you are, yes. Let me go and find me a cooking station and I'll make you some Ambrosias. I did fishing yesterday, off broadcast. Have you gotten that connoisseur perk yet in provisioning, buddy? And also, if you haven't, you may want to go to like your local inns at whatever cities or towns you're working in, and the chefs and the brewers will sell you recipes for really cheap at the level of crafting that you're currently at. Is there really not a cooking fire in here? 13 provisioning. Good, good, good. Making progress. It's this thing. It's not an actual fire. Okay. Drinks. Got an ambrosia coming. Social. Guilds. Scareborn Legion. Roster. Buddy. Send you mail. Attach items. 4 Sigic Ambrosias. There you go. You got 4 in your mail. Trying to get max craft myself to craft myself those Sigics, since I already have 5 out of 7 fragments for recipe. Well, that's pretty cool. Did you check the guild bank? I know there's some recipes in there for the Sigic pieces. There's some pieces in there for the Sigic recipe. You may want to see if any of them are the ones you're missing. I love alchemy, cooking, collecting herbs. I will probably do this 24/7. That's pretty cool, Spire. Yeah, absolutely. We actually got people in here that do the crafting. That's like all they do in here, because that's what they prefer to do. They find it peaceful and awesome. So definitely, we got some people in here that like doing the same exact things. I bought the fragment on Guild Store. Thanks a lot again for the ambrosia. Of course. What pieces do you need? Some in the guild bank. I have access to a few others. Yeah, see, I think I paid like 10,000 gold for my recipe. But I also got it intact. I didn't get all the pieces. I just got it intact. Alright, we were going to go talk to Abner Tharn. Okay. I was running. Man, how far away? Okay, you're a ways away. Still. Mm, 5 and 6, but they only 2k gold each. It's almost free on the guild store. Are there guild wars? There's faction wars. I don't know about guild wars. I don't think there's guild wars. Parsec, that's more of a question for you, isn't that? I don't know if you're in here or not, or if you're busy with your dungeons.
Change of plan?
BRB. No, I have to be careful what faction I start with a new character or don't. You have to be mindful of the faction you play with if you're going to do PvP, because you can only play with people with characters that are the same faction as you. If they're not the same faction as you, it will force you to fight against them if you go into the PvP area. So, for example, I believe you're... Actually, I don't know. What faction are you? Aspire. Oh, well, I had to relog to receive your mail. Yeah, sometimes there's a delay with the mail. I've never played it. Now I'm downloading the game, so I have no idea. Well, like I said, the faction stuff only matters if you're doing PvP. If you're not gonna do PvP, then it doesn't matter. You can play with whoever you want. If you're gonna do PvP, Wood Elf or Khajiit? Well, then that's both Dominion. Which, we got a fair number of Dominion players in here. But if you're gonna do PvP, and you want specifically one of the best PvPers, well, let me phrase that, one of the most decorated PvPers that we have in the guild to run with you, you have to run Daggerfall Covenant. But a lot of people, another thing they do is they run multiple characters. They'll do one for each faction, so that way they can play with their friends regardless of what faction their friends are. So that's always another option too. And if you get, I'll show you right here. This is a premium item, so it does cost 2,000 crowns. But, let's see, crown crates. Special offers. Any race, any alliance bundle that allows you to pick any race and be any alliance you want. So something to keep in mind if you do want to stay race specific but play for all three factions. You have to still create one character per faction, but this pack will allow you to do it without mattering what the races are. I probably won't be doing PvP. I'm the guy when trouble breaks out, you see me running for the hills far away. Well, it's understandable. I mean, it's definitely not for everybody. So.
We need to speak quickly. I doubt I'll remain undiscovered for very long. This projection, a simple spell. Nothing to it, really. But that's not what I want to discuss. I'm hiding in an empty servant's quarters at the moment. I discovered that Prefect Kalo is no longer in charge here. In fact, he's been arrested. That's the thing. Prefect Kalo isn't really one of the Euraxians. His cohort of Imperials accompanied my half-sister into Rimman, but he's been a vocal opponent of her coup and subsequent claim of rulership. Apparently, he refused another order.
I'm going to stick with crafting recipes, probably healer and alchemist mix. Hey, that's cool. Definitely. Can always use more healers. And for PvE content like dungeons, trials, quests, anything like that, the faction actually doesn't matter for that part, which is nice. So that's but yeah, definitely. That sounds like it's gonna be pretty cool. I know Sorka Jane was looking at putting together like a spreadsheet for alchemy recipes and ingredients and reagents. So maybe you guys can work together on that. That'd be a pretty awesome.
Kalo's probably being held on one of the lower levels. See if you can find him. He should be able to tell us more about the Dragon Guard and Solinia's orders. Wait a moment. I'm about to have company. I'll find my way to you as soon as I can.
Alright, so we gotta rescue the prefect, it sounds like.
You're not one of Euraxia's mercenaries. I'm Prefect Kalo, commander of the Cygnus Irregulars. And you're that outsider working with the Khajiit militia. I expected you hours ago. Well, let's not dawdle. You have an assassination squad to stop, I assume, so if you'd open my cell?
I just miss Elder Scrolls. I played Skyrim and Oblivion 1,000 times already, and seeing Haster and you play ESO rekindled the flame, I guess. Hey, yeah, no, definitely. We like company here, so we can definitely got plenty of people that can teach you the ropes. And again, you don't have to do all of it. A lot of people don't actually do all the content that I've been finding since returning. People tend to specialize in what they enjoy to do and only focus on that aspect of the game. So, we definitely got plenty of crafters in here that can maybe give you some helpful tips and hints and tricks. You know.
I'm Prefect Caleb. It's elementary. I pay attention to every significant event that occurs in the region. Comes with my job description. I have agents, spies, and informers from Riverhold to Rimman. The dossier on you could choke a Wamasu. Now, about this door? I'm an Imperial without an Emperor. My cohort was assigned to accompany Euraxia on a fact-finding mission. She turned it into a conquest. I tried to temper her more violent tendencies, but her mercenaries outnumber my legionaries by a wide margin. I refused to direct order. Wouldn't give Solinia my soldiers or my file on the last Dragon Guard. So, here I am. How about this? You can find a copy of the report in my office. If the information it contains helps you, then come back and set me free. I'm a reasonable man. I have no great love for this land, but neither do I want to see it destroyed. Dragons were the last straw. In other words, this is me making a stand. You can find a copy of the Dragon Guard report in my office upstairs.
Manbear says, Aspire, nice. It's not quite the same, but ESO is like Skyrim with friends. For me, it's pretty close anyways. Yep, gotta absolutely agree with Manbear there. It is very Skyrim-like and Skyrim-esque. In fact, one of the cooler aspects of it is if you have played Skyrim, and you have the get ESO Plus. Okay, if you can afford it, absolutely get ESO Plus. It'll have all the DLC except for the last 2 packs available on there, and one of them is Skyrim. So you can actually go and visit all of the like Riften and places like Solitude, all before the Skyrim timeline. All right. And by the way, Aspire, when you do jump on ESO, let us know, because we can get you invited to the guild. Because I know you follow my page already. And the current requirements for guild membership, for anybody else who's not in the guild and is interested, all you got to do is like one of the official broadcasters pages, and the broadcaster that is in the guild that has been given permission already, they will absolutely get you that invite sent in. So definitely, you're already qualified, which is fantastic. But we will definitely get you that invite if you're interested, of course. Now, how guilds work, because I would assume you're not all that familiar with that system, never have played before. The guild system works as you can lead one guild, you can be a member and leader total of 5 guilds, and you can have 500 members in a guild. But to open a guild bank or anything of that nature, you do absolutely have to have some minimum numbers in the guild. For example, if you're going to open up a guild bank...
Now we can continue our conversation without being separated by those inconvenient bars.
Okay, so yeah, so if you're gonna open up like the guild bank, if you're gonna start your own bank, your own guild, you need 10 members, 50 to be able to open up a storefront, which we can walk you all through that at a further date. But yeah, so if you're interested, let us know. And the issue is that I am in a different time zone. Is that an issue? I will probably be offline when you guys play. Since watching ESO streamers, I've gotten back into ESO, although my first love is Assassin's Creed Origins, second Valhalla. Many of us are awake, crazy hours, no worries. Absolutely aspire. And then the other thing is we actually have people from multiple countries that are part of the guild. So yeah, no worries. We'll have somebody on as long as you're on. Just make sure that when you start your character, if you want to run with us, you got to have it on the North American server, because that's what everyone plays on that's in the guild. But again, we have people in multiple time zones, and there are quite a few of us that are up during what's in the middle of the night and evening hours here for us, and that are actually in America. So yeah, no, we generally have somebody online at any given time. So, and Living Dead Girl, yeah, Assassin's Creed is actually my wife's passion as well. Her favorite one though is Odyssey. Odyssey is definitely her favorite, hands down. As far as the Assassin's Creeds for me goes, yes, Odyssey's nice. But I gotta say, I like pirates. So I'm gonna go with Black Flag. Being able to use multiple guns like that was pretty awesome.
Don't look so shocked. My irregulars are very good at what they do. It was simple enough for them to sneak in and set me free. Now, what did you learn from the report? Anything that will help us stop Captain Solinia and her assassination squad?
Washington Spies on AMC. You know what? That reminds me that three did have that time period, huh? That Revolutionary War time period. That was pretty good. I also like that expansion where Washington was the bad guy. That was pretty crazy. Which, you know what? Man Bear, you're sitting here throwing out good information, and it totally just occurred to me that I have failed to do this. I know most of you in here have already done this for me, but if you guys haven't done this for me, please do this. That's Man Bear Nug. He is another official member of the team broadcasting for this guild. He's in the chat with us now. He's usually who I hand my broadcasts over in the mornings if I'm doing a late night. But yeah, he's amazing. He's a awesome human being. He's super knowledgeable about the game, crazy laid back, just an overall great dude. And so you want to make sure you go over there and you show him some Legion support, because he is a Legion officer. He's a fellow Legionnaire. So we want to make sure that we're supporting our own. Going over there, make sure you follow his page if you haven't already. Definitely want to go over there and do that. And then even if you're one of those folks or types of folks who are just lurking in the background, who still haven't even talked in my chat, and you're like, oh, I don't want to get too many streamers, and then I'll never be able to keep up. Trust me, you want to get this man on your notifications list. He has got the most glorious beard ever. And, again, amazing human being. And who doesn't want to know and meet more amazing human beings? So, definitely make sure that you guys are going over there and following him if you haven't already. Living Dead Girl. Valhalla is amazing. I can't wait to get the DLC Ragnarok. Thanks, sir. Yeah, absolutely. But, yeah, I think I'm going to hold off on the Ragnarok one just because Valhalla was good gameplay mechanics-wise. But, like, literally, if they had just done 5 minutes of research, they would have realized how much of their lore when it comes to the Norse pantheon is wrong. I wish they had taken the time and care that they did with the Greek game when it came to the getting the lore correct in Valhalla. So that's my only complaint.
As I said, we were never willing participants in Euraxia's conquest of Northern Elsewhere. My irregulars did as little as possible to advance her agenda, and we worked to sabotage it as often as not. Besides, have you forgotten about the dragons? The dragons won't stop after they kill or subjugate the Khajiit. We're in as much danger as everyone else. If Lord Garesh-Ri pardons my soldiers, we'll help fight the dragons. But we're going to need the Dragon Guard. Do you know where he is? Grand Chancellor, I propose that you get Garesh-Ri to pardon the Cygnus Irregulars so we can form an alliance.
An alliance? Interesting. Comrades would be helpful in the battles to come. I'll return to Rimman, plead Kalo's case, and send someone to help you. Meanwhile, I suggest you start your search for the shrine at the Stitches.
Alright. Looks like we got the next location. You know what I do miss from the old Assassin games, and I wish they would bring it back, was the armory system. Like, when you got different items, armor, weapons, anything like that, because there was a set amount in the game. And I understand they've changed that system, which that's fine. But I miss you got to put it on display. You know, the look at what I have collected and accomplished. I do miss that aspect of the older Assassin's Creed games, and I wish they would bring that back to a degree where you could display your weapons and armor, especially for the like specific sets, you know. Break is over, back to work, back to lurking mostly. Have fun, Scare. See y'all soon. Awesome. Awesome. Well, you have a good rest of your shift, Bear. And thank you for lurking as much as you can. I know that it's not always the easiest thing to do when we're supposed to be working.
Never wait around to find out what made a horrible noise.
Did I go the wrong way? I feel like there was an easier way to do this.
Roll! Roll if you can!
Alright, I think this is... Depends on the work. I work from home as a programmer, and I basically listen to podcasts all day in the background. Tricky part is getting the volume in my earbud just right so I can hear you and my boss, lol. That's true, I guess it would depend on the work. And yeah, I always have difficulty with getting ear sounds correct. Like, you guys see me frequently where I'm sitting there adjusting the sound in my headset. I only started playing from Origins and down, so I don't know too much about the older Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, no, the older game... Okay, so the first one was what the original concept of it was. It was very much a stealth game. Your character could not stand toe-to-toe with any enemy. You either assassinated them or you died. Like, that was how that worked. And then they kind of eased up on that in the second game, and they're like, well, you can counter now, and you can fight certain enemies. And then there was they continued to expand on that system, and then they finally went, hey, you can actually summon other assassins that you recruit in your travels. And then finally they went to... They still made you struggle a little bit with the combat all the way up until Black Flag. 3, they almost got rid of it. Like, you could see that they were phasing it out, but there were still certain things where it's like, no, you still need to be stealthy. But Black Flag was the first time that you didn't actually play an assassin. You played a pirate who posed as an assassin. So therefore, you could stand toe-to-toe with everybody. And that was the way they worked that change in there. But there wasn't a system like, hey, this armor's better than those armors, and you can mix and match. It was like, here's a set. And each set is progressively better than the last set. Same with the weapons. There was a set specific number of weapons. And it was, okay, what are you good with? And you would have to find them and unlock them, and then that was it. You couldn't sell them. There was no stores, no repairs, no anything. It was just very specific, and they immediately filled the slot. It was pre-designated. Another thing was the trophy keeping. That was another big aspect, was like anytime you did a kill on somebody, you had a trophy that you kept for that kill. Like one of them, Assassin's Creed 2, it was portraits. It was Renaissance Italy, and it was portraits. So every time you killed somebody, you got a portrait in your attic. 3 was trinkets that the people wore on their outfit that identified them. Yeah, so there was a trophy system that was usually displayed right near the armory. So, I mean, it was very cool. It gave you far less freedom when it came to custom builds, quote unquote, or altering your character. Really, it was just like progress until you got everything unlocked and you're good. So, but yeah, I do miss that so much. I loved 1, 2, 3, Rogue, Unity, Syndicate. I just really love those time periods, history, and seeing America, France, England in those time periods. I mostly just walked around and enjoyed the environment. Yeah. They were very spot on as far as a lot of the atmospheric ambience that they created and the architecture and things of that nature. They were pretty spot on for a lot of that, for those time periods. Of course, that was also back when, like, getting the lore right was more important to them than selling the game. And I feel like maybe that might be the issue with Valhalla. And why they didn't make sure the lore was right is because it was about making money and selling the game and not staying true to what made Assassin's Creed stand out above everything else. Personal opinion, of course. You wouldn't be able to handle the no hand-to-hand option. Oh no, like, you have to be super on point for any of the hand-to-hand to be even partially feasible. And it's more of timing on counters. And even then, it's very specific on who you can do those things with. Black Flag was the first time that actually didn't matter anymore. And that was it's labeled as number 4, but it's not number 4. It's number 5 or 6? 6. Because it was Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed now I'm gonna blank on it. That's possible too. Yeah. Here we go. Revelations, that's what it was. It was Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Revelations. Then it was Assassin's Creed 3. Most people forget about Brotherhood and Revelations. And then after 3, it was Black Flag, which was 4. Technically, it's actually 6. And then we had Rogue, Unity, Syndicate, and then Origins is where the new system started. 27. I don't know. There are nice games, but something about them that turns me off. I don't know. I'm back. I went and got some pizza. Awesome. Welcome back, Rebel. But yeah, Aspire, the older games focused more on stealth and cunning. You had to actually be tactical about your situations. But the lore was more accurate back then, too.
Tarn sent Samarak to assist you against the Euraxian officers Saulinia and her assassins. The locals say that a group matching their description passed through here a short time ago. Tarn explained that we seek a hidden Akaviri shrine. Saulinia, the assassin who murdered King Hemakar and Queen Numara. Zamarak heard that name often on the day of Euraxia's coup. Perhaps this one can finally get justice for the royal family. No. Zamarak was guarding Kamira that day. We were far from the palace. Anyway, this one learned that the local crime lord provided Saulinia with guides who know the scar well. We must hurry if we hope to catch them. The scar can be a treacherous place, Five Claw, even without the addition of a Nibonese assassination squad. We need to hurry, but we should also proceed with caution.
Yeah, I think that's it. I really like to sneak around and be deadly, and just going on and breaking the door down and bang, it's not my style. I think that's it. Okay, I need my screen to go do treasure maps and survey, so I will see you later. Play nice and don't burn down the guild house, lol. Hello, living dead girl. Yep. Yeah. Okay, well, you have a good time, and if you need any help, let us know, Jane. Don't know how much longer I'm going to be running here for. We're at 8.5 hours in this broadcast currently, so we'll see how much longer I can keep going, shall we? Hopefully I can get this guild hall unlocked all the way, though. That'll be nice for everyone. Nice little starter place anyways. Let's start a fire. Well, it's a stone house, so... Well, then thanks for that. Then, well, thanks for the stream scare in case I don't backlate. I love when autocorrect just leaves words out and deletes stuff. It does it to me all the time. Well, thanks for that scare. In case I don't make it back, take later. Take it easy, all. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. I swear I can read this sentence. I promise. So, okay, I'm not gonna try reading it again. Yes. You are welcome for the stream, and I hope you make it back. I enjoy having you in the broadcasts. You're definitely a very helpful and interactive viewer, and I love viewer interaction. It's one of my favorite aspects of streaming. So, and you're super helpful and awesome to our fellow viewers and our fellow legionnaires in the game. So, I definitely enjoy having you around in the broadcasts.
You have something else to do? Very well. Zamarak will wait for you to return.
Reading out loud while streaming is akin to typing on a keyboard while someone is watching. Yes, Sorka rocks. Of course she does. Absolutely. Got to agree with Man Bear Nug on that one.
Wait, that body. It's one of the assassins. They must have passed this way.
Off we go.
Look, there is a door behind these stones. Is this the place we seek?
Bring Ashy back out. We've got mail. My little hireling. Going to get me some raw ancestor silk. Very nice, very nice.
That door. Not even all of Zamarak's strength and training can budge a magical barrier. The pedestal maintains the magical barrier, but Zamarak does not know how. The assassins. They stalk the southern passages. We must hurry. There may be another way past this door, deeper in the complex. Whatever has been hiding behind that door for all these years can wait a little longer. We need to deal with the assassins. They are the most pressing threat. That shout we heard. Saulinia and her killer.
What about Tito and Ziggy? Well, yeah, Tito's right there, but I can't have Ziggy indoors. They won't let me. So in case you guys don't know, that's Tito. The boar. That's Tito. Yep. So that's Tito. Everybody keeps getting in the way, so you guys can't get a good look at Tito. But that's Tito. And my ram that I ride around on, my celestial ram, that's Ziggy Stardust. So yep.
Traps. They They stopped some of the assassins, but not all of them. We must be wary.
Well, I feel like maybe... Now, there should be a way for me to disarm those.
I'm still here. Thanks for asking.
Tito looks like he don't mess around. He means business. Right? Where'd he go? There's Tito. I mean, look at that. He's got his armor on. He's got his orc arrows. Like, he's ready to go. Right now. Ah.
Get back, you fetcher!
How true. A dragon's voice does more harm than its claws or teeth.
That means I missed the one in the beginning. Yep, I did.
The Dragon Guard. They sound like the adepts of the desert wind.
You can't hide from us forever, Dragon Guard.
You couldn't find an Alfican alabaster, you Roxian dolt?
That was the Dragon Guard. We're running out of time.
Oh my god, going back to the Assassin's Creed topic, my favorite part of Odyssey was the Greek gods. My favorite god was Hades. After my second playthrough of Origins, I'm going to replay Odyssey. Yeah. I did dig the... I did like how they incorporated the gods, and they actually did research, you know, as far as getting the gods right. I appreciated that. I just wish they had done that in Valhalla. That would have been nice. Hades was pretty cool though.
The Dragon Guard. Honor the dragons. Curious.
I do wish that they had let you be able to save Brasidas, though. That would have been cool. The Spartan warrior that helps you out.
They're coming for us.
Save him, either bring him back to the world of the living or bring him up to Elysium. I think that would have been really
Another
cool.
maze. We must find a way to the other side.
He was definitely mine and my wife's favorite character was Brasidas. Ah! That was a lot of traps. It was not very nice.
They do not trust anyone.
Man, there is like a ridiculous amount of traps. I wish there was a way for you to actually disarm them. That would be nice, you know?
Once I select a target, it always dies.
I trained to fight dragons. This isn't going to end the way you expect.
No, it's really not, because we're gonna come in and save him.
Oh, thank feck.
All right, let's do this.
Now, Dragon Guard, you. Oh, good. More blood.
I refuse to die.
Good.
You're that assassin.
Good, because I kind of need you
Maybe
alive,
now
bud.
the royal family can rest in peace. Thank you, Five Claw. With Saulinia dead, maybe the royal family can finally rest in peace. The Dragon God ran through that door, but he was wounded. We should help him.
By the way, if at any point I'm talking and it's too quiet, let me know. Because I did adjust the setting of the mic, so. But yeah, if I'm too muffled, let me know, and I can always make more adjustments.
There was a heaviness on Zamorak's soul. Now it disperses like sand in the wind. Still, this one promised to find a new path. But these events just returned him to the same one he walked before. Yes, but Zamorak believed his previous life of violence caused those deaths. His studies and meditations told him this was so. Now, with Saulinia's death, Zamorak feels lighter. It feels good, but it also feels like a betrayal of the desert wind.
More cowbell. Absolutely. Always gotta have more cowbell. Nah, Mike is good.
You are right, Five Claw. Violence ended the life Zamorak knew, and violence has given Zamorak a new life to lead. As the adepts say, some things are worth fighting for. These musings distract from the mission. Let us check on the Dragon Guard.
Nah, Mike is good. Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, damn assassin. She knew her stuff. I saw her fall, though. Thanks for that. After all these years, why do I suddenly have so much company? I know about the dragons. I sent word to the other sanctuaries. The last, I didn't think so, but no one else has responded. Maybe. No. I know at least one other is still out there. He'll come. He has to. Take my ring. It will open the sanctuary. Find the dragon horn. You have to. Have to.
May Kenarthi guide you to the sands behind the stars.
Hmm. They certainly don't dress like the Blades now, do they? They claim to be descended from the same group,
Hello.
the
That looks
Akari,
like
or
Prefect
however
Taylor.
it's pronounced.
What is he doing here?
So, curious on all of that, why they're dressed differently.
Ah, there you are. We came as soon as we could. Were you able to stop Captain Solinia and her assassins? Both dead? Solinia deserved it. A shame about the Dragon Guard, though. And yes, it took some convincing and Tharn's most diplomatic negotiation tactics, but Queen Chimera has accepted our help. Provisionally. The Cygnus Irregulars are on probation. For now. Once Queen Chimera sees us in action, I'm sure she'll come around. Until then, I wanted to make sure you are all right. Beating Solinia is no small feat. I'm sorry we lost the Dragon Guard, though. A dragon horn? Like the one at Star Haven Adeptorium? Huh. Well, if you think this old relic can help, lead the way.
The barrier has fallen. Let us see what awaits within.
We know what awaits it then. It's a dragon horn that we need to go claim.
Remains of the Dragon Guard?
That is pretty cool. They must be like the honored... No? Those are all... Okay, so this is where they actually buried everybody. It looks like. Looks like they're supposed to be getting filled in and closed.
Books and scrolls. I knew it. Knowledge is power, my friend. You'll see.
I don't know, the last library I was in, the Royal Library, I didn't learn any skill points, so I think you're supposed to learn stuff in libraries, aren't you? Like, that would make sense. So what kind of library has books that you can't learn from? An Elder Scroll library, that's what kind? I'm beginning to doubt your wisdom there, Mr. Imperial Man. Almost done with the bookshelves and still... no points.
Do not hesitate.
There's the horn.
Such a small thing when compared to the dragons. Still, we should take it to Rimman, yes?
I want to take another look at these books. We'll meet you back in Rimman.
I was looking on Steam and Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Origins are on sale. Bought them. I gave Peace a chance. Origins was the introduction of the new system. Odyssey, they really refined it. And then Valhalla, they've expanded on it as far as gameplay mechanics go. But I will say, like the Valhalla, some of the environments that they did in Asgard were pretty astonishing to look at. Like they were pretty awesome, appearance wise. Looks like we got some people hunting dragons over here. No Valhalla on Steam. Well, that's okay. Like I said, my wife and I, well, my wife, Odyssey's her favorite of the new ones. Of just the 3 new ones, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Origins, I'm gonna have to go with her on Odyssey on that one as well. But of the older games, Black Flag is still my go-to.
Careful where you flaunt your wealth, Walker. You are a tempting prize indeed.
For sure, I like them. I always loved their worlds. I wasn't sure about buying them at full price, but now it's on sale. Well, of course, yeah. I do that for quite a few games. Is I'll hold out for sales as well. It depends on the title, though. There are a few that I will make the exception for every time, like the Dragon Age series, and the Mass Effect series, and the Fallout series. Those games, I will always buy when it's new, without a doubt, just because I am such a major fan of those series. Everything else, I typically, for the most part, will wait until they're on a good sale. So, yep. Can't wait for the new space game from Bethesda, Starfield. Oh yeah, Starfield's gonna be pretty awesome. I'm excited. I definitely want to give that a look over. I'm definitely also gonna wait. I'm not gonna pre-order it or buy it when it first comes out, simply because Bethesda hasn't been doing so hot with new releases. So I'm definitely gonna wait and see how buggy it is, and then make a decision from there. Because you never know. It could be like 76, where, hey, let's do this pre-order thing. Hold on. Cadwell's talking.
Dragon? Cadwell? Cadwell? What was that about a dragon? Ah, there you are. See to Cadwell, if you would. Then join us in the throne room for the War Council.
Okay. Yeah, like 76, when that came out, like, because, you know, you do the pre-order and you're like, okay, cool, yeah, it's a great game. And then it comes out and it's all buggy, but they knew it was so buggy that they immediately, I think it was like out for 2 or 3 days, maybe, and it immediately went on sale. So it's one of those, like, Bethesda's done that to us before, so I will wait and see what Bethesda does and how reliable the game is. How playable the game is, I mean. They should... they shoot themselves in the foot with 76. I have 76 and now it's okay, but yeah, I get what you are saying. For example, No Man's Sky. I didn't pre-order it. I just bought it a year ago dirt cheap and it's a great game now. Exactly. So that's definitely one of those like I'm going to wait and see.
Hello?
But I am
someone
interested.
there? I appear to be back in my head. Well, my other head. The other head. This is so confusing. Wait. Things are becoming clearer now. Yes, well, there you are. Oh, so good to see you again, my friend. I saw that nasty orc necromancer, Zumog Foom. He really is a despicable fellow. And there was a dragon, a huge, powerful, eyes as big as a house dragon. They called it Carl Grunted, means champion of the bound time. How do I know these things?
Same with Cyberpunk. I will wait another year or two. Cyberpunk is playable for what it's at. If you have an older generation console, i.e. Xbox One or a PlayStation 4, you're going to deal with a lot of buffering issues. The game's not going to load as fast as you can move, basically. But if you're playing it on PC, on the other hand, and you got a decent gaming hardware and software, you should be able to run it far better than anybody else. And it should be actually a pretty well put together game as far as getting through the playthroughs go. Just be very careful with it because it's not exactly the most family friendly or appropriate game. So be careful with who's around. Not going to lie, I love the cyberpunk idea and vibe. I do hope the prices drop. Yeah, I own it on Xbox One and I've played it thoroughly a few times. For what it's supposed to be and it being on the older generation consoles, I expected there to be a certain drop in quality. But it's definitely a playable game for sure now. Again, just a couple buffering issues and that's really it. It's definitely going to get better if they keep all their promises. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, but we shall see. We shall see. I'm excited about the DLCs that they're supposed to be doing.
Well, yes, I did. Seems the ears are as connected as the eyes. They talked about the moons, something about an eclipse and the perfect time to use the gate. I remember something about that from when I was the betrayer, but the details are hazy. My memory returns in dribs and drabs, but I'm not sure that's a good thing. If I remember anything helpful, though, I'll let you know. Where are my manners? They're waiting for you. Queen Chimera has called another war council in the throne room. Not a clue, but I know one way to find out. Head inside and see what the Cat Queen has to say.
I still think they really should make him a companion. That's something that people would absolutely spend money on, is buying. Like, if you made him a premium companion, people would absolutely spend money on that. Or you could do what they do with some of the bigger houses, where it's a gold or crown option to buy him. You know, do it like an event first, a Cadwell event, and then at the end it gives people the opportunity to earn him in-game. And then after the event, just do you can purchase him. Or do it where you can only get him from the event and then do the event on a regular rotation like the current events. That would be kind of cool too.
Our moon singers and moon priests have always paid particular attention to detail. What did you learn?
You can get him as a furnishing. Really? How? How do you get him as a furnishing?
Who's against the dragons?
This relates to the legends of Kunzari and Queen Anequina, yes?
Pardon the interruption, Queen Chimera, but that sounds like the dragon horn we found. That dragon guard didn't survive, but he gave us the Anequina dragon horn.
So this alliance I reluctantly agreed to has borne fruit.
The Cygnus Irregulars assisted, but your agent did the important work.
A weapon from the Dragon Guard. Interesting. Come, Five Claw. I want to hear your report.
That's totally what we're doing with our Khajiit tank. He's going to be Scareborn Five Claw.
With Imperials. At least it appears this Prefect Kalo assisted you. Tell me what happened out there, Five Claw. I want to hear it from you.
Yeah, Man Bear says, say what? Rebel Gamer, nice. I'm excited about that now. Yes, absolutely, Rebel. Definitely let us know how to get him. Because I believe it's safe to say that almost everybody here in the broadcast are Cadwell fans, and we would love to have him.
So that is the dragon horn. It is much smaller than I thought it would be, and it looks fragile. Sound it once and it will probably crumble to dust. What are we supposed to do with such a thing? As always, you have my thanks, Five Claw.
It's a crown store item that comes around every so often. It's a portal that you can activate, which summons him, and he plays an instrument. Well, I'm totally going to keep my eyes out for that, because you got to have Cadwell.
Euraxia hoped to appease the dragons by assassinating the last dragon guard of Elsewhere. He died, but at least you acquired the Anequina dragon horn and avenged his death. Now, if we only knew what to do with the damn thing. I know how a horn works, Five Claw, but this is a relic of ancient magic. I do not want to damage it before we learn the true significance of its power. I will have Tarn do more research. In the meantime, we have another matter to deal with. Cadwell's visions strike more frequently now, with more urgency. Tarn believes Zumog Foom is close to reassembling Cadwell's dismembered body. I want you to stop him. The betrayer of legend must not be reborn.
See, this goes back to that whole, when they were searching that farm for his torso, I could have absolutely just stopped that there, and we could have been good. But no, nobody wanted to listen to this guy.
Abner Tarn checks on Cadwell regularly. Find them and see if they can tell you where Zumog Foom hides. Meanwhile, I will consult with Gareshri. Review the Kunzari stories before we task Tarn with learning more about the dragon horn.
Is there a faster way than fishing to level provisioning? The free steel in town doesn't have much to loot. A friend of mine on the stage for him and chairs set out. It's pretty cool. Cool, thanks, man. I'll be watching for that. Buddy, yes, there is. You remember how I told you if you go into the towns, you can get the go to the inns, and you can buy recipes from the chefs and the brewers. Make sure you're doing that. Make sure you're checking the guild bank and getting the recipes that you need out of there. Any officer that's on can help you with that. Also, in your provisioning skill line, recipe improvement, you want to make sure, and yeah, recipe improvement and recipe quality, you need to get those maxed out too. So make sure you're building those up, because it allows you to do bigger recipes and harder recipes, and the bigger the recipes, or the higher level rather that the recipes are, and the rarer the quality is, the more provisioning experience you get. So you definitely want to make sure you're keeping up with those two and your recipes whenever you find them. So, and then you just craft your best stuff constantly loot. Notifications. Shoulders. High elf. Daedric. Ancient. Huh. Okay, I'll check the guild bank. Thanks. Yeah, and like I said, if there's something in there that you need recipe-wise, let's just throw it out in the Twitch chat or the Alliance chat, and somebody of some rank will make sure that it's pulled out and sent to you. Fine, Abner Tharn. I was just in here.
Hold, varlet! Don't you dare attach that foot to my ankle.
This is Cadwell's longest episode yet. Perhaps I can...
That's it! Time to give you knaves what for.
Bizarre visions. Dismembered bodies. I hate necromancy. Cadwell trusts you, Five Claw. You talk to him.
Okay. Alright. So, I'm hitting 9 hours. Give me a moment here. Take some refreshment breaks. But again, buddy, make sure that if you find anything specifically in there that you want for recipes that you don't have, throw it in the Twitch chat or throw it in the Alliance chat. And somebody will definitely reach out to you that's able to withdraw from the bank and mail them to you. Even if I'm stepped away from a break when you see anything, okay? So make sure you're throwing that in there. Be right back, folks. Alright, we are back. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I always don't... I got so many different settings over here, I don't know always that I'm collecting the right one. Okay, cool. I'm gonna guess based on that you guys can hear me. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hope everyone's Monday is treating them well. Yes, absolutely. Definitely hope that as well.
Who's there? Speak up! I'm about to teach these rapscallions a valuable lesson. And yes, I plan to make it hurt. Ah, jolly good. I could use a noble squire for the battle ahead. To battle him. Anyway, Zumok Foom has gathered the dismembered parts of the betrayer's body. I can't allow the necromancer to put me, back together. I'm not entirely certain. It's definitely a dark, menacing cavern. Just the sort of place necromancers enjoy hanging around. Oh! Here now! Stop that! Your pardon, noble squire, but I have to go kick myself in the head. I'm off to put a stop to these dastardly villains!
Tarn, can you determine where Cadwell disappeared to?
Of all the foolish, idiotic, misguided things that Cadwell has ever done, this may be the worst of them all. He fancies himself a hero, but he's given Zumog Foom exactly what he needed. I'm no expert on necromancy, but it's obvious that our Cadwell is the last piece Zumog Foom needs to restore the betrayer. He has all the parts of Cadwell's dismembered body, and now Cadwell has handed him the final component, his very essence.
Why do I feel like I need some Baileys in my coffee day drinking? Well, I mean, some people need the little bit of extra oomph in their drinks, you know?
Does a soul shriven have a soul? I have no idea how the philosophy of oblivion accounts for such things, but there must be some kernel of the original Cadwell inside the one we know. It stands to reason. The necromancer would need that as well. I managed to scry Cadwell's portal before it winked out. It connected to an ancient crypt in the scar, not far from the Stitches. Head there immediately. The rest of us will make preparations and join you as soon as we can.
Alrighty, sounds good. Let's hurry up and get there. Run! Seeing as... Okay. So, the Khajiit have very Indian inspired architecture styles. I almost kind of wish that they didn't have the cat mounts for the cat people. I wish that they had done more like the traditional Indian old school styles of using elephants as mounts. Because this game, like, it has mammoths, so we could use the mammoths. You know, how cool would that be? Giant mammoth mounts for the Khajiit. To stick with that India theme. Maybe some coffee in your Baileys. Or have you ever drank Baileys out of a shoe? Hmm. I mean, the stronger the coffee, yeah. Stronger coffee. The stronger the better. I mean, the stronger the coffee, yeah. Stronger coffee. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Where is this sky shard? It taunts me.
Nothing wrong with a little opportunistic harvesting.
There it is.
You took your time. Let's talk.
I was a little busy there, bud. I had stuff to do, okay?
Travel never used to take this much out of me. Oh well. Now that you're here, we can begin our investigation of the crypt. The adept and the prefect volunteered to scout ahead. They haven't returned. That means it's up to us. We must stop Zumog Foom from reanimating Cadwell the Betrayer. Something has prevented them from returning. I can only assume the necromancers or their undead have done them in. Where they were forestalled, we must prevail. Otherwise, Zumog Foom and the dragons get one step closer to fulfilling their plans. Don't be a fool. Our first priority is to stop Zumog Foom and keep him from aiding the dragons. After that, we can worry about everything else. Provided we survive.
Can't we just kill this dude and be done? Thorn, I mean.
Cadwell, what happened to you?
Thorn, whole spot. They ripped it out of me.
Cadwell's not Cadwell anymore.
I'm afraid I bungled this one royally, old friend. I opened a portal. Meant to put the villainous Zumog Foom to the sword. He got the better of me. The necromancer stole my essence, flung it to assorted ritual sites throughout the lair. Now I'm weak and my old body is being restored. The big cat and the Imperial, they arrived shortly after I did, but they didn't fare much better. I'm not sure what Zumog Foom did with them. I've just been standing here trying to recover enough strength to give it another go. Charge me up again? Capital idea, and I agree. We can't let the betrayer join the dragons. That reminds me of a time. No. Can't think. Too weak. I'll stand with you as long as I can. Could use a bit of a lie down, though.
We gotta save Cadwell. We can't let our buddy perish this way.
Fume's ritual as long as I can. You take Cadwell and see if you can recover his stolen energy.
Oh yes, we are totally restoring him.
Good old Abner. The nasty.
I wish the NPC would continue talking, because like I didn't realize he was gonna keep talking before I pushed the button.
You left us to die, Kalo.
Our blood is on your hands.
No! I won't allow you to interfere with the ritual!
That glowing cloud. It's holding this ritual together.
How refreshing. Let's find the rest of it and put it back where it belongs.
Well, technically, I believe you belong in Cold Harbor. And seeing as we're not in Cold Harbor, maybe not put it back where it belongs and just put it back in you? I think that would work out better. Would much rather restore you. Ooh, there's a lot of books. I can't interact with any of them. Look at that.
You were never strong enough, Zamorak. I died because you were weak.
Praying to the moons won't save you, cat. Interloper.
Zamorak failed. Again.
Ah, welcome back, little energy. I missed you so.
All right. We've rescued our two friends now. Got some of his energy back. But it looks like based on his stance, he's still a little weak.
You're a senile old fool, half-brother. How could you be so reckless? The dragons are your fault.
You never know what you're missing.
Your past will destroy you, Thorn.
Get rid of that damn cloud!
They got Thorn. Well, hold on, Thorn. We're not exactly in a rush to pull you out. We don't exactly care for you, so maybe you hang out with your sister's ghost a little bit longer, huh? I think that could be fun for you. Bonding time. Give you time to come to terms with your feelings. Having participated in her demise. Maybe suffer a little bit for all the suffering you cause on a regular basis, you political snake, you. Yeah, seeing how it won't let me actually get rid of you or punish you for all the things that you do. So yeah, still not your friend, bud. But it looks like I have run out of things to loot. So I guess we're gonna have to help you out now. Dang it.
Oh, that hits the spot. Did you know I used to be a High Chancellor? No, wait. No, that bit belongs to Abner.
Abner's lucky I like Cadwell so much, or else I may have just left that mission undone.
Five Claw, this one doesn't have much time. Nalado should not be here. This one should be prowling the sand behind the stars and preparing for the next pounce, not lingering in this fetid tomb. Zumag Fum called Nalado back. He planned to use her in a foul ritual, but dead or no, Naladol is still a soldier. His follower never stood a chance. This one sensed something. Decided to wait here a little longer. Nalado thought the cloud of energy reminded her of the strange knight adorned in cookware. This one thinks she absorbed the energy when she killed the necromancer and disrupted this part of the ritual. Return it, perhaps, though that will certainly shred this spirit form. No matter, Nalado no longer belongs in this realm. Tell Queen Carmira and Garashri that Nalado says farewell. Now, prepare yourself, strange knight. This belongs to you.
Well, that was kind of awesome that she was able to fight back like that. Alright. I don't think there's anybody else left that could have his essence, so I think we're safe to move on.
You really think you can stop me?
Yes, Augren.
You nor that bumbling corpse stand a chance.
Yes, Augren, I think I can stop you.
I'll have you know I'm barely fucking watered this out.
You don't have the Grey Warden here to protect you this time.
Two of you can't exist in the same reality, soul shriven. The stronger the betrayer becomes, the weaker you will grow. Let the essence of death flow free! It feels like I'm fading away. Oh, jolly good shell. Of course, I planned to deal with the orc myself once my reanimation was complete. Now that I'm whole, I have a destiny to fulfill. So, cheerio.
Dang it. The wrong Cadwell made it.
I always heard that introspection could be difficult. Meeting yourself. No one likes to discover that they were a tallow catch. Try not to hold it against me. Him and me were two sides of a dented coin.
Is Conjuration good? I really loved it in Skyrim where I could spawn 2 Daedra buddies and do the dirty work for me. I don't know. I don't play Sorcerer. I play a Warden, personally. So, Sorcerer characters, players in here, Conjuration, is that a thing for your Sorcerer skill lines? And if so, is it, how fun or useful is it?
I don't think the world can handle more than one Cadwell at a time. My essence, I feel it draining away, strange as the end approaches, so does clarity. You will try to stop him for me, won't you?
So yes, sorcerers can be okay, but do they have conjuration? And how useful is conjuration? Like what can you conjure? Or is it just like the one imp pet and that's it?
Finish what I started a long, long time ago. I remember how we stopped the dragons. Kunzari and I, we tricked Count Grantid, used his own ambition against him, convinced him to place a portion of his power in Jode's core. Count Grantid ordered his brothers to follow suit. Once weakened, we were able to trap them in the halls of Colossus. Then the betrayer, then I killed Kunzari. I earned that name. I planned to steal the power, but Anequina's adepts...
There are a few options. You can have 2 pets active from the skill line. 2 pets active, like you could have like kind of like the warden where it's a bear and then the non-combat pet, or 2 pets like 2 pets that are constantly summoned and just walk around with you like my bear does.
I'm still here. Chimera. She looks like Anequina. So pretty. Anequina possessed a key to a special place. That's where I learned to use portals. Luckily, they cut off my head and dismembered me before I could reach Jode's core. I guess you have to chop him up again. Tell Chimera she has the key, and look after little Honor. He's a good steed.
Man. He just turned to dust. That's not cool. Maybe we can restore Cadwell. 2 combat pets, 2 DPS pets. 3 if you have the 1 ultimate, LOL. Wow, that's insane. So yeah, Aspire. Definitely sounds like you can be very pet heavy as a sorcerer. I have a source that has 6 pets at any given moment. That's insane. I'm kind of disappointed that Warden doesn't have something like that. You know, get like a bear, a wolf, and the maybe like a boar or a cat or a monkey. You know, something.
The same notion occurred to me, Queen Chimera.
Wait, here comes Tarn and the others. Five Claw, talk to me.
Bad news.
I am happy to see you and the others, Five Claw, and I'm eager to hear what happened. Wait, where is Cat?
It's on the EU server.
That does not bode well. The betrayer of Kunzari was a great hero who became a terrible villain. It took all the remaining champions and the moon priests of Anequina to stop him. But how does the betrayer's return help the dragons? A special place? That does not give us a lot of information to go on, Five Claw. Did Cadwell tell you anything else before he disappeared? The ancient legends. I have been studying them. They mention Jode's core, a vault of some kind. Kunzari tricked the demons into storing their power there, though now we know that the demons were dragons. A metaphor, yes? As for a key...
Bear says, new 5-piece set coming can spawn a griffin pet. That's awesome. Totally going to be chasing that. Aspire, I was thinking, if I'll be an alchemist healer, I don't need something to defend myself I do need something to defend myself in direct combat. I do like to be in a combat, but I don't like to be in the center. similar to a sniper, indirect. Well, yeah, I know we got quite a few experienced sorcerer players here. I'm not too familiar with the class personally, but I do know that we got quite a few in here that definitely be happy to help you out. Absolutely.
Everyone, meet in the royal study. I have something to show you. Cadwell spoke of an Equina, one of Kunzari's champions. He mentioned a key. I think he meant my pendant.
Zamorak remembers. Your mother wore it before you. Does it have more than sentimental significance?
It hides me from magical detection. Mother would take my pendant in her hand and whisper, "When Kunzari smiled, an Equina asked the moons to move for him."
The Shadow Dance Temple ruins? Is that where the betrayer has gone?
I discovered as a young girl that the pendant and this ancient map interact in interesting ways. I learned the stories of Kunzari from my mother. Did I tell you she was a moon singer before she married my father? She said the pendant once belonged to an Equina. I am related to an Equina. Direct descendant, according to the moon priests. An ancient ruin. The place was once the Shadow Dance Temple, but now it is nothing but tumbled stones. Still, Cadwell indicated the pendant was the key to finding the betrayer. What else do we have to go on?
That's fair. So, like, we know where we're going now, and we can deal with this threat. But I really hope there's a way to restore Cadwell.
Yes, from Kunzari's story. He tricked the demons into giving him their power. Then an Equina moved the moon so he could store the power in Jode's core for safekeeping. Of course, now we know the demons of the story were actually the dragons. In their weakened state, Kunzari was able to trick the dragons and trap them in the halls of Colossus. But one of his companions betrayed him, stabbed him in the back, and went to the place of the Dark Dance to steal the demon power. I think you are right, Fiveclaw. The betrayer must want to finish what he started in the ancient time. But the dragons also want that power. Are they working together? Either, as we saw on the map, the ruins lie in the foothills east of the Scar, between...
You'll meet me there. Excellent. Well, let's go take care of this then. Because that definitely sounds like a major threat that needs to be addressed, like, sooner than later.
Irregulars to the Moongate, Prefect Kalo.
Agreed. We've been practicing in anticipation of joining forces for more than a year.
A year? But a year ago we were still enemies.
Perhaps. But I always knew we'd wind up fighting the Iraxians side by side someday.
Make sure everything that we have is in our sticker book. And then drop off the stuff that we don't need so we have some more space in the inventory. That almost killed me. Let's see here. I know one of these have it. Or I thought they did. Am I not in the right spot? I don't think I'm in the right spot. Nope, I'm in the right spot. Oh, well, I guess we'll just sell stuff. Wow, like a lot of these clothes are like worse than 0. It's kind of disappointing. Alright, let's get to the bank for the deposit. I really thought these were the crafting areas too, but I guess not.
Come witness the miracle at Sunspire.
Okay. Jumping in. You're streaming early today. Actually, I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. So, but, yeah. How are you doing? And thank you for stopping in the broadcast. Definitely appreciate it.
The Rimman Bank isn't... I do not... concerned about thieves.
There's a jewelry crafting station. Good, we can get that dropped off and then we can go deal with the Cadwell thing. There we go. Research, okay. Deconstruct. So yeah, Farka, I don't know when the last time was that you were on, and were able to check out the guild stuff, but we got a guild bank now. So if there's anything in there that interests you, Sorka Jane is the guild bank manager. So, if you got any questions about stuff on there, she's definitely a good point of contact. And we also have guild tabards. So if anybody hasn't got their guild tabards yet, know that they are available. If anybody's interested in repping the Scareborn colors, the Scareborn Legion colors here, you know, gotta represent the Legion. Alright, so we gotta go deal with Cadwell, which is... us needing to get to the Way Shrine. Going on 10 hours. Alright, alright, alright. Kind of excited about that. I like doing the long broadcasts when I have time. Alright, so we know it's there. But it looks like I actually have to travel there the long way. Well, okay. If they insist. Yep, thank you, Man Bear. Well, yeah. Gotta give the people what they want. And what they want is longer broadcasts.
I was tired of walking anyway. You lead.
That's what I'm doing, Mary. Mary. Mary? Mary. I think that... Mary. I think that's how you say it. Probably shouldn't have respawned me from being a ghost just yet. See? Oh man, we're so close. I think there's only what, like 1 or 2 missions left before we finish this out, and we gotta go to the south. So that'll be nice.
Chimera's waiting for you inside. If the dragon circling overhead spots us, I'll try to drive it off.
Zamorak will assist.
Yes, I'm sure your fists will make all the difference.
If there is
was a
more
bit
to
of a
this
warm-up.
ancient temple, I do not see a... This is the right place. I can sense it. But nothing in this chamber looks like it can make the moons move or open a path to Joan or Jode. What are we missing, Fiveclaw? And Riddlethar knows I have tried everything I can think of. I held it out, I presented it forcefully, I even shook it vigorously, but nothing happened. I do not know what else to do. My memories and the Kunzari stories, everything jumbles together. Too much research has crowded my mind. Wait, maybe... I remember one thing Mother used to say. Maybe if I repeat her word. When Anequina's blood calls, the shadow dance begins.
That looks like a winner.
Open the path.
You go ahead. Zamorak and I will deal with the dragon outside. Somehow.
Moons watch over you. Come, Fiveclaw. Let us see where this leads.
Well, it tells us it leads to the Shadow Dance Temple. I mean, didn't you see that? We know where it goes.
Beautiful. Why was this hidden for so long?
Okay, yeah. This place is really cool. Could you imagine this as a house? This be the guild hall?
Has guardians, it
That would be
seems.
crazy.
But they could not stop the betrayer.
Off with you, squid!
Well, luckily, Aspire, being a disabled veteran, I'm exempt from property taxes. So, I'm cool with it.
That relic. See what you can make of it, Fiveclaw. The spirits awakened. The temple recognized me. I am becoming attuned.
Gotta be careful not to loot any of them bugs, because Miri's with us. We don't want to upset her.
Please. Sir Cadwell, you're part of Kunzari's Krajun. Why are you doing this?
I want what Kunzari hid away, and I need to move the moons to reach it. If a few cats must die along the way, what of it?
You're insane.
You talk to your new god like that? Manners!
The temple. It shows us how the betrayer became attuned. Another temple relic. Activate it for me, Fiveclaw.
That's pretty cool.
I understand. Moving the moons causes an eclipse. That opens the way to Jode's core.
Okay, okay. Butterflies are her favorite. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to make her mad.
It's almost a shame how Enequina's faithful keep throwing themselves at my blade. Almost.
A level 24 just rushing through.
The final temple relic. Activate it, please.
All right, up the stairs we go. A level 9 and a level 24. Okay. So somebody obviously came straight here after they got through the tutorial
Let us
there.
talk before we confront the betrayer.
Why? What is there to talk about? I'm gonna kill him, we're gonna cut him up, and we're gonna dispel him. I mean, bam, done, right? Are we not talking? Why are we not talking? Come on.
The ancient memories become clearer in my mind with every passing moment. We follow the same path as the heroes of legend. Kunzari, Anequina, the betrayer, they all walked these steps to reach Jode's core. I see the truth of the myths and legends. Kunzari tricked Calgrontiid into storing the might of the dragons in Jode's core. Then, the heroes of the Krajund lured them into the halls of Colossus and sealed the doors. Yes, he murdered Kunzari and then came to this temple to gain the power to move the moons and open the way to Jode's core. You see, the path only appears at the moon gate of Anequina when the moons are aligned, as in an eclipse. True, but many died before they lopped off his head. The betrayer was the greatest warrior of his day. If it comes to a battle, it will not be an easy one. There is an apparatus in the sanctuary, linked to the larger moon gate. That is what we seek.
Going to bed, have a good one, and thanks for the tips. Oh, absolutely. And Aspire, if you end up doing this on the Xbox and you get on the North American server and you want to reach out to either Nug or I, our screen names, our gamertag names in Xbox are the same exact as they are here on Twitch as far as the spellings go. So if you want a guild invite, whenever you get all your stuff set up, if you are on the North American server, message one of us or add us, and we'll get you the guild invite sent out. And you have a good night. Absolutely have a good night. And thank you for stopping in. I definitely appreciate the support.
We are about to enter the place where the betrayer faced his greatest failure, where he died at the hands of the remaining heroes and moon priests. We must make sure history repeats itself. The shade of Anequina darkens with rage whenever I think about him. Even before his betrayal, she detested the man. He was vain, proud, a great sword fighter, but full of ego and hubris. Perhaps that is his weakness, his pride.
All right, Vault of the Heavenly Scourge.
Too late! Fools! The eclipse has started! I'm going to share the power with the dragons. Sure, these lovely keepsakes don't.
Something is wrong. I cannot stop the eclipse.
Yeah, Rebel's got this set up at his place. A few of you got this set up at your guys' places.
No. The betrayer has set the moons in motion, and they will not answer to my song. There is nothing to stop the dragons from using the moon. Not yet. This apparatus moves the moons, but the moon gate of Anequina creates the portal to Jode's core. Luckily, I sent forces there to defend it from the dragons. We will join them. But first, the memories tell me we have one more task here. Anequina's memories show me how she once used a dragon horn. The combat dragon horn you gave me. It needs to be energized, have its power restored. Activate the nearby temple relic, and I will charge the dragon horn. Everything. Unzari, Anequina, Cadwell, John, and Jode. All
They've got to have that as an
into the
emote, right?
dragon horn.
That's got to be an emote. Where she holds the two moons like that.
A dip in cold
Cadwell's
water's
back.
refreshing, pleasant, and I'm fit as a fig. Where is the fiend? Let me at him. I returned as soon as I could to help you give the betrayer a good threat. I feel tip-top, I must say. I thought it was the cozy confines of my beloved Cold Harbor. But I suppose it has more to do with the destruction of my other half. Well, good show. The world is saved. That doesn't sound good. Let me think. If I concentrate, I can recall what was going through my despicable other self's mind. He wanted to make sure no one could stop the path from opening. He promised the dragons. I'm afraid not, at least not from here. He did something to the apparatus. It can't be used again. Chimera might be able to separate the moons, but she'd need to do it at the moon gate. She looks a little peaked, though, doesn't she?
I am all right. Cadwell, can we use your portal to return to Rimman?
Of course, Chimera. It's ready.
My 3 fur babies are napping. Trying to unintentionally trying to make me sleep. This is my system. It's like, nope, not today. Yeah, my wife and granddaughter and our fur babies are asleep right now too.
The eclipse approaches, and with it the opening of the moon gate of Anequina. We have a short amount of time before the way to Jode's core appears. At least I am attuned, and I was able to charge the dragon horn. Gareshri has already gone to the moon gate of Anequina to take charge of the forces there. We will join him shortly. Thank you for helping with my attunement, Fiveclaw. With you and my ancestors beside me, we will find a way to stop the dragons. We stopped the betrayer, but not before he set the moons in motion. Soon they will align. When the eclipse occurs, the moon gate of Anequina will open and grant access to Jode's core, which is exactly what the dragons desire. Some, but not a lot. Luckily, we anticipated the connection to the moon gate and sent Gareshri ahead with whatever forces we could spare, which was not as much as I would like. I just wish. Time is short. We stopped the combat dragonhorn is charged, but we still do not know its full capabilities. We must not waste its energy, so we will save it until absolutely necessary. We should make our way to the moon gate now. Tell our companions, it is time. Our companions left the palace to wander Rimman and consider what is to come. Find Abner Tarn, Zamarak, and Prefect Kalo. Cadwell too, if he is still around. I would like them to join us at the moon gate, but will understand if they decide not to.
Well, let's find everybody. Well, Cadwell was just here. I guess they're all outside now? They must be. Figured it would be a Khajiit.
Quiet moments to meditate have been rare since Zamorak returned to Elsewhere. This one needed some time alone, especially after helping Tharn with the dragon at the Shadowdance ruins. But you look like one who has important news, my friend.
I do indeed. We're gonna go and finish this. Dun dun dun.
Zamorak suspected that would be our next destination. This one noticed that the moons have shifted in the sky, moving in a way that breaks their usual pattern. The betrayer's doing, yes? At least you and Queen Chimera returned from the ruins. Then we still have a chance. Zamorak has pledged his honor to Queen Chimera. He will not break that vow. This one has a purpose again, and will see it through no matter the cost. Zamorak will meet you at the Moon Gate, my friend. Queen Chimera attuned to the lunar lattice. Zamorak never expected to see such a miracle in his lifetime. This one prays that it will be enough when we stand against the dragons.
Alright, so that's one down, right? Now we need, looks like 3 more. 3 more is what it looks like. Oh, he is down in the water.
Hello, come to partake in a before-the-battle cleansing? I find it prudent to make myself pristine prior to the start of a slaughter. In my experience, the subsequent blood and gore adheres much better to a well-laundered body.
Living Dead Girl, hey man, if you or you guys in our guild need help, feel free to ask. I tank and DPS. I have more experience as a tank, but my DPS has good equipment. False Gods and Mother's Sorrow. So yeah, you guys, if you guys need a tank and you guys see Living Dead Girl on, she said that she's more than happy to reach out and run around with you guys. She does have she has a lot of experience tanking. She also has DPS available if you guys need it. But yeah, make sure you guys are reaching out if you guys need any help.
The Moongate. I hope to wash away the memories of the betrayer, but some stenches can't be removed with soap and water. I'm sorry I made the moons move, my friend. Sorry I helped the dragons. But before I became the gallantly gaunt, soul-shriven form you see today, I was the betrayer. I originally did all the terrible deeds that led us to this place. I'm rather ashamed. Dash it all. Yes, of course, that was my plan all along. Make up for my past atrocities by helping the nice cat people defeat the evil dragons, just like the hero I was before I became the betrayer. Tally-ho, then. I'll head to the Moongate now and meet you there. As nice as these facilities are, I miss the boiling plasm pools of Cold Harbor, hot enough to melt the skin right off your bones. What an invigorating sensation. And your point is?
Yeah, definitely, Living Girl. That was very nice of you. So thank you for volunteering that. It was very, very awesome.
Wine used to rejuvenate me after periods of intense exertion and spellcasting. Now I can barely taste the stuff. A good thing too. Khajiit wine is cloyingly sweet, like drinking candied plums boiled in moon sugar. I presume the Moongate, a noble but futile proposition, I fear. The Khajiit should pack up and flee while they still can. Let the Alliance armies deal with this. Show them some fights are more important than deciding whose posterior best fits the Ruby Throne. No, no. Just pondering other options. Too much of what we're facing was the inadvertent result of my actions or the actions of my family. Dragons, Euraxians, necromancers. The responsibility falls to me, and balance must be restored.
So here's what we do to do all of this. You're going to go down to the moon gates. You are going to help us resolve this entire issue with the dragons, necromancers, all of it. And then afterwards, you will submit yourself to execution formally. So that way, we don't have these issues again because you are a prideful person seeking personal power and not having any regard to those around you. Seems to be a family trait of yours.
Would you stand a chance otherwise? Without my arcane and strategic insights, anything you try is destined to fail. I won't have that on my conscience. Now, allow me to finish this sickeningly sweet inebriant. One last indulgence before the end. By the way, I believe I understand the purpose of the dragon horn. After much consideration, the use and function of the ancient instrument has become clear. The Dragon Guard were clever, I'll say that for them. Theoretical knowledge isn't the same as practical experience, but I believe I understand the fundamentals of its operation. The Dragon Guard prepared a horn taken from a massive dragon and engraved it with arcane runes, giving it astonishing power. Oh yes, I'm fairly certain of that. And I found historical references indicating the Dragon Guard gifted such relics to key locations. For their protection, you see. The one you located was originally in Rimman before it was moved to the sanctuary. We have neither the time nor resources to move the large relic, but the small horn you brought back, it's called a combat horn, by the way, was designed to be carried into battle. Once charged with energy, its sound weakens dragons. One problem solved then. The next is sheer age. This ancient combat horn is exceedingly fragile. I'm not sure how many times we can sound the horn before it disintegrates into dust. For that reason, I suggest we...
Okay. That makes sense. So let's go get the last one. Which he's going to say yes, obviously, because he's a speaker of the main. And they all answer to the queen, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's Prefect Caldo. He wants an alliance, so he'll agree.
The quiet moments between battles. I like to spend the time catching up on my reading. History, military strategy, recipe books. My secret pleasure is a good mystery, though. And the new Investigator Veil is a real page-turner. I've been waiting for the order to move out. I sent most of the Cygnus Irregulars on ahead with Gareshri, but a small contingent remained here in case our earlier guess was wrong. I assume events in the ruins confirmed our theory? Understood. We need to defend the Moongate and stop the dragons from using it when it opens. Keep them from reaching Jode's core. Well, at least now we have a mission. I just hope the Khajiit can get over their aversion to working with my troops. Queen Euraxia's tyranny made the Khajiit wary. I don't blame them for that. I just want to show them that not all Imperials are tyrants, that they can trust at least a few of us. It will come, as long as we don't turn on each other first.
Alright, we got everybody gathered, so now we have to go to the Moongate. Let's see. What direction? That direction. Oh boy. Am I following the right road?
really don't like your odds.
Mary, if you had just stayed on your ram, you know, I think you would have been just fine. You didn't have to get out and fight. Just throwing that out there. Looks like there's a dragon, but nobody's fighting. We're almost there. We're almost there. I mean, surely we're getting close to finishing up Northern Elsewhere, right? Like, I'm pretty sure.
Off we go.
We're almost there. Man, sure is a long ride. Almost makes me feel like I'm in Cyrodiil again. Doing scouting missions. Going all the way across the map. Woo. We made it. We made it.
It appears everyone has arrived. Report to Prefect Kalo, Fightclaw, while
Cadwell.
I confer with the Queen.
The irregulars. Okay, okay. What is he juggling? Is that fish? He's juggling fish. Okay. You're a strange one, Mr. Cadwell.
An eclipse is an eerie sight, but where are the dragons? The moons come together and the sky grows dark. Ominous, isn't it? And strangely beautiful. Where are the dragons, though? And the remaining Euraxians? I assumed they would have started their push for the Moongate by now.
Well, I passed the dragon on the way here there, bud. So, maybe they're all over the place, doing their own things.
As ready as we can be. The Khajiit militia and the Cygnus Irregulars have taken defensive positions along the path up to the Moongate, and whatever siege weapons we could get our hands on are set to repel the dragons. Not a chance. We only hope to slow them enough to give Tharn and Chimera the time they need to stop the Moongate from opening, or find a way to shut it if all else fails. If the dragons don't reach Jode's core, we win. Wait, what's that noise? Dragons, go join Queen Chimera.
You just had to say something, didn't you? Like you couldn't just...
Zamorak will go with you.
Get those fires out and ready the ballistic. Move it, soldiers.
You know, not jinx us. It's too much to ask for.
Time for reckless audacity and daring do.
Uraxians. The wall has been breached. More Uraxians.
I don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to.
Here they come. Prepare yourself. More soldiers. Take them down.
You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
Agreeable people don't have to point out the fact that they're agreeable. Everyone just knows and understands.
The path is clear. We need to reach Queen Chimera.
Wow, like everybody got trashed.
Gareshri, no! Stay with me, old master.
They took out the general.
Gareshri still breathes, but his injuries are serious. He needs a healer. In the meantime, Zamorak knows what he must do. With Gareshri injured, someone else must take command of this position. Make sure the Uraxians and the dragons encounter enough resistance to slow them down. That task now falls to Zamorak.
Or you could heal him.
Yes, my friend. This is Zamorak's chance to finally atone for his past mistakes. Wait, what is this? The dragon horn. This one doesn't know why Gareshri was carrying this. But you must take it and reach the Moongate. Queen Chimera needs you. Go. Now, Five Claw.
Well, I mean, it was inevitable that I was going to end up with a dragon horn, I guess. So, not surprised. All right, upward and onward. Here we go. Hey, friends. That's such a satisfying sound. Like, you're fighting them and it goes pop. You know, just like that pop sound that it makes. That.
What in oblivion? I've got these hooligans, old trout. Let's
Very
get
nice.
Abner before the moon's completely alive.
Very nice, very nice. See? Cadwell, old buddy, you're coming through. I knew you could. More of everybody that just gets wrecked, man. They're Imperials and they're wearing blue. That's strange. Maybe they're Daggerfall Covenant people. That's why they're wearing blue.
Alright, don't cry for mummy.
Because, I mean, technically Imperials can fall under any of the 3 factions. And technically, Imperials, which are the Empire, run all 3 factions. Supposed to be, anyways. Currently, the Emperor's dead, so, I mean, we kind of sacrificed him in Cold Harbor.
Use it! Quick! Quick! See how the moons align with the ancient gate? The lattice opens a path to Jode's core. But how did you get the dragon horn? Where's Garishri? And why are the sounds of battle so close? Did the Euraxians overrun our defenses? Garishri? Hurt? And the Euraxians behind our defenses? This is not good. Not good at all. Well, we still have the dragon horn. At least until the power runs out or the fragile relic falls apart. Ah, I just wish the moons would move for me. The power, yes, but not the knowledge and experience. I will continue to try to move the moons and close the gate, but you will need to keep the Euraxians from taking this position. I am counting on you, Five Claw.
Oh, I can absolutely do that all day. Come on. Bring them on. Let's go. I really want that as an emote.
The dragon horn. It's our only chance.
No, Five Claw! Not yet! Through the portal, both of you, and bring the dragon horn.
Well, I guess we're going in. Well, let's do this.
Five Claw, we stand on the sacred plane of Jode. The dragons went down into the processional. They seek to breach Jode's core. From the memories I absorbed at the Shadow Dance Temple, Anequina and the Moon Priests came here to honor the moons and set them on their way after their sacred joining. This is also where she helped Kunzari hide the dragon's power. Here, on the plane of Jode, the memories become clearer with every passing moment. Kunzari was able to use Calgronti's own greed against him. The dragon sought the power of Jode's core from the beginning, but Kunzari offered him even more. He offered a way to combine the natural power of Jode's core with the mystic might of his loyal dragons. Calgronti's greed was his undoing. Now, he finally has an opportunity to steal all the stored energy for himself. We...
Run!
Mulamnir, the vermin still pester us. Devour them.
I can't mount. That's not cool.
My brother.
That was a bit of a warm-up. Get back, you fetcher!
The Moon Priests worship new gods now, you insignificant morsels.
Try breaking free!
Scatter!
I don't need to break free, I need to kill the Mender. As long as there's a Mender, they can heal, and that's a problem for all of us.
Never used to fight this much, until I met you.
You're welcome. I always provide excitement and entertainment for all of those around me. Besides, Mary, if you didn't run around with me and you didn't do all this fighting, you know you'd be bored. Man, that sure seems like be a quicker way. Maybe if I just jump down. Knowing my luck, it'll be like, oh no, you died, off limits, and then just respawn me back up at the beginning. Well then. There's no readable plaques along the way that I'm Ooh. Okay, so that's what that little pocket's for. Got it. Got it.
Jode's core is close. I can feel it.
Did I just successfully sneak past everybody? I did. Okay, cool. So I can sneak past these dudes. I don't have to fight them.
Mulamnir, Calgrontide, and Jode's core. Are you ready for this, Chimera?
Alright. We got our food buff on. We've got our potions equipped. We've got our pets summoned and Miri. Yep. And now our stamina's full. In we go to the fight. Dun dun dun!
Calgrontide is absorbing Jode's core. As long as the moons remain aligned, the power flowing through him is unimaginable.
Get me to that platform, Tarn. I can separate the moons using the altars. You must deal with Mulamnir Fiveclaw. I will divert whatever energy I can into the Dragonhorn, but you
17.4 million.
Dare to face me, morsel?
Well, I mean, I don't have a choice. Everyone else kind of bailed on me. Oh.
You amuse me, little insect.
Well, I've dropped him 2 million. So I guess there's that, right?
Back on your feet.
family, you have to know how to scrap.
Yes, brother. I will make this quick.
They're coming for us.
Are they? What's your first clue? The fact that we pissed him off and stabbed him, or the fact that we are directly trying to stop them from achieving their goals? Or maybe it was the lightning being shot at us.
I'm still here.
I feel like that was... I can see you're still here, Miri. I don't need to ask, I can see. I use my senses. Besides, Miri, you died less than me.
You lead.
I am. If you just stay over here with me, that would be nice, right?
Get inside my shield, or the dragon shout will kill you.
All right.
Don't panic. We can do this.
You have made me angry, pest.
So it appears that every time I get close to him, he has got like an electric AoE on the ground. So, definitely think I'm gonna be avoiding using melee with him. I think I'm gonna have to stick to doing ranged.
Get into my protective aura, now!
Source. Chi. Be.
Quickly! Sound the dragon horn!
There it is. Yep. Yeah, so gotta stay out of melee range with him as soon as the ground gets electrified.
I don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to. Maybe I should have joined the buoyant armigers.
4 million. Last time I think we knocked off 3 million on the horn. So maybe one more horn. And that should wrap it up. Let's do it.
Mulamnir prepares to attack. Let my magic protect you.
Source! Shade! Beam!
Alright. So he's at 3.8. 3.8, let's see. Yeah, that's it. He's done.
It cannot end like this!
It does, and it did, bud.
That one put up a fight, didn't they?
The moons. I need to finish the ritual. Joan and Jode, hear me.
The power, it belongs to me!
Separate and resume your eternal dance. Now, Five Claw, sound the horn!
You did it, Chimera. You ended the eclipse. And that means...
The moon gate has closed. We are trapped, yes. But Mulamnir is dead, and Calgrontit has been defeated.
Oh, hello! You always find things in the last place you know.
Calgrontit, I wonder. I'm actually pleased to see you, Cadwell. Come, Chimera. Your people await their queen.
Thank you, my friends, for everything.
Well, let's charge up our weapons just in case, because you never know what you're walking into. Ooh. The Undertaker set. That's 4% healing taken. Max health, 4 healing done. May have to hold on to the Undertaker set and take a look at that later. That is most definitely a hybrid ring. All right. Maybe one more quest and then it's done? Hopefully. So we defeated the main talking dragon. Of course, we all know from Skyrim, we didn't actually defeat the dragons because you have to be a dragonborn to absorb their souls. So they are perpetual.
Have you been injured?
I am fine, just tired. But look, the moons are no longer aligned. Tell me about the dragons, the Euraxians. What is the state of our forces?
Our scouts tell us that most of the Euraxians and dragons fled when the moons parted. Our own troops have not returned, but the Main has sent an envoy.
An envoy from the Main? If you'll excuse me, I have other business to attend to.
Alright, Sapphire. Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing fantastic, personally. I'm reaching the end of my broadcast. I got maybe an hour left. Because I upload all these to my YouTube archive, which is linked on my Twitch channel. So that way, if any of you guys need to reference back to them, you guys can. And uploading to YouTube has a 12-hour restriction. So I can't ever go over 12 hours. And we are currently at 10 hours and 53 minutes. So thank you for being here. Definitely appreciate you stopping in. I have a little game I wanted to play with you guys. Okay, what is the game?
We did it, Five Claw! we put the moons back in motion and defeated both Mulamnir and Calgrontid. I want to thank you for everything. Elsewhere is safer today because of you. Just being on the plane of Jode clarified the memories I inherited at the Shadow Dance Temple. I saw the ritual in my mind and performed the actions. Oh, too bad the Dragonhorn did not survive. At least it lasted long enough to banish Calgrontid.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish this dialogue here, and I will
It did grow larger with every
look at
infusion
that.
of power he absorbed. But the horn dislodged him from Jode's core, which allowed me to finish the ritual and end the eclipse. After that, a concern for another day, yes? I cannot be named queen without the Main's blessing. That, however, is my worry. For now, you should rest. We must honor our fallen and learn the fate of our troops at the Moongate. And after that, we will celebrate a new... We have accomplished much, my friend. We overthrew the tyrant, Euraxia Tarn, defeated Zumog Foom and the Betrayer, even killed at least 2 dragons and made the moons move in the sky. If only I could shake this sense of impending... Nothing specific. Not really. I guess this sense of worry will stay with me until I know the fate of Gareshri, Zamarak, even Prefect Kalo. I would return to the Moongate, but other matters require my attention. Namely, the envoy of the Main. That is just it. I have no idea. Moons, my head pounds. The effort I exerted at Jode's core was not without a cost. Five Claw, could I convince you to determine the fate of my soldiers? And I appreciate your assistance, my
Here it
friend.
is.
Find
Once this
out what
quest is
happened to
done, I open up
Garishri and the
another room
others,
for the guild
then
hall.
bring word back to me. Meanwhile, I will try to find a few moments to rest before I meet with the Main's envoy or worry about the other dragons. Far from it, but without Calgron.
Okay, so here's my question, because I've never done that on this game. What's to stop somebody, like when you go and you do the 25k gold, right? What's to stop me from just, like anybody playing, from just pushing A and going travel to player? Like, because again, I don't know how this works on this system. I know, like in Neverwinter, it was one of those, like, unless you were right next to the person, they didn't pop up on the mini map if they were invisible, like if they were offline. So that's why I'm curious. I love that questline. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to unlock it. I'll unlock all the aspects of the that house, the Lunar Hall, so that way we can use it as a guild hall until we get bigger ones. Currently, we've unlocked the dungeon ones, the center room. We've unlocked the center room. We've unlocked the main room. This one is going to be the one of the other rooms, and then we can do the left side. The remaining side, I believe, is the left at the next broadcast, or maybe I'll do it after and broadcast here, because I said I'm only going to do 12 hours. That's always going to be my max. I'm hidden somewhere here and a little hard to get to if you don't see me. But again, can't I just like travel to person and then it would show me exactly where you are? Isn't that kind of like, doesn't that take away some of the hunting? Again, I'm asking. I don't know how they work. Or is it one of the like honor systems where we just trust that everybody's not going to do the travel to you? It only takes you to the way shrine. Oh. Okay, well, let me make that announcement here. I don't know how many, go ahead and throw it in the alliance, the guild chat if you would like. So everybody that is in the Twitch channel with us here, first one to find Zassifier, and trade with them gets 25,000 gold. We're going to wait till she gets the official announcement in the alliance chat. The guild chat. And once that has started, then we will get underway with that. So yeah, fun.
It's good to see you, Five Claw. We only just returned and I have yet to report to the Queen. Chimera is alright, isn't she? We saw the moons move and the eclipse end, but we haven't heard what happened after you entered the moon gate. After I was caught in that dragon blast, Zamorak tended to my wounds and took command of the soldiers defending the upper ridge. I'm sorry to say that I was in and out of consciousness. I know that I am still alive and grateful to be back in Rimman. It's a miracle, thank the moons, that the city is free. There are those...
So they survived. Awesome. He survived.
Hmm? Oh, it's you. Good to see you're still among the living. I suppose you had a hand in getting the moons to finally pull apart? It's all in my report. Our troops held their ground and fought bravely. We lost many good soldiers, Khajiit and Imperial, but we did our duty. We slaughtered Euraxians by the score and kept the dragons at bay until the moons broke apart. It was crucial to our survival. When the moons separated, the dragons broke ranks. They seemed to lose their drive, their purpose. They stopped attacking and flew off. Not a moment too soon. We had exhausted both our strength and our energy. The ones that survived Zamorak's charge lost what remained of their courage when the dragons abandoned the field of battle. They scattered like sand roaches and ran in all directions. I doubt they'll give the militia too much trouble going forward.
Alright, so what will the irregulars do now?
We still have a lot to do to heal the scars left by Euraxia and her mercenaries. I'll offer our services to Queen Chimera and Lord Garashri. Let them use us where we'll do the most good.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna stay around and defend it then?
If that's what they need. But the Cygnus Irregulars are mostly military engineers, scouts, and trainers. We have a lot more to offer a kingdom that needs to be rebuilt than just blades and shields. That was our original mission, to help elsewhere.
Alright, sweet. Alright, so yeah, Zassifier, if you want to go ahead and put that in the guild chat when you get that message sent out, we can start. I've already made the announcement here in the Twitch channel. So again, once she makes the announcement in the guild chat in game, first person to find her gets 25,000 gold. That should be exciting. You got to find her and trade with her. Okay, first one to do that wins the gold. But again, you gotta wait until she makes the announcement. So keep an eye on the announcements. And as you guys can see my stream, so you know I'm not gonna be getting head starts.
Zamorak is happy to see you, friend. After the dragons entered the moon gate and you followed, this one worried that all was lost. But then, the moons parted, and suddenly everything seemed all right. Just what you would expect. We held our ground against the swarming Euraxians and their necromancers, repelled the dragons as best we could. This one let the desert wind flow through his limbs and claws, while our soldiers rallied to his side. Between the Khajiit militia and the Cygnus Irregulars, we held them off. When the moons separated, the Euraxians broke off their attack and scattered to the four winds. The remainder will be a nuisance, but they pose no threat to the kingdom. Zamorak doesn't know for certain. We faced mostly the Euraxians on the upper ridge. Prefect Kalo commanded the Ballisti, so he could tell you more. This one does know that when the moons began to separate, the dragons roared in rage and flew away. Zamorak hopes to serve as Queen Kamira's claw and defend the throne as he was trained to do. If she will not have me, well, Gareshri has many plans for improving life in elsewhere. This one would be happy to help in any way he can.
Alright, so now we've got that information. Let's go return that. Alright, game has started. So what you guys can do is you can fast travel to her this way, and then you gotta find her. So, go, 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 go! And remember, you gotta initiate a trade to claim your prize. First one to do that wins. It's very cool of you, by the way, Zasfire, to be doing that for the guild. That is pretty awesome of you to provide a little mini game, a little hide and seek. So, let's see here. The character's name is Lagzalati. Lagzalati. That's funny. All right. We are at the nearest way shrine, so she's in the area. And she said she was hidden and kind of difficult to get to. I'm going to try to make it harder each time I do it too. Ooh, there we go. That's going to be so fun. So yeah, hidden and kind of difficult to get to. And I don't even know where this place is. So yeah, you can tell I've never done this stuff. I've never been in this area. So, totally unfamiliar. What do we got? You see Buddy. Oh, Buddy, you're close to her. She can see you. I got Sorka Jane. Woo. Alright. Remember, buddy, if you find her, her name's Ilagzalati. If you find her, you gotta initiate trade to win. Kind of hard to get to and hidden. Is that them? Ah! No, just some fishers. Fisher. I need to go do some more fishing too. That's another thing I need to go do. Stones. Let's see. Okay, so back up, I guess. Bum ba bum 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 ba dum bum. I guess it would probably help if I was actually more familiar with all these maps, huh? Well, I see a chest. I don't see any players. So let's keep looking. I'm on top of a structure. So that's the new hint, guys. They are on top of a structure. Aha! I found you. I just don't know how to get to you. Hey, golden armor. Or golden random encounter NPC scared the living hell out of me. Grinding antiquities and Arantino the other day. Hella well. Just the way I had my camera after leaping off the cliff. I'm still laughing about it. Well, welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for stopping in and showing support. I definitely appreciate it. And oh yeah, no, that some of that stuff can absolutely be challenging and catch you off guard. Oh, I messed up and I fell. And I don't know. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get up there now. Because I found you. I just can't reach you. And you guys still have to remember, it's not who finds her first, it's who initiates trade first. And I just completely fell. So you guys take advantage. You guys should have seen, definitely saw her on my broadcast here. Buddy found me but didn't trade me. Remember, You gotta trade. If you don't know how to trade, it's you hold the button with the 3 lines on it when you're looking at the person, and then there'll be a wheel that pops up, and the wheel will have an option to trade. Make sure you select that. Didn't see you, LOL. Huh. Yeah, see, I totally found you. I just can't get up there. Now I'm stuck outside with no goal. You can always fast travel back to the Way Shrine by opening your map. It's always an option. Okay, so I can get to here. But I can't get up there. Is it this, maybe? This allow me? No. Hmm. Oh, don't you fall on me. Oh yeah, you can travel to her. She's in the guild roster. That's free. No, don't you fall. Yeah, I just can't get up there. Hmm. So that's too far of a way of a gap. I mean, that potentially could get me up there, but I don't. It's kind of fun, isn't it? Yeah. Definitely can be. I just can't seem to get on top of that part of the building. Ah. Don't need to get on top of that building. Check that out. Bam. Yay. More gold to go towards the guild hall. Thank you. And yes, please show us all how to get up there. And I am definitely going to be putting that gold towards the guild hall. I'm actually going to put it in the guild bank because it's not fair that I won. But show me how you got up there. Show us how you did it. Yeah, that was fun. Absolutely. Okay, so we're following her character. I couldn't trade from where you were Scareborn. Okay, so we're grouping. When I have some gold saved up, I think I will run a scavenger hunt. Okay. Yeah, scavenger hunts can be fun. And you know, we could also do scavenger hunts with like materials or crafted items. Do things like for the crafters in here, be like, you get one custom piece of gear, what do you want? You know? Or so it is this one. My timing wasn't right on the jump. See, I still can't get up there. But okay. I understand. So I had the right idea, I just didn't make the jump. Okay. Cool. Can someone in the guild sell me some Regulus, please? LOL, now I can't do it. Regulus. That must be a material, right? Let's see. Let me see. Living Dead Girl needs some Regulus, folks. I'm looking to see if I have any and where it's at. Okay, so it's not an alchemy ingredient. It's not fishing. Is it blacksmithing? It's not blacksmithing. It's a clother. Rodeo. So no, not clothing. It's not runes. There it is. Yeah, how much Regulus? I believe she's Living Dead Girl in the guild roster, Jane. Used for crafting furniture. So for those that want to send Living Dead Girl some Regulus, she is oh, it's this one right here. It's the top one. So I stand corrected, Jane. It's this top one here. So if anybody wants to send Regulus to her, it is here. For the new players, if you send an item that's in your crafting bag, you have to first remove it from your crafting bag, retrieve it, and then you can send it. Or sell it, whatever you need to do with it. But you need to first pull it out of your your crafting bag first. So folks, what we have gone on, we're eventually going to be building up this guild hall that I have currently as my primary residence. Currently we just have the basic crafting stations in there, and I think we have a dye station as well and an armory. I am going to be unlocking everything. That is going to be my first priorities, to unlock the different rooms. We've got one of the rooms, the quest that I currently have is be unlocking a second room, and then I will do the third room. That's going to be my priority to do for all my broadcasts and streams when you guys see me. But it is available. It is my primary residence. It's definitely not as grandiose as a lot of you other folks. I gotta find the bank to put that money in the bank for the guild. But that is the plan. So thanks for playing that with me. Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. That was fun. I definitely appreciate people coming up with ideas of doing things like that. Let me deposit that gold. Bang! There we go. It is deposited. Companion sword. I can deposit that too. Okay, so there we go. You guys got some more. We got more gold in there. 10k in the bank. Thanks, guys. That was a lot of fun, Sapphire. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, of course, Living Dead Girl. We like to help out our fellow Legionnaires here. So that's definitely an important aspect of being part of the Legion. Is we support each other, we help each other. So absolutely.
Outsider, this one must speak with you. This one never expected to set foot in the capital of Nequina again. She hoped the militia would succeed, but she didn't believe they stood a chance against the usurper queen. Kashia understands you played a significant role in these events, yes?
Most of our folks, I think, have ESO Plus. If you guys don't have ESO Plus, when an event's going on, make sure you guys just let us know. And then that'll give whoever is doing these types of events a moment to adjust. So that way it maximizes participants. So yeah, but I think most everybody that would participate in these events do have ESO Plus for the most part. But we can definitely always double check right when the event starts, especially with the way that it works, where people can just fast travel to you and it'll give the nearest way shrine. So it's definitely something we can look into.
Such wonders you have accomplished, and to have touched the face of Blessed Jode. This one is in awe. Despite all that, the Main has sent me to determine what happens next. Where is Lord Gareshri, the Speaker of the Main?
Oh yeah, hide and seek's really fun. And like I said, we don't always have to do gold. We can do things like your choice of a custom chest piece or a custom armor or something, you know, like for people that have the crafting abilities. Or for our really heavy farmers, we could do a stack of 200 of resource of this tier, of this rarity level, you know, or hey, this is the specific resource, like 2 or 3, like that you have a comfortable stack to give away of, and be like, you get your choice of one of these three, like a stack of 200 for woodworking, stack of 200 for clothing, or a stack of 200 for blacksmithing, right? So like there's definitely some different things that we can do there, so that way it's not just eating into people's gold reserves. And it could maximize people's abilities to show off their crafting abilities or their farming abilities. I think it would be pretty cool to incorporate those different aspects into hide and seek. Teleport. Do you need it? Satisfier. It's fun. Parkour practice. I have it. I just want to do it unless everyone can go.
The healers? This one hopes the speaker wasn't gravely injured. As for your question, we must settle the matter of Enequina's succession. Cassia must determine if Chimera is the legitimate heir to the throne, and if so, recognize her claim.
But yeah, like I said,
certainly, but anyone
hold
who
on,
makes
they're
such
talking
claim,
again.
To be accepted by the Khajiit, she must be recognized by the main. With Gareshri indisposed, will you stand with Chimera and vouch for her heritage? If so, please tell her I am ready to meet with her.
But yeah, Zasfire, if you, or anybody for that matter, if any of you ever want to do a hide and seek, and you're going to be using a DLC area, what I would suggest is simply just make sure that, like, you could post in the Alliance chat, the guild chat, or you can post in whatever Twitch broadcaster is going for the guild. And you can be like, hey, does everybody have ESO Plus, or does everybody have this specific DLC? And then if everybody says yes or doesn't respond, then assume yes and go forward. Lost came in a while ago, right when you were about to go play the game. Sounds like fun. Like you did some hide and seek or something. I didn't think about that before I used Atrium. Yes, Bear, we did some hide and seek. Sapphire volunteered to do hide and seek, and she gave 25,000 gold to the winner, to whoever could find and trade with her first, which I did. And then I turned around and I put the 25,000 gold into the guild bank. So, figure we will need that to continue to help our guild members and build up our reserves there. So that's where I put all the winnings. But yes, no, we should definitely do more things like that and offer more prizes, that aren't just gold, because, not everybody has gold, and offering gold constantly makes a person go broke. But people can always craft things or give them materials from their farming runs, absolutely.
Before you return to Chimera's side, this one requests an additional favor. The main gave Cassia a sealed letter for Abner Tharn, but he refuses to see me. I understand that you and he share a special bond. Perhaps you could deliver the letter.
Right? It was really cool, Bear. I really enjoyed it, and that was very awesome of her to get us started on our very first guild hide and seek. Definitely want to start including more of those.
The specifics concern the Tharn alone, but this one believes it deals with the artificial eclipse and its impact on Khajiit society. The moon.
That was actually my first time in that DLC area too. I've never been there before.
What does this mean for those born during this eclipse? No matter what caused the eclipse, Joan and Jode joined as one. When this occurs naturally, one born then may become the next main. But during a false eclipse, succession becomes a concern. The main hopes Tharn can explain the arcane implications. The main cannot be everywhere at once. That is what the speaker and the envoys are for. For now, the main's duties do not include Enequina. But know that the main's heart is everywhere in Elsewhere. Now, please deliver the letter.
All right, we're running out of time. We're running out of time. We may have to start speeding up dialogues here. Oh no. No.
Abner, you simply must stay for the ceremony. It's not every day we get to see a lovely cat receive a crown.
Nonsense. And don't call me Abner. Besides, you and Cadwell, the two of you just can't leave well enough alone. No one was supposed to notice as I slipped out of Rimman. Of course, very little has gone according to plan since the Wrathstone tablets set me on this path.
Honestly, Zasfire, I think that it should be one of those whoever is volunteering the reward and volunteering their time to do the hide and seek, to host it. I think that should be their call, honestly. You know, just whenever they feel like they want to do it, they go ahead and post it. You know, so I think we should leave that as one of those open-ended ones where whoever wants to do it can. They just have to provide their own reward for the winner. That would be my suggestion. It makes it more fun that way, because then you never know when somebody's gonna do something, you know. Random event like that. Yes, absolutely, a random event, and it's one of those anybody can do it anytime they want. Just the person doing it has to be able to provide the reward.
I am neither sentimental nor enamored of pomp and circumstance. My time in Elsewhere has shown me that I have limits. I am not the battle mage I was in my younger days. Besides, I hate parties. Small talk, speeches, canapes, totally unbearable.
So here's what I'll say about the sorcerers, about all characters, period. You can only hide in places that everybody has the potential of reaching. For example, the place that you went, Sassfire, we can jump there. You just got to get the jumping and timing right. And obviously, like, I didn't actually have to. I was able to angle my camera just right and be able to interact with you. So, yeah, anybody that wants to do it, make sure it's a place that all classes can access. And no hiding in Cyrodiil or Imperial City or any other PvP location either, because then that restricts it to faction as well. So no PvP hiding areas.
I watched firsthand as a remarkable young woman became a leader. She's already a queen. Everything else is simply ceremony. I've lingered here long enough. You were an able enough traveling companion. I may call on you again sometime.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Rebel. We can definitely use your expertise if you ever wanted to volunteer for that. Because like I said, again, whoever is doing it, they have to be able to provide the reward. So that's why it's one of those, it's up to the volunteer to choose when and where.
An intriguing question. Are Khajiit born under a forced eclipse next in line for the main? But this other bit confirms my suspicions. I must travel to Palatine at once. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Until then, farewell. We accomplished much, but I fear we haven't seen the last of Calgrontiid. I must investigate reports coming from the south. You, however, have a queen to crown. Take Cadwell with you and make sure he behaves. And tell Chimera she did admirably. We saw no body, and there's no reason to suppose Calgrontiid couldn't escape from Jode just as we did. He absorbed a remarkable amount of energy while the moons were aligned after all. I'll send for you if and when I confirm my suspicions.
Rebel, that's actually the next region I gotta go to unlock the final section.
Quite nicely.
Garishri told me you found them. He filled me in on what happened during the battle at the Moon Gate. Dragons and necromancers, I understand. But politics and coronations, they twist my tail, and their regalia, it pinches. Moons, I miss my leathers. I am having many thoughts, but I know what I must do. Like Anequina and my other ancestors before me, I must stand tall and accept my responsibilities with humility and grace. Provided the main
Wow,
confirms
that's
my
amazing.
right to the throne. The woman is inscrutable. I think she just wants to see me suffer until she acquiesces and places the crown on my head. Before the full weight of the kingdom falls upon my shoulders, I want you to know, I appreciate everything you have done for elsewhere. For me, I do not believe we would have survived without your assistance. Now, I understand the envoy asked you to stand beside me at the ceremony. Are you ready, my friend?
Enter the throne room. All right, we are going in. Talk to Lord Garishi. Okay.
The healers were able to do wonders, my friend. I almost feel like my old self again. I will secure Kamira's claim. You just stand beside her and support her. She values your presence, as do I. But where is Kamira? I expected you to bring her in.
Who will confirm that Kamira is the daughter of King Hemekar and the rightful heir to the throne of Anequina?
Mary, get out of the way.
Will, as her guardian all these years, and as the Speaker of the Main, Kamira is the rightful heir. Come forth, daughter of Hemekar and Numara. Come forth, child of Anequina.
Kamira, do you accept the duties of the throne? Will you lead this kingdom and protect its people?
I do, and I will.
Know then that the Main accepts and recognizes your claim. All hail Kamira, Queen of Anequina!
I promise to serve our people, and I offer thanks to all who helped achieve our recent victories. Finally, there is one I wish to honor. One whose assistance in these matters was unprecedented and invaluable.
It'll be honor.
My comrade and friend, please
I don't know. I think Honor might have done more than me. He's pretty impressive. Stop jumping.
Courageous Five Claw, I will make sure your deeds are sung by my people. They will be told from one generation to the next. As Kunzari passed into legend, so too will you. Then say nothing, my friend. Just know that you helped deliver my homeland from tyranny. You helped me avenge my parents. You saved us from dragons and undead. We will never forget that.
Woo! Alright, alright, alright.
You appeared when elsewhere needed.
And there it is.
In our most
There it is.
time of
Right there.
you helped restore our
Right there.
nation. You will always have a place here, my friend. And I want you to accept the greatest award I can offer. I name you Champion of Anequin. There are still dragons to kill and Euraxians to deal with, but now it is time to celebrate. Just what you would.
Okay. So, let's go add this to the house.
Five Claw, whom I name Champion of Anequina.
So let's go add this to the house, and then we gotta get into this, and then we're gonna call it on the broadcast, because we are at 11 hours and 44 minutes. And again, I have a YouTube places a limit on the length of the videos for when they upload for the archive. And I do upload every single one of these broadcasts for archive for you guys to be able to reference back to. So we definitely want to make sure that we can keep that going. But first, I need to open up that arm for you guys. Woo! Now, once I get this all opened up, I am going to sit down and probably in the future do a broadcast where I'm just decorating and filling this place in. So that is currently why I'm just keeping it as bare as possible, and I'm not giving permissions to move around the furniture and such. Altar of the Betrayal. I think that's it, right? Yep, it's got to be that one. Place. Align. Align. Bam. All right. So there we go. There we go. So we got our basic stuff that was gifted to us. Well, gifted to the guild by Rebel Gamer. So we got all the basic workstations. We got 2 practice dummies. We've unlocked 2 of the 3 rooms. And I'm going to be focusing on unlocking that next. So that way we can get all 3. And then we'll look at decoration ideas. So that'll be fun and exciting. But anyways, I'm double checking here. It does not look like we got any official stream team broadcasters for the guild. The official ones broadcasting. So we're going to go ahead and call it here at 11 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you all for staying around and hanging out with me and supporting the broadcasts. Thank you for the fun games. Thank you for being awesome human beings. So what we're going to do is we're going to call the broadcast. We probably will still be in the game running around trying to get the next section unlocked for everybody. Maybe doing some fishing or such. But there's definitely multiple people on for the guild. So if you guys want to run around still, there are people in the game that you can still talk to in the guild chat or on the Discord server. And if you haven't been added to the Discord server, make sure you send a message to Viking Runa in game with your Discord name so that you can get an invitation to the guild Discord server. We're going to be using that to coordinate a lot of future events, so you guys want to make sure that you're in on that server. So yeah, I will probably be back and forth between in-game and whatnot, so I hope to see you all in future broadcasts. Thank you for being here. And again, I just have the basics. I will be decorating this later when I finish opening it up. But this is our beginning start of our first guild hall. A first official one anyways. So remember, most important of all, stay courteous, Legionnaires.